All right. Bring it down and up. Down and up. Down, down. Now I keep going. Hey. Stay here. Down, up, down. Down, up, down. Down, up, down. 8, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right, we're moving on. We're moving on. All right, we're going to Mali. We're going to Mali. Hey. Heel and toe. Heel and toe. Heel and toe. Now add your arms. Don't forget to add your palm. And look. Hey. 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 Elbows out. Hey. 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 Go. Is it back? Is it reach up? Reach up. Reach up. Reach up. Hey. Is it okay? Hey. 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 Oh, I hope it's back. Hey. 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 Can you guys? Hey. Yay! It's back. It's back. Hey. Okay. Hey. 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 So my YouTube people, don't worry. We're gonna post this. We'll post the full thing without. Come on now. Take it from that. Go. 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 Yeah. Hey. Hey. Yeah. Dana, bring it back. Hey. Hey. Dana. Hey. 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 Chico. Vamos. Hey. Oh. Hey. 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 Check it out, guys. How we doing? We okay? Okay, good. All right, we're switching gears. We're going to Ghana. We're switching gears. Ready? And cross. And out. And cross. And up. And cross. And out. And cross. Up, stand up, whoop, pick up. Up, stand up, whoop, pick up. Stand up, up, stand up, whoop, pick up. Up, stand up, whoop, pick up. Stand up, whoop, pick up. Up, stand up, right here. Single, single, up in there. Single, single, hey. Hey, 1, 2, up in there. 2, up in there. 1, 2, up in there. 2, up in there. Bring it up. Hey. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay. All right, in a couple of minutes, we are going to be kicking off this year's TFLA Summit. We've got less than 2 minutes. Less than 2 minutes. Counting down to the biggest educators summit, educators gathering, in less than 2 minutes. Okay. So I'd like to know if you can hear me. If you can see me, if you can hear me. All right, good morning from my side of the world. This I'm calling from Nigeria, and good morning from wherever you're watching me. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening from wherever it is that you're watching from. I welcome you to the biggest educators summit, educators gathering. This is TFLA Summit 2024, and trust me, this has been tagged the rested teacher. Are you excited? If you're excited, can you please just go to the comment section? Go to the comment section and show me how excited you are to be a part of this summit today, the 27th of January 2024. Trust me, this promises to be great, promises to be a very interesting time. We have a couple of professionals lined up to help us get into the place of rest. Of course, if you agree with me, a lot of educators out there, a lot of teachers out there, and they're putting in so much, for them to get rested. They have different learners from different backgrounds, with different behaviors, exhibiting different behaviors, and they need to keep up with that. They have the colleagues also from, different humans, different behaviors, different backgrounds. They have their bosses, And then they have the parent of the learners that they teach. And of course, they have so many things personally that they need to deal with. It's a lot. It's a lot. And that is why the Fresh Look Africa has put this together so that we can all, sit down, feed ourselves with information that will help us to, get into the place of rest. Personally, I'm a professional educator too, apart from the fact that I I anchor events. And lately I've been going through some, difficult times myself, where you have to do, do this, do that, do this, do that. But trust me, I know that after today's summit, you will enter into your rest, as we're going to be touching different aspects of an educator's life. Are you ready for this? If you're ready, can you just jump into the comment section again? Let's jump into the comment section again. Let's see who's excited. Who's excited? Oh, okay. Isi Carter is excited. Who else is excited? Okay, it's about Aisha. You're excited. Thank you. Abiola Afolayan. Thank you for joining. Bayo Joseph Omotolo Forum. Thank you so much. I see you guys. Okay, very quickly, like I said, we're going to be having a lineup of professionals who will be speaking to us from their hearts, speaking to us from their years of experience as far as this line is concerned. And trust me, just like we D, when we sent the email across to you, we're going to be having a free consultation session with us. We have a couple of psychologists that have partner with us to make sure that we don't just dish out information, but also to hear our teachers talk and then have to prefer possible solutions to whatever it is that they may be going through right now. So trust me, this summit is going to be a blast. Now, before we go on, I want to appreciate some of our partners who are partnering with us to make this summit a success. I'm talking about Learning Planet Festival. Let's give it up for Learning Planet Festival. Let's give it up. Let's give it up for them. Thank you so much for partnering with us. We also have the Mentally Aware Nigeria Initiative. Please a round of applause for Mentally Aware Nigeria Initiative. And also we have Business Day Nigeria, our media partner. Let's give it up for them. Let's give it up for them. Thank you so much, Business Day Nigeria, for partnering with us. You're not just partnering with TFLA, you're partnering with all the teachers that have registered for this summit and all the teachers that will be a part of it today. And also, we have Teach for Nigeria. Please, a round of applause for Teach for Nigeria. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yes, without wasting too much of our time, because we really want to rest. I want to rest. I want us to just kick off with this summit. I'm super excited. Okay, I'm going to be bringing up the founder of the Fresh Look Africa. The founder of the Fresh Look Africa. Ah, hey, the founder of Fresh Look Africa. Are you set? Are you ready? Oh, she's there already. I'm talking about Adora Iguma Ugunyemi, that we that are close to her, we call her Mrs. O. Please, a round of applause. I want to see a round of applause right there at the comment section. Mrs. O, it's good to have you here. It's good to have you here. Thank you
Thank
so much.
you very much. Awesome. It's today. Yay. We are here.
Yeah.
It's been a long time coming. Amazing. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. I'm not going to take much of your time before we move on to the next agenda, but I want to say a big thank you to everyone that's here. If you know you are here, tell us where you're joining in from. Like I always say, tell us where you're joining in from. Drop it in the chat. Tell us where you are joining in from. Remember, if you were at the pre-summit, I mentioned ensure that you come prepared because you don't know who you will meet here. Ensure that you come prepared. And who can remember our 3 R's? The 3 R's we are going to leave here with today. The 3 R's we're going to leave here with today. If you can remember, if you're at the pre-summit, I'm not going to tell you. I have a free gift for somebody. Oh my gosh. I see Deborah from Belkuta. I see Ayola Deborah from Dancehall High School. Yay, Dancehall High School repping. Welcome. I see Adejoke from Yewa North, Ogun State. I see Joa from Lagos. Very, very, very wonderful. Tell us where you're joining in from. And if you can remember our 3 R's, then I won't tell anybody. Only for those that came for the pre-summit and paid attention. All right. So I want to say a big, big welcome. Welcome to the Fresh Look Africa Summit 2024. I am excited. We are looking at the rested teacher. The rested teacher. Guys, we are here to nurture holistic wellness, whether it's a physical wellness, whether it's social wellness, and all the forms of wellness. We are here to come and just get everything. We are here to get, I'm going to say my 3 R's. We are going to get rested, recharged, and rejuvenated. Those are 3 R's. All right. Can we say that in the comments? Rested, recharged, and rejuvenated. We are here to do that. Okay. We are here to do that. Now, quickly, let's talk about how this whole summit came about. Let's talk about how this whole summit came about. I want you to think back on that day where you were so exhausted. I want you to think back to that day, that particular day in class or at home where you were so exhausted. You were so exhausted, but you did not know what to do. You didn't know what to do. In fact, for some of us, we didn't even know we were exhausted. We didn't know we're exhausted. We didn't know we're frustrated. We didn't know we're tired. How many of you have been in that place before? I want to see your comments. How many of you have been in that space before? Now, a lot of times for teachers, even humans as a whole, sometimes we are so focused on doing our best. We are so focused on giving our best that we forget ourselves. And it's the truth. We focus so much on giving our best, doing our best, that we forget ourselves in the process. And guys, that cannot be you anymore. The reason being that you are in charge of molding lives, literally. You are in charge of molding destinies. And then you cannot afford at any point to give less than your best. The moment you begin to give less than your best, there is an issue. I posted on my Instagram some days ago and I said, if you have become mediocre, all of a sudden, you love teaching, you love your students, but all of a sudden you don't even care anymore, then that is an indicator that you are stressed. So you cannot afford to go into the classroom, go into your job, this profession, and choose to be mediocre and not give your best. But I'm not judging. It's not our fault, because sometimes we don't even know we are tired. Sometimes we don't even know we are stressed. And we need to learn how to do that. We need to learn how to rest. We need to learn how to recharge. We need to learn how to identify our stressors. We need to be able to identify and know when we are stressed. Let's take it back a bit to why this summit was Start the Rested Teacher. If you are on TikTok a lot, and you consume teacher content, you may notice if you go into TikTok right now, type teachers quitting. Just type teachers quitting. You will see a lot of content on it. Teachers quitting the profession, teachers advertising other jobs that you can do as a teacher, and how much you can make, the disadvantages that teachers are facing in the classroom. You are going to see a lot of content on it. If you go for your data, if you check your data, you will see that over the years, teachers, there's been an increase, exponential increase in teachers quitting the profession. Now, teachers quitting the profession, what has that led to? Teacher shortage, right? So who's going to teach our students? I'm going to tell you the ripple effect of when you choose not to rest and when you choose to stay stressed. And so many times people have asked, so why are teachers leaving? What is wrong? Is it that they don't like the profession, or what is going on? You ask teachers, they will tell you, I love my students, I love the job. I love impacting lives. I love doing this, but I am tired. I am stressed. How many of you believe that teachers do so much with so little? How many of you believe that? That we are giving so little, whether it's little funds, little classrooms, little resources, but we do a lot. I feel like we are the best improvisers in the world. Like when there is nothing, we can literally make nothing out of something out of nothing. Pardon me. We can literally do that. So many times we do all of those things again and again, and it's every day. For more, you think sometimes you think it's just 30 students. It's not just 30 students. It's not just 30 students that you're focusing on. It's not just 30 students that you're focusing on. You are focusing on 30 students plus the other students that you have to teach under your subjects, plus the other ones that come to your class and say, oh, Mr. Derayo, oh, Miss Christiana, oh, Mr. Babatunde, I need this, I need that, I need that. They are dragging you at every corner. You can't rest. I was having a conversation with our team, and some of them are like, I can't rest. I want to sleep. Even if it's for 10 minutes or 5 minutes, just give me a break. Then there's a child saying, Mr. Babatunde, please, this is what I need. And you're like, and you just have to attend to them. So a lot of all of these triggers, a lot of these stressors, a lot of these things, they happen in our lives as educators, but we have to come to a place of understanding that we get tired too. We pour, and you cannot pour from an empty cup. The moment your cup is empty, there's really nothing to be pouring again. Are we still together? Are we still together? So the moment you keep pouring and pouring and pouring, you cannot pour again. So please, let's ensure that this summit, yes, Mr. Motola, when you have to understand the needs of every single child, it's not easy. So please, let's ensure that you, I don't know how to explain it again. I'm trying to resound the same things over and over again. Ensure that you come to a place of understanding yourself so much. Understand yourself so much that nothing, when they say no grief for anybody, don't agree for stress this year, because you can't give what you don't have. If your cup is empty, it is empty, and then there's really when you run on reserve, your engine will knock. And then there's nothing anybody can do about it. You're going to be replaced. That's what they say. But now we can't even find people to replace anybody because everybody's tired. So this summit is for you. Say, this summit is for me. Type it in the comments. This summit is my summit. I'm here for this. I'm staying till the end. So quickly, let's look at the benefits of you being in this summit. Let's talk about the freebies. We have free consultation that has been said already. The free consultation is going to be with a psychologist and a psychotherapist who will help you work through your mental health needs. So if you want to be a part of that, register now. It's just open to 20 people. 10 spots are gone, remaining 10 spots. Once the 10 spots are gone, it is going to be closed. By 12 p.m., we go live in the consultation room so that you can meet someone to speak to and not just assume things, okay? Then also we have a free SWAT kit. If you've not gotten your free SWAT kit, please do so now. Please, the volunteers that are available, TFLA volunteers, please be posting these links for me. Post them in the chat so that people can have access to them. Okay? Please ensure you do that. You have your free teacher SWAT kit. Very, very important. Get your free teacher SWAT kit. Okay? Then also we have free materials We have free materials from Mentally Aware Nigeria. Free materials, and it's going to be shared during the summit. So keep your eyes open for that. We have free materials from Mentally Aware Nigeria initiative. They've been very gracious, giving us free resources. And they've also said anytime we need to consult them, even after the summit, we can go there for free consultation. Guys, that's amazing. That's amazing. So ensure you take hold of this opportunity. Now, I also mentioned, now to get your SWAT kit, you're going to see the link rolling across your screen. Get your SWAT kit from there. Then your worksheet is also in your SWAT kit, so you can get your worksheet from there as well. What else am I missing? I think that's it. That's it. Keep your eyes open. We're also starting registration for TFLA Summit 2025 today. It's starting today. So start getting ready. 2025 is going to be a hit. All right. 2025 is going to be a hit. Also, TSTA, the Skill Teacher Academy cohort 4 is starting. The registration starts today. So keep your eye on that as well. Okay. What else? That's really it. Those are the freebies. So you have a lot of freebies. Lots of freebies. Okay. Now, let's ensure that we pay attention. Don't forget, I mentioned networking opportunities. Some of you are just saying, hi, my name is this, I'm from here. Don't stop there. Add more. This is a virtual summit. You have to take full advantage. You have to take full advantage of this summit. It's virtual. Ensure you take full advantage of it. Post what you do, your LinkedIn page, everything. Let people follow you. Let people work with you. Okay. All right. Any questions so far? Any questions? The SWAT kit. Look at your screen. You're going to see the SWAT kit consultation link. They said it's been posted. Already. So, all right. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming. To all our partners, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Business Day, thank you so much. Mentally Aware Nigeria, thank you so much. Teach for Nigeria, thank you so much to all our schools that are currently here. Please rep your schools. Rep your schools so that we can give them a shout out. Rep your schools. I've seen Dancehall High School is here, repping strongly. Welcome. And I'm going to hand over to Mr. Babatunde, and you're going to see me later on. Over to you.
All right, thank you so much, Mrs. Adora Iguma Ogunyomi. That was wonderful. Can we please just put our hands together for her? Let's celebrate her. Let's celebrate her. She's doing well. Thank you so much for that wonderful welcome speech. Yes, we have Jagumolu Girl Senior Bariga. Thank you for coming. Datamas Independent Schools is here as well. Riverside Schools, Isheri. Welcome. Tot Academy. Thank you so much for being a part of this. You're all special to us. Now, I want us to do something very quickly. Ms. Adora just told us that the 3 R's that we're looking at is rested, recharged, and rejuvenated. But she says something during the pre-summit session that we had, a quote that really got me thinking. She said, God forbid is not a remedy for stress or depression. God forbid is not a remedy for stress or depression. Can we put that in comment section? God forbid is not a remedy for stress and depression. Yes, Gothics, Lagos, I see you. Dancehall High School, I've mentioned that before. Can we put that in the comment section? God forbid is not a remedy for stress or depression. God forbid is not a remedy for stress or depression. Yes, Wanina Children's School, Makoko, I see you. Vapel Montessori, thank you for coming. Government Junior College Badagry, thank you for being represented here. Thank you for being represented. All right. Now, as the summit to be going on, I want us to do something very quickly. I want us to hit all our social media platforms with every single thought or punchline that will be dropped here today. Yes, Deborah, thank you so much. God forbid it's not a remedy for stress or depression. Erad College, Federal College of Education, thank you. Um, okay. All right, so I want us to hit all our social media platforms with all the thoughts and all the punchline that will be dropped here today, everyone that resonates with you. And while you're doing that, I want us to tag us at TFLA Africa, and I want us to use the hashtags. The hashtag is going to be scrolling through the screen very soon. When you post on any of your social media platforms, I want you to use the hashtag TFLA. Also use the hashtag TFLA Summit 2024. You can also go ahead to use the hashtag the rested tribe, and also the hashtag education day. And don't also forget to use the hashtag the rested teacher, and also hashtag the rest teacher wellness, and also the hashtag International Day of Education. Those hashtags will be scrolling through. All right, are we ready? Are we ready? Yes, God forbid it's not a remedy for stress or depression. Come on, let's start with this. Hit your social media platform. Just go to your Facebook, go to your Instagram, go to your WhatsApp status, go to your LinkedIn, go to every social media platform that you use and hit it there. God forbid is not a remedy for stress or depression, and use all our hashtags so that we can see and also repost all your posts. Okay, very quickly, because it's a time of rest. We're going into the first session, and that is the keynote speech. And this time we'll be having an amazing professional here with us. And I'm talking about Mrs. Sumbo Adeoye. Team, are we ready?
Adesumbo
Let's hit the screen
Adeoye is a
with
luminary per excellence. Her passion to see others fulfill purpose is the reason she's also known as the game changer. Not only will you be fired up when you encounter her via her various platforms, her contagious can-do spirit will compel you to prosper and make meaningful results out of your ideas and vision. She runs the Inspiring Change Initiative, a movement that deliberately enhances knowledge and educates the women folk for an equal and purposeful future with a focus on nation building. This mandate she expresses via the annual Inspiring Change Conference, biannual Mentor Meets Mentee, Entrepreneurial Advancement Training for Market Women, the Inspiring Change Deliberately Movement, and daily Inspiring Change with Sumbo virtual movement that brings hope for a fresh start with the aim to rebuild the ruins and be refurbished. Sumbo Adeoye has authored several books and annually brings women who have been able to bridge gender gap in their respective professions together with the women who aspire to be like them. And these life-transforming meetings have produced outstanding women with amazing results in business, ministry, and career. Sumbo is an alumnus of Lagos Business School and a certificate-holding member of Harvard Class of 2020. She is the host of the weekly virtual talk show tagged Risk to Reward series, where she seeks to impact and enhance the knowledge of business people deliberately. She is an advisory board member of several companies with global vision and partners with global brands to help foster the growth of women and mothers in business, ministry, and career. As a youth ambassador and premium activator of the Transforming Nigerian Youth Initiative, she recently partnered with MasterCard Foundation in collaboration with Enterprise Development Center to empower 40,000 Nigerian youths between 18 and 35 years to start, launch, and grow their businesses. Sumbo is a mentor to many and a recipient of numerous awards for her dedication and contribution towards progressive initiatives and humanity in Nigeria. She was recently recognized as one of the 100 most inspiring and trailblazing women in Nigeria by Leading Ladies Africa. She is currently the CEO of ESOB Events and founder, ESOB Heroes. She is a Sherry Blair Foundation brand ambassador and a Goldman Sachs scholar. She is happily married to David Adeoye, an icon of greatness and the senior pastor at Royalty Christian Center, where she serves as the First Lady, and together they are blessed with great and intelligent children. Ladies, gentlemen, let us welcome the First Lady, Adesumbo Adeoye.
Come on, I want us to hit the comment section. Let's welcome the First Lady to our midst. Come on, come on. I want to see the comment section blazing. You're welcome, ma'am. You're welcome, ma'am. That was a very good one.
Thank you so much for having me. Big thank you to the convener of the Fresh Look Africa Summit, Mrs. Adora Oguyomi. Thank you so much for having me this morning. I am here. I want you to share this stream with all the teachers in your circle. Share it with that person that really desires to climb the ladder as an educator in whichever field. We're going to be learning today. We're going to be learning how to transition from exhaustion to fulfillment as a teacher. The topic I was given is the rested teacher, and I can assure you that God will help me to do justice to this. If you're present, I want you to drop it in the comment section and say that I am a rested teacher. Please drop it in the comment section. Drop it, and don't forget to share this stream with all your friends and family. I'm going to be starting with who a rested teacher is. Who do you think a rested teacher is? I, for one, feels that a rested teacher is that person that is able to maintain a healthy balance between their profession and their personal well-being. If you look at the lives of most teachers, most of them are just so exhausted. When I say exhausted, you can see it in the and sometimes when they're burnt out. I live in Nigeria, and I know the stress a normal individual goes through before they get to work, and I know that teachers bring work home. I don't think there's any teacher on this stream that once they are done with the classroom, they just shut it down and go home. If you are one teacher who shuts it down and just goes home, let me know in the comment section. But I'm sure that we have teachers who take work home. Now, I'm going to be sharing how you'll be able to balance it, okay? Because I know your best can only come out when you are able to balance your personal life, your well-being, your health, as well as balance it with your profession. Don't forget to share this stream before we go too deep in depth into the message of today. Please share it with your friends and family. We're waiting for that one person who needs this stream for the next level. I know there is someone in your circle who needs what we're going to be sharing today in order for them to be empowered in the vision that they hold so dearly, the teaching vision. Please share this stream and let me know once you have done this. Don't forget to use the hashtag TFLA Summit, okay, so that we can follow up. And please don't forget to drop whatever it is that hits you. I put it in my notes. I said a rested teacher is an educator who manages to maintain a healthy balance between their professional well-being. You know your professional responsibilities are the things that you need to do as a teacher. Those things that requires for you, you know, your lesson notes, your contest, your preparation, everything you need to do in order for you to succeed in that profession, while balancing it with your personal well-being. Now, what's your personal well-being? Are you healthy? Is it possible for you to function, you know, perfectly as a teacher? If you have a headache, would you function perfectly if you are bothered about something that bothers and overwhelms you? The things I'm going to be sharing today would help you manage that stress, manage your personal well-being, and then you'll be able to flourish in your profession. This includes getting sufficient sleep. I'm going to pause there because I know teachers rarely sleep. If students burn candles, I told you I live in Africa, so we still burn candles. if students burn candles, I remember when my son was preparing for IGCSE, he was getting ready to go into college in the UK, and so when he was studying for his exam, he would put a bowl of water under the dining table and put his feet inside and then start to read and get ready and calculate and all that. And I kept wondering, is it this one exam that you're preparing for that you're putting? I said, what's the essence of putting your feet in water? He said, so that I don't sleep, mommy. So I can imagine how teachers don't get sufficient sleep. Am I speaking your mind? Do you truly get sufficient sleep, or you don't get sufficient sleep? So you need to prioritize your personal well-being. Like I said, it includes getting sufficient sleep, practicing self-care. Practicing self-care, that means when it is time for you to do the work, you put all your heart, all your mind, all your soul, all your spirit in the work. And when the work is over, learn to take a break. Learn to take a break, like reflect, just breathe. Breathe, celebrate your little wins. It is okay. What you have done, it's enough. See, the work of a teacher is not your work as a teacher is not a sprint. It's not something you start and finish. It's a marathon. So you need to be consistent. Take it step by step. Being a tutor, being a rested teacher is not a sprint. It is a marathon. When you see people who are sprinters, they just, when you say 100-meter race, you just run from the beginning to the end. You put all your power, all your might, all your energy, because it's just once. But if you are running a marathon, you take it step by step. You don't emit all your energy from the very beginning. You start little, you start pacing, it's the consistency of your pace that will help you stay long in the marathon race. But if you use all your energy, all your strength, you lose your sleep, you don't prioritize your well-being, you put all your effort from the very beginning only, when it gets to the point where you need to move it forward, you would have been burnt out. So my very first advice is that you prioritize your well-being. Take a break. The work never stops. Take a break. Prioritize your well-being. Eat well, sleep well, go out, have a social life. Like, have a social life for real. It is not wrong for teachers to dance, neither is it wrong for teachers to go to swim. It's not every time you carry your lesson notes and worry about that child and all of that. So like I was saying, you need to get enough sleep, practice self-care, and effectively managing stress. I'm not going to leave this part. Teachers need to manage stress. Stress is killing a lot of educators. And you see, like I said, the work is like a marathon. It is those who last that enjoy the fruits of their labor. The benefit of being a teacher is that you should last. How happy would you be if your student today becomes a president, but they are talking about you in memory? Like, let's take a moment of silence to acknowledge my English teacher, or to acknowledge my English professor. No, you don't want that. You want to be capable of being seated on the day when you are being acknowledged, when you are being awarded, or people are talking about you. I saw a video of a man who adopted different children as children. He adopted them during the World War, and all of them came together. He was now very old. They were all in a room, and he didn't know, he couldn't recognize them anymore. It's the same thing as teachers. Maybe you tutor them as babies, as teenagers, or as young adults, but they have now grown to become adults who are doing well in their respective professions, and they are ready to accord you and award you the excellence of your profession, or they are ready to shine the light on you. And they said, oh, we would like to acknowledge this man. So they said in the room, someone was announcing that so man actually adopted some children during the war, and all the children are in this room, and they all stood up. The man was in tears. I saw another video of another man who was in the plane, and one of his students was the pilot, and he gave him accolade. I could see a sense of fulfillment in their smiles, in their faces. That is how you too should feel. Because when you prioritize your self-care, when you manage stress effectively, and you get enough sleep, and you are able to become a rested teacher, you too will be alive in such a time where your students will now have become great in life, and they will be able to acknowledge the role that you played in their life. I, for one, can never forget my English teacher, Mrs. Yemen. I can never forget her, because the impact she had in my life as a young young child was so enormous that I did so well in my O levels, and I can never forget her. I already have another one whose name is Miss Boati. Sometimes I remember some of these names and I wish I can see them. That's exactly how some of your students too feel. They so want to see you. They want to be able to say thank you. They want to be able to show gratitude. I want you to be alive and well when they are ready to show gratitude. Who you are teaching right now, in the next 10 years, they are not going to be in the same level. They are not going to be in the same level where you are, where they are right now. They're going to be in the same level where they are right now. So you need to ensure that you are alive, you are well by the time when they are ready and grown to be able to reward you. Because yes, there will be a time when you will be due for reward. And you don't want your health to be the one to rob you of your reward. You don't want your wellness to be the one to rob you of your reward. And I pray that you will not be robbed of your reward. Another thing I want us to talk about is how your overall work can contribute to a work-life balance. See, I kid you not, if you do not work when it is time for you to rest, you start working. I'm going to take that again. If you do not put in the work when you are expected to put in the work, the time when you are supposed to sleep would pay for it. So you need to prioritize your time. Somebody type that in the comment section. Prioritize your time. Prioritize your time. Put it in the comment section. Prioritize your time. Yes, thank you. Prioritize restful practices. That's what I put there in my notes. Prioritize restful practices. Set boundaries and cultivate habits that contribute to your overall work-life balance. What are the habits that can contribute to your overall work-life balance? Habits like getting enough sleep, eating right on time, eating a balanced diet, work-life balance, like separate work from other parts. That's the reason why there is Monday to Sunday. If you work from Friday to Monday, get a day in between Tuesday to Thursday to rest. Women, go for pedicure, go for manicure, go for massage. Take a book outside of your lesson notes and read and gain knowledge. Well, that's on the way, because these balances can help you gain energy. There's a way when you hang out with your friends, it just emits this positive energy into your system, and you are grinning, you are smiling from ear to ear. You have this energy that just propels some level of creativity. For real, sometimes when I travel, should I even say all the time, because travel is education. When I travel, I see some things and something will just start clicking on my head. It just propels or triggers some level of creativity. And I'm looking at this thing and I'm saying, oh, this is how I'm going to apply it. This is how I'm going to use it to further enhance my teaching anytime I'm talking. You too, you need to take such breaks so that your energy level can go up, so that something can stir up your creativity, so that your resilience can be refueled. That's the one. And all of this can help you avoid burnout. Are you learning something? Let me see it in the chat box if you are gaining something before we go into transitioning from exhaustion to fulfillment. I know all of you on this line would like to transition from exhaustion to fulfillment. Nobody is happy when they're exhausted. And nobody gets into a job just because they want to be exhausted. People get into a job, they get into a profession because they want to find fulfillment. They want to be empowered. And so some of the things I'm going to be sharing with you will help you move and transition from exhaustion to finding fulfillment and being empowered in your fields. And this involves that you take intentional steps. You have to be intentional. As a teacher who desires to be a rested teacher, you must be intentional about taking your self-care seriously. You must be intentional about your professional development. See, I kid you not. If you have a role to play and you're already grown in that area, the work you're going to do will not be so much as the person who is not even who has not developed their skills or developed themselves. So you must be intentional about your professional development and your mindset, your mindset shift. There's something about your mindset that can either make you anxious or make you rested. I kid you not, whether you have taken the classes 100 times, sometimes when you're stepping into that room for the very first time with a new set of students, there is this anxiety. So you have to learn to manage it. And here are some of the strategies you're going to be using. I have just about 15 minutes, so I'm going to run through some of these strategies that can help you transition from exhaustion as an educator to becoming an educator who is fulfilled. Number one, reflect and set boundaries. Number one, reflect. Take out time to reflect. Reflect on the workload and identify the areas that are causing your exhaustion. We all know the areas that are causing your exhaustion. Just reflect on everything that you have done and just, what is causing this exhaustion? How can I minimize it? What do I need to do in order to stop being exhausted on this job? And then you set realistic boundaries, like working hours. Set it. Don't work around the clock. It is not healthy when you work around the clock. So set realistic boundaries on your working hours and avoid being over committing to so many things. I know a lot of teachers commit themselves. You know that you are supposed to work 6 hours or 8 hours or 9 hours, and then you still book another 3 hours when that 3 hours is supposed to help you breathe. So ensure that you set limits, set boundaries, and ensure that you avoid this overcommitment. Stop committing yourself when you need that little time to sleep. I know sometimes we need the finance. Yes, you want to finish from work and go for extracurricular lesson. Yes, I understand, but it shouldn't be every day. If you know your body cannot take that stretch, don't overstretch yourself, because if you overstretch yourself to a point where it breaks, then life is out. And you want to stay alive to be able to be rewarded as that teacher who has done so well. So you need to learn to say no when it's necessary. Please type that in the chat box. Learn to say no when it's necessary. Stop overcommitting yourself to responsibilities that you can avoid. You can actually avoid them. If you book and overcommit yourself on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, by Saturday, resting for only that day is not enough, because that's the day where you're supposed to pump in more energy, from getting enough sleep to hanging out with friends to prioritizing self-care. It's not enough. And on Sunday, you want to feed your soul because you want to stay under tutelage or lessons where it can help your mindset. So don't lose yourself, and please learn to say no when necessary. Number two, for you to transition from exhaustion to fulfillment and being empowered as a teacher, you need professional development. Encourage continuous learning. Learn more. There we see professional development, especially in this profession that you find yourself, is very, very key. You need to acquire new technical methods. When you use technology, honestly, it is cool. There's something called Chat GPT that can help you with your research. I'm not saying that is 100% accurate, but it can help you. What you have to search on Google for, like maybe 4 different tabs, where you open this one, what's the meaning of this one, how can I address this, how can I. Chat GPT will give you all of this in just one straight line, and the time you use searching out on Google, you already have it on a template that you can now expand on. So encourage in continuous learning and professional development, acquiring new technical methods, technology or skill that can rejuvenate your enthusiasm for teaching. When you infuse technology into your teaching and getting professional development, it will help you. It will empower you. It will empower you in the classroom. When you start saying certain things, they get it easily. When they don't get it easily, go back, research, try and develop, think, reflect on your coursework. Think about how you can, further break it down. Ask questions and keep learning. It will help you. 3, seek support and mentorship. See, I can never overemphasize this one. Connect with colleagues. You need to connect with your colleagues. See, there are people who know what you are still struggling with. If you connect with them, they will help you navigate it easily. So connect with colleagues, mentors, or support groups where you can share experiences, seek advice, and have a support system that will make your challenges more manageable and provide you with a sense of empowerment. This is what a support group like the Fresh Look Africa is doing right now. If you belong in this network, there are several summits, several trainings where people would share from their wealth of knowledge and share it with you, and you can inculcate that into what you already know. It will help you. It will help you with solving issues. It will help you even grow faster. Number four, I believe number four, celebrate your achievements. It is okay for you to pat yourself in the back and say, well done. It is okay for you to pat yourself in the back and say, well done. Celebrate where you are on the way to where you are going. Celebrate little wins. It is enough for you to celebrate little wins. Don't wait until it is mighty. Small and significant achievements needs to be celebrated, and focus on only the positive aspect of your teaching career. See, everybody, you definitely have complaints here and there, constructive criticism. They are there to help you become better. So don't see it as an attack on your person. It's not an attack on your person. It's a constructive criticism to help you become who you really want to become. So please focus on the positive aspect of your teaching career. And because if you focus on only the positive aspects, it will help you boost your confidence. See, every time when you focus on your achievement and you see you're doing well, you see yourself from the lens of a great achiever. Do you understand? So please, it will help you boost your confidence and contribute to a sense of fulfillment. Number 5, embrace a growth mindset. Embrace a growth mindset. Embrace a growth mindset. I mean, that is self-explanatory. When you embrace a growth mindset, it helps you foster resilience and empowers you to adapt to changes with a positive attitude. Last but not the least, delegate and collaborate. You are not a master of all. You can collaborate with people who know what you do not know, or they know it better. You shine the light from the area of your knowledge, and then let others shine their light from the area of their knowledge. When you come together, it's for the benefit of whoever is receiving your knowledge in different parts. The Bible says we know in parts. So embrace collaboration. Let other people who know what you do not know share with you or come together. If you are good in maths, tag along with who is good in English. Both of you come together, form a collaboration that can help your students. It's just like ewa going and agege bread rolling together. If you buy beans, it goes well with bread. So you roll together for the satisfaction of whoever needs it. So embrace collaboration and delegate. See, don't be afraid to delegate your task when possible. Don't be afraid to delegate. Please, just delegate. Share responsibilities so that you can shove off the burden. If you are emburdened, you cannot achieve fulfillment. So share off the burden. Last but not the least, I'm going to talk about your clear goals. You set clear goals even as a teacher, and then you reflect on impact. When you reflect, I'm an event planner, and sometimes I go through the events I've helped people, that happy moments I've helped them create, and then I relish in it. It makes me so happy. It pumps into my heart the joy that I really love to have. So sometimes I go back and I just reflect. How do I do this? I go back to the events I've helped create and watch the videos, and I see the couples, if it's a wedding, I see them smiling, grinning from ear to ear, and I'm fulfilled. So you too, as a teacher, go and reflect. Reflect on all the accolades your students have achieved. Look at their achievements. Find a sense of fulfillment and purpose in that achievement, because if not for you, they may not be able to achieve such goal. By combining all of these strategies as a teacher, I know that it will shift the state of exhaustion to the one that is fulfilling and empowering. Thank you all so much for this opportunity. If you have any question, kind box before
Wow, wow, wow. That was great. Do we still have online? Do we still have online? Okay, I think she's having issues with. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Thank you so much. But can we please appreciate Mrs. Adisumbo Adeoye in the comment section? That was a very explosive time. We're supposed to be having rest, but she's giving us explosive bag bag bag. That was wonderful. That was wonderful. That was wonderful. That was wonderful. Thank you so much, ma. Thank you so much, ma. We really appreciate that. I love the part where you said if you do not put in work when you're supposed to work, then your rest will pay for it. Then we need to prioritize our time. That is very interesting. That is very interesting. Going through the strategies to transit from exhaustion to fulfillment. You were just eating us like that. You're just eating us like that. You know, well, this is so wonderful. You're so wonderful. Can we appreciate her? Let's appreciate her. Let's appreciate her. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ma, for that. That was awesome. That was awesome. I want to believe that we've been able to take down a lot of notes from that session because it was not just short, it was short, but it was full and very impactful. I know that after today, we would take some of this, take if not all of these things, and then we'll put them to work. Because one thing is to acquire knowledge, another thing is to put them to work so you can see result. Now, before we go on to the next one, she mentioned seeking support and mentorship, connect with colleagues and mentor groups, and she mentioned the Fresh Look Africa. I want to mention that if you're not a part of the Fresh Look Africa community, seriously, I don't know what you're doing because it's a community where we get to learn. It's a community where we get to share notes. It's a community where we get to help ourselves to grow. And even in that community, we have our monthly sessions, which is still continue. And then every Saturday now we added what is called a Zumba session, where we get to move our bodies, work with our body, and to give our body that rest that you deserve. So if you're not part of the community, just go through the screen. It is scrolling through the screen now. Join our WhatsApp community. It's a very important community for any teacher or educator that wants to advance in career and also want to get into their rest. And please don't forget, like I said, let us post each of these thoughts and each of these strategies that we've learned to all our social media platforms. And please don't forget to use the hashtags that have been given to us, hashtag TFLA Summit 2024, hashtag TFLA, hashtag the Rested Tribe, and all the hashtags that we have given out. All right, very quickly, before we move on to the next speaker, we have this academy called the Skilled Teacher Academy. I'm a product of that academy, one of the cohorts, and trust me, it's a very interesting one. So, very quickly, we would like to hear one of the alumni speak to us on this particular academy, and I'll be right back.
Hi, I am Aderunke Alagbi. I am an alumnus of the Skilled Teacher Academy, organized by the Fresh Look Africa. The Skilled Teacher Academy is an academy that is dedicated to training pre-service and in-service teachers to be better at their jobs. It is not an ordinary training or like every other training out there. It is actually beyond that. It has a lot of things in store. The curriculum is very detailed. At the end of the 12 weeks, you leave different, you leave better. I am a living testimony. If you want to fall more in love with the teaching profession, if you want to get more professional. Hi, I am Aderunke Alagbi. I am an alumnus of the Skilled Teacher Academy, organized by the Fresh Look Africa. The Skilled Teacher Academy is an academy that is dedicated to training pre-service and in-service teachers to be better at their jobs. It is not an ordinary training or like every other training out there. It is actually beyond that. It has a lot of things in store. The curriculum is very detailed. At the end of the 12 weeks, you leave different, you leave better. I am a living testimony. If you want to fall more in love with the teaching profession, if you want to get more professional, if you want to know more about it, if you want to join a community of people who are like-minded, then the Skill Teachers Academy is for you. Join this next cohort, and I promise you that by the time you are done, you're going to leave a better person and a better teacher. I am inviting you because I know that it is going to be beneficial to you, and I wanted to invite somebody else as well. The registration link is currently being displayed on your screen. Please go ahead and register. Please look at the screen again for further information and details.
Yes, yes, yes. The Skilled Teacher Academy. Yeah, like I said, I was part of. I think I was same court with Ademika there, and it was indeed an interesting
Award-winning
time.
speaker,
This academy
author,
is free. All right, the
and
academy is free. I want you
trainer
guys to.
who specializes in using stories to reconstruct and correct everyday narratives and life experiences.
Okay, so we are going to be bringing up
As a
our next.
self-conscious and motivated lady, she's passionate about women development and mental health advocacy. She started her career as an intern in Access Bank and served for 6 years. During the same period, she simultaneously volunteered as a radio co-host at Unilag FM. Over the years, Mary has blossomed graciously in her areas of gifting, qualifying her as a polymath in her own right. Mary is the founder of the Multi-Women Through Education, Mentorship, and Community Building. Through the flagship program of her organization, the Multi-Women Conference, she has engaged, inspired, and supported hundreds of young girls and women. She has served in various capacities where she has been saddled with the responsibility of working with and sharing her experience to further amplify her commitment to support and development of women. And these include two-time President Nigeria. Currently, Mary is the Vice President Operations of the Global Social, Economic and Financial Evolution Network and the pioneer of the Ruthless Results Squad, a result-oriented accountability community for high performers and busy professionals. She is the author of Suffering and Smiling, the tale of a Lagos bank worker, and has been featured in series including TVC Africa, Superscreen TV, Star FM, and Unilag FM, among others. Ladies and welcome, Mary Ogodimo.
All right, distinguished educators and professionals, can we hit the comment section and let's appreciate and welcome Mary Oguntemo. Please a round of applause for our next speaker. Come on, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's keep the comment section blazing. You're welcome, ma'am. Okay, so while she's getting that fixed, I think we're just having some technical. Yeah, let's welcome Mrs. Mary Ogundimo in a comment section. Thank you so much. So while we're trying to get that fixed, I want to also use this opportunity to welcome and appreciate the presence of some schools that I was not able to mention the other time. And I'm talking about Super Kids schools, also Abbas Hart Montessori School, Covenant of Zion School, Lead to Me Preschool, City Crown Academy, OTA. Thank you so much for coming. So, just like I mentioned before that profile was being played, if you're yet to register, if you want to register rather for the Skill Teacher Academy, we have the registration link scrolling through the screen right now. Just go there and join the wait list. It is very important, very important, very important. And also, we mentioned earlier that Mr. Dora mentioned earlier that we're going to be having a free consultation with our psychologists that are in here with us. But I want you to go back and re-register. If you registered before, I want you to just go back and just re-register so that we can get all those details. Please, let's do that very quickly. Okay. Okay. So I want to appreciate our guest, that is Amuzi Grace, the Executive Director, Isrina Schools at Jigunle, Lagos. Also, Bright Kamosode, Adeola Adebowale, Morotito, Founder Teachers and Purpose, Miss Thonia, Early Childhood Expert, and every school that is represented here. So also, when we get to a certain part, I will tell us exactly what to do because we'll need you to bring in your questions. And immediately after the second section, we are going to be having a question and answer, which will cover for both the first speaker and the second speaker. So please get your questions ready. Yes, we have Mary Ogundumu. Thank you so much, Ma, for joining us at this time. Please, show our love once more at the comment section. Round of applause, please. Let's see the comment section going hot right now.
Thank you so much. Good morning. Good morning. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Sorry, I was at backstage some minutes ago, but I needed to change my network because of the bandwidth. Okay, are we on now? Yes, we are. Okay, I can see the comments. Hi, guys, everyone. Good morning. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get into my mood. It's been a busy morning for me. How are we all doing? Thank you. Okay, now I can see the comments. Shows that we are ready. Okay. Let's go. I wouldn't want to waste any much time. But I see that people are connected, on YouTube, on Facebook. Perfect. Thank you so much, Omotola. Thank you. Okay, so I joined the first session and it was literally as though Madam Sumbo peeped into my notes. You know how a speaker goes before you and then they've literally like said almost everything you want to say. And in my mind, I'm like, okay. Is it that we have the same topic? But why is it literally almost the same thing? Madam Sumbo is one of the people that I respect and love so much. Thank you so much, First Lady. We love you. Thank you. Thank you so much. God bless you. I'm going to be sharing about nurturing personal and professional growth for holistic wellness. Okay. So I'm going to be taking a little bit of diversion, from what Mrs. Sumbo, has already said and what she, some of the things she has shared with us, of course, which I'm going to, be pointing, out some of those things also because they align with the things I want to share. I just want to also say thank you to Fresh Look Africa for extending their invitation to me and the work they are doing, ensuring that teachers, especially those, everyone in the education sector, understand what it means to be well rested. You know what I'm saying? Because in the part of the world such as Africa, we are so used to work. We want to work all our life. We want to work. And I'm going to be, using some of my stories, some of my, people around me as examples, because I still have my parents and I'm wondering why it has been very difficult for my siblings and I to convince my father to stop working. This man has worked all his life as a driver. Okay. So he moved from being a driver to being a mechanic, and now he's retired. And now that he's retired, we're literally saying, hello, sir, you don't have to really work anymore. But for whatever reason, this man just feels like if you ask me not to work, you are going to, I don't know, you're doing me a disservice. And in my mind, I'm like, why is it so difficult to get people to rest? Why is it so difficult to get people to just calm down, just rest, just relax, just enjoy this soft life? Why is it so difficult? I don't know. I don't know if it has to do with, our, and, a particular engineering from, our growing up and all of that. But I hope that at the end of this summit, you would be able to understand the importance of resting, not just resting, holistic wellness. Because that's one of the things I'm going to be talking about. And while I was, trying to prepare for my session, yes, praise says mindset. I understand that, and I'm, going to also be touching on that. I quickly, went to Google and I checked what holistic wellness is. What exactly is holistic wellness? I'm sure that, some other speakers might have mentioned it, but I think that it's also important that I mention that the National Wellness Institute promotes 6 dimensions of wellness. So you're talking physical wellness, you're talking emotional wellness, you're talking occupational wellness, you're talking social wellness, intellectual wellness, and spiritual wellness. So when you hear holistic wellness, it has to do with wellness that, goes to every part of your life. And that's the part where it gets interesting, because we're talking about balance. You know how we say that you have to be balanced in every area of your life. I run an organization that is centered, on women development. And one of the things that I'm trying to do with that organization is to show to women that it's possible for you to, live a balanced life. It may not be at the same time, but it is very possible for you to live. I remember when I was working in Access Bank, I had a cycle of work that allowed me to, wake up quite very early. I'm talking like 4 a.m., 4:30 a.m., because you have to run out of the house as early as possible to catch up with the staff boss. I was living on the mainland and working on the island. So if you have that kind of life, you may be able to relate it to this, example that I want to share. And because of the distance, from my house to the work, I'm always having to sit in traffic for hours before I get back to the house back then. So I leave the house about that 4 a.m. ish, and I'm coming back to the house around 10 p.m., 11 p.m. So technically, it looks like I'm sleeping for about, say, 4 hours, 5 hours. That's if I have luxury. And it looks like, at that time in my life, I used to brag, right? Those that knew me then, they will know that I used to, sometimes I'll just post something online at 2 a.m. and I'm literally saying, why are you awake at this time? Why are you not sleeping at this time? And then I used to literally tell my friends, like, oh, I just slept for 4 hours, I was working, I was awake. Some of my friends too that were online or that are online at the time, they'll be like, oh, we are awake, we're working hard. You're suffering. You're bragging with suffering. But I didn't know better. That was just the kind of life that I was, I was in at that time. But it began to tell quickly on me when I left that phase of life, you see. And I began to feel the ripple effect of not sleeping well. You see now, I did not joke with my sleep. I'm telling you the truth. I can cancel a meeting because of sleep. I'm telling you the truth. I'm sorry. For those who probably have reached out to me, maybe in the night, or maybe they tried reaching out to me or calling me and they are not reaching me, I'm having my beauty sleep. On Sundays now, I sleep when I come back from church. Oh, yes, I do sleep. I sleep so much now, and I feel like it's even getting too much because I'm sleeping like 8 hours uninterrupted. 8 hours uninterrupted. I digress already. But let me focus on how you can nurture personal and professional growth. One of the things you want to begin to, put in mind if you want to nurture personal and professional growth in every area of your life, Number one is your mindset. Like some persons have said, in the comment section, I've seen a lot of comments, and thank you so much for those of you who are commenting. I love the fact that I have you here. Don't let me lose you. Don't lose me too. Okay, it's the mindset. Okay, the mind is very powerful. Very, very, very powerful. I remember that there was a time when I was hosting a particular show that's called Recalibrate. And what we were doing on Recalibrate show was to explain to people how powerful the mind is and how you can use your mind to control almost everything happening to you. Okay. If you want to nurture personal and professional growth, start with your mindset. It's a thing of mindset. And I'm going to share an example because this conversation happened yesterday. So yesterday I'd gone to, make my hair. I hope it's beautiful. Okay. So when I got to the place I went to, to make my hair, it was between the bus stop and the house where I was going to was just about, say, 10 minutes walk. Okay, 10 minutes walk. But because it's very cold, very, very cold now, I couldn't really, walk so much. But when I got to the house I was going to, and the husband of the woman who made the hair was saying, "Mary, did you trek?" I said, "No, I didn't trek." Anybody who knows me now knows that I do not like trekking. Okay, let me just confess now. I do not like trekking. And do you know where I got this mindset from? I got this mindset from many years ago when I was doing my diploma in Moshood Abiola Polytechnic. I trekked my life out in that school. I trekked my life out. I trekked my life out. I'm telling you that I trekked my life out. You see, I'm saying it with so much passion because I trekked so much. So I already held on to the fact that because I already trekked many years ago, I cannot be trekking now anymore. The reason I was trekking at that time was because I didn't have the money. I could not afford, transportation and all that. Okay. That was, now I'm talking about mindset. And immediately I said that, the man said, "Mary, this thing is about mindset. You thought at that time you were trekking because you didn't have money, but you did not know that even though you didn't have money, you are doing yourself good by trekking." I said, do you know how we see people who trek in Nigeria? Poverty. Poverty is making people trek. But my dear, deal with that mindset. Deal with that. If you want to live long, you have to inculcate these habits. You have to embrace this life of health, like being healthy, living healthy. So now randomly I take walks. Randomly now, instead of using the elevator, I want to use the staircase. It is not because of poverty. It is because I want to nurture my wellness. Do you understand? Do you get what I'm saying? So it is not because you cannot afford something. That should not be the reason, why you should make some decisions. Make it because of yourself, your life, your healthy living. I stopped taking soda drink some time ago. See, the former me before, the Mary Ogundimu before, like last year, let me use it last year, let me not say 2 years ago, because I don't want to blow lies. You see, I will take Coke, I will take Fanta, I will take whatever comes. It's sweet now, why not? Nobody taught me. Nobody taught me. I'm telling you the truth. Because I began to see the effects of taking these things. I began to see what negative impact it has having on my health. I stopped it. See, nobody had to preach to me. And it's not because I cannot afford it. I'm talking again about mindset. Why do you want to even practice holistic wellness? Why? Do it because of your health. Do it because you want to live a long life. It's not as if these are the things that guarantee long life, but these are the things that add to it. If you continue to indulge yourself, engage in activities or things that are not profiting your health simply because I can afford it, very soon, what is going to correct it is coming. Do you understand what I'm saying? Don't let it get to that. Now, this is like, personal life and all that. So mindset is very key. What kind of mindset are you embracing? Okay, you want to nurture holistic wellness. You want to, live a whole life, a life that is wholesome, a life that is rich. Okay, you don't want to. Of course, you're a teacher. I mean, you're a teacher. You're impacting people. Imagine you being a teacher and then you are teaching your students, and you cannot even stand for 2 hours or for 1 hour. How old are you? You're not even old. You know what I'm saying? You're not even up to that age, where we'll probably say, okay, take a rest and sit down. You are young. Why are you not able to, do some of this? You need to begin to ask yourself some of those questions. Begin to ask yourself those questions. Why am I panting when I take a 10-minute walk? Why am I panting? Why am I, making it look as if I've lifted the weight of the whole world? Something is wrong somewhere. Check it. Something is wrong somewhere. Check it. Very, very important. Okay. Let me quickly go to the part of professional growth. Quickly. I hope you're following me and I hope you're learning something. I'm sorry, I'm a storyteller, so I may not give you points. I may not give you number one, number two, number three, but I'm going to be sharing my stories and I hope that you're able to pick one or two things. By the way, yesterday I attended a particular event here in Cyprus. And when I got to the event yesterday, it was an event, for diplomats and members of, the high network individuals in Cyprus. And guess what? When I got to that event, it was myself and other students from my school. There were no seats. There were no seats. We're standing. Everybody was standing. We're just standing, around the table having conversations. And in my mind, when I got there, I'm like, how am I to sit down? What's happening here? There were no seats, ladies and gentlemen. And I also understood that these people, it is intentional. Stand. Why can't you stand for about 2 hours? Why can't you stand? You're having a conversation. Why must you sit down? You see, why must you sit down? We stood all throughout the entire event, and it was beautiful. When I was leaving the place, my body knew that, okay, yes, you have done something. I'm not saying just go on the road and start. I'm saying exercise your body. Do something. Just, free yourself. Move your body. Don't be stiff. You get what I'm saying? Okay, so let me quickly go to professional growth, and I want to take it from the angle of you being careful of information overload. That's where I want to come from. I understand that, we are people who are interested in building capacity. We want to learn, we want to advance ourselves, we want to take the next professional course. I joined, like I said, when Madam Sumbo was sharing, and, she talked about taking professional courses. Do something to improve yourself and all that. And I love it. I do a lot of those things, okay? I do a lot of those things. However, I want you to also, imbibe this attitude or take on this lifestyle of knowing when to stop. You see, knowing when to stop, knowing when to take a break, knowing when to know that I have taken in too much and now I need to hold on, work on the things I have learned, teach others these things that I have learned before going on to taking more. You see, a lot of us, some of us are very, very, inclined. We just want to jump on the next training. We just want to jump on the next course. We just want to take in everything, certifications here and there. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh yeah, this is the next one happening. They say it is AI now. Oh yeah, let's go AI. They say it is a ChatGPT. Oh yeah, ChatGPT, let's go. They say it is. While I love it, I love the fact that you are somebody who is very, very passionate about learning. I love it. I love it so much. But do you know when to take a break? Do you know when to stop? Do you know the things that is not even for you? As much as we say that no knowledge is a waste and all of those things, do you know the things that really are not for you? Do you know the things that are not going to benefit you? Do you know the things that you have even learned those things? The ones you have learned since all of these years, what have you done with them? What have you done with them? I am sorry. I am sorry. It might look like I'm, coming for you, but we know these things. I came to a point in my life when I had to stop listening to some set of people. And the reason I stopped listening to them was because at that point, I felt like I had taken too much. And I was already familiar with the things they were saying. I had attended their trainings too much. I knew, see, I can tell their story for them. I have heard it over and over and over and over again. The people that I love, the people who inspire me, the people who, I love their work and what they represent. But I had to take a step back. Emma Pami. I had to take a step back, like, you know what? Let me take a break here. The ones I have learned, let me go and use them. So I went back to my notes. Some of you need to go back to your old notes. Some of you need to go back to your diary. You wrote some things that time. You wrote some things you have learned. You wrote some things, that you wanted to do that you have not done yet. You might have even forgotten. Some of you need to go back and check. Do you understand? You're just taking in everything, amassing all the knowledge, rema, depth here and there. You're not doing anything. You're not doing anything with those things. You're just taking them in. You're just taking them in. You're just taking them in. It will soon choke you, my dear. I'm sorry. It will soon choke you. When it comes to your personal and professional growth, please, I beg you, know when to take a break. Know when to say, this is not for me. Know when to say, I don't want to do this now. I can do it later. Please, I beg you, know when. See, holistic wellness, talking about wellness in every area of your life, saying no has to be part of your dictionary. Saying no has to be part of the words that you don't cringe at when you say it. So I say no now without feeling guilty. If you ask me to do something for you, if it is something I'm not confident or comfortable with, I will tell you a capital no. I'm not going to feel sorry for it. I will tell you in the most polite way, ladies and gentlemen, I won't be rude, okay? But when I tell you no, it is a no. I'm sorry. In fact, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But right now, I can't do this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. By the time I do my crying, I'm sorry. Even you will pity me. I don't want to give out my secret so that some people that I've said no to, they will not come here and come and drag me. Let's see. I beg you, know when to say no. Create boundaries around your life. Know the things that you can take, that people can throw at you, that you would say, okay, no problem. And the ones that people will throw at you, that you will know that this, I should not accept it. It is part of your holistic wellness. It is part of your holistic wellness. It is part of your holistic wellness. You cannot just be taking everything in and out, everything they say, oh yeah, pour it on me. Somebody says the wrong thing to you. You say, no problem, follow peace with all men. Take it in, soak it in. And you're piling those things up. You see, you're piling them up. You get to a point when you can no longer take it and then you burst. So at that point, people are now like, she's never like that. She was never like that. Okay, do you know what has been happening? You have been piling up those things. Your colleague had said something that you do not like. Instead of you to iron it out amicably, you say, you know what, it's okay, let her just go. It's okay, I don't want to have any issues with anybody. Please, though, I'm not a fighter. Let me say it. But I'm talking about personal and professional growth. You have to be able to have serious conversations with yourself, with your colleagues, with people you work with people you teach with. Because you're not a dumping ground. Do you understand? You're not a dumping ground. People are not supposed to be dumping things just on you like that. Just like that. You know, some of you, you have become a professional lesson note writer for some of your, your colleagues. They say, go and give it to her. She will help you write it. She will help you mark it. Go and give it to her. She will help you mark it. It's not just one script. She will help you mark it. Give it to her, everything. Oh, to teach this child, they'll bring the child. I'm not saying you don't assist. I'm not saying you don't help. But I'm saying that, are you putting boundaries? Do you know when to say no? Do you know, especially when that thing is impacting you negatively, do you know when to say, I'm sorry, I can't do this at this point? Let me fight for my life. Do you know when to do those things? Do you know how to, shed off those weight? One of the things I also want to say, what as I talk about personal and professional growth, please let me know how many minutes I have more so that see, this comment section is a vibe. Oh, Labi, yes, you're not a dumping ground. I love that. You're not a dumping ground. Don't let people just dump things on you just like that because you're a teacher. How people even used to say some things to teachers. I'm not a teacher. I'm not a teacher. And so what? And so what? Teaching is a noble profession. For somebody like me, when I tell my stories, I still say that one of the person that helped my life, my own life, was my literature teacher when I was in secondary school. I used to be this very shy student. I was crying on stages, but my literature teacher, Uncle Wale, I can never forget that man. He would say, Mary, you can do it. Okay, go and learn this debate. So I know how influential, the role of a teacher is in the life of a student. And so when I'm saying this thing, I'm saying it from the place of passion, because I also know some things that teachers go through. I thought when I finished my secondary school at that time, I went to one primary school around my area to teach. They were paying me 3,000. Crazy days. Oh my God. I was teaching primary 5 and primary 6. And then when this proprietor met, this, upcoming school now, when when the proprietor merged the both class together, they said, okay, Auntie Mary, we will increase your pay to 5,000. I'm ashamed of myself, but it's okay. I mean, it's been long. I was 16, 17. So it was okay. I wasn't using the money for anything, so it was okay. But you see, even at the time I was a teenager, I was like the youngest in the midst of the teacher, because we had teachers who were married, you understand? Mommies and daddies were also teaching. So I think me, my sharp mouth, I think I went to say, no, I don't want to do. It got to a point the man reported me to my mom. I'm telling you the truth. So I'm sharing some of these things so that you will know that some things that you're experiencing are not peculiar to you. Okay, they're not peculiar to you. Some of them come from the way the profession are being, paraded, which is okay. But you are the one that will know how to set your boundaries the right way that you should be. Okay, set your boundaries as much as possible. Be careful of information overload. One of the things I want to quickly say, okay. I see my time is okay. Yeah, thank you. One of the things I also want to quickly say is communicate regularly. Communicate your emotions. Communicate when you are tired. Communicate when you need to take a break. Communicate when you need to rest. You can communicate it with your superior or your supervisor, even though the person may feel like, oh no, blah, 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 blah. I don't know if teachers go on leave. I'm not sure. I feel like the holiday period is the leave, but sometimes even on holidays, you remember you want to make the money. So you will still go and be teaching on holidays. As much as you want to teach and make the money, I beg you in the name of God, take care of your health, take care of your holistic wellness every area of my life. I'm saying, Joanne says I should speak out. I hope you can hear me. I'm saying social wellness, intellectual, spiritual, emotion, occupational, physical, every area of your life. Ensure that you are, okay. Ensure that you are, communicating, when you need to, take breaks, or when you need to rest, or when you need to sleep. Please, I beg you, learn to ask for help. Learn to ask for help when you need it. Not too much, of course, like I make the example. But when you know that my capacity cannot do it, some of you, you know that you are not feeling fine. You know very well that the doctor has said you should rest. Instead of you to notify the person you are working with, and say that this time, it's not because you want to, just run away. It's not because of that, no. But because you know that My health cannot help me. Guess what? If anything happens to you, another teacher will come tomorrow to take that class. That same class that you think it is your entire life. Another teacher will come if anything happens to you. So I beg you, take care of yourself, take care of your life. Self-care. The last thing I'm going to talk about, self-care is very important. What are your self-care techniques? What are the things you know that this one is for me? This one is for me. One of the things I do as my self-care routine is how I treat myself whenever I hit a particular, milestone or whatever it is. I recently finished my exam, and first thing like this, I went to order one correct meal. I don't want to cook anything. Let me just order, let me eat and be merry. Self-care for you can be sleeping 7 hours. Self-care for you can be meditating. Self-care for you might be journaling. Self-care for you might be gratitude journal. What is your self-care routine? Do you even know how to, take care of yourself, like pamper yourself? You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? Pamper yourself. This is all you've got. You are all you've got. You are all you've got. Take care of yourself. What is your self-care routine? Some people, it is skincare, If you can afford it, why not? But you know that as you're doing those things, yes, sleep and watch movie. But you know that as you're doing those things, do yourself, you'll be proud of yourself. You'll be saying, my soul rejoice and be glad in the Lord. This is the day that the Lord has made. Hallelujah. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. I think that my time is up. Okay. Okay. I really want to, ensure that I don't go over time. Thank you so much. The microphone ambassador, I've seen you.
Wow, thank you so much. In short, somebody had to come to my DM to say, who told this woman about my story? She is targeting my life. She's just talking directly to me. All right. Okay, that was a wonderful one. Can we please just celebrate? Let's celebrate her, please. Let's celebrate Mrs. Mary Ogundimo. She has done
Miss
a wonderful.
Mary, I'm not married.
Oh,
Yeah,
Miss Mary. Oh, pardon me.
yeah.
Miss Mary
Sorry,
Ogundimo, thank you so much. Pardon me, please. Thank you so much. Please let's show our love. Let's appreciate her in the
I
comment
love it.
section.
Thank you so
Let's
much.
let's and please. You said your time is up. Your time is not up because we'll be having questions after the next session. So please just still hang around with us. Still hang around with us.
Sure.
All right. So she said you should be intentional about your professional growth, but please know what is for you. Don't just jump at everything. And of course, learn to say no. Don't be I can do all things. Eh?
Yeah.
We know you can do all things, but don't say don't be I can do all things. All right. So while we're waiting for the next speaker, I have something very interactive for us in the comment section. So I'm going to place in some words. I'm going to place in some words in the comment section. It's words that have been scrambled. I want us to arrange the words. Let's see those have fast fingers to arrange those words. They're coming in right now. They're coming in right now. They're coming in hot. Yes, let's see those who can arrange the words very fast. Let's see those who can arrange the words very fast. Let me just put a couple of words right there. Let me just put a couple of words right there. Let's see those that can arrange the words very fast. Very fast. Let's see. I'm dropping them. Let's see those who can arrange them very fast. If you're fast enough, we're going to be picking the winners for this. Wow. See people dropping fast, fast. Ah, ah. This is great. Okay. Okay, let's bring wow. That was fast. 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 Okay, let's see. Who knows this word? Who knows this word? Who knows this word? Who knows this one? Who knows this one? Let's bring it in. Aha. Let's bring it in. Let's see. Are you sure? Are you sure those are the words? Are you sure those are the words? Okay, okay. Encrypt, encrypt. That is. All right. Let's go for two more. Let's go for two or three more. Let's see two or three more. Let's see two or three more. What about this one? What about this one? What about this one? Who is going to get that? Who is going to get that? Okay. What about this one? 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 Great, 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 great. Okay, what about this one? I think this should be the last one. This should be the last one. Now we can get like three words from this one. Let's see who's gonna get the three words. Give me the three words together. The three words that can be arranged from that word. Please, can we project this? Can we project this? Yes, the three words that can be. Okay. Can you type in the three words? I want you to type in the three words together. Type in the three words together. Just separate with space. Separate with space so that I can track it. Okay. Okay. Wow. Okay. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Okay. So what we're bringing that, what we're still bringing that in, I want us to don't forget to posting all your thoughts on a social media platform, and please make sure you tag us as at the Fresh Look Africa, and also make use of the hashtags that were provided: hashtag TFLA, hashtag TFLA Summit 2024, hashtag the Rested Tribe, hashtag the Rested Teacher, hashtag Education Day, hashtag International Day of Education, and hashtag teacher wellness. Teacher wellness. All right, this is exciting. This is exciting. This is exciting. Okay, 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 okay. All right, all right, all right. Okay, okay. All right. Let me give us this one. Let me give us this one. Let me give us this one. Let's see who's gonna get it. What about this? What about this? What about this? What about that? Let's see who's gonna get that. Let's see who's gonna get that. Yes, SNIHESAPP. Let's see who's gonna get this word. Let's see who's gonna get this word. And then we're gonna move straight into the next item we have on our program. Nobody's getting this. Pretty hard, right? Pretty hard. Wow. Akinwole Grace, that is wow, that's wonderful. David Dekunle, that was wonderful. That was wonderful. That was wonderful. Can we do two more? Can we do two more? Okay, let's just do one more. Let's just do one more. Let's just do one more because of our time. Okay, what about this one? Atondai Kimat, I see you. Regina, I see you. I see you. Gift, I see you. I see you. Fashawe, I see you. Yes, Funge Ogunage, I see you. I see you. Wow, that's great. Okay, Aware, I see you. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oluwadamilala Victoria, I see you. I'm Lorene, I see you. Aviola, I see you. Awe, I see you. Shall I see you? All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. All right, very quickly, we also have one of our alumnus from the academy, the Skill Teachers Academy, who will be telling us something about, not even the alumnus now, but the director herself, the director herself of the Skill Teachers Academy. Can we have you now? Please keep bringing your answers while we listen to the director of the Skill Teachers Academy. All right, so sorry about that. I think we're having audio issues with that. All right, so we are going to be listening to the next speaker. I would just like to inform us that the previous session we just had was on nurturing personal and professional growth for holistic wellness. And then our second speaker will be coming up in a couple of minutes. Will be talking to us about nurturing teacher self-care for holistic wellness. And I want to believe that we're having a wonderful time. So immediately after this second speaker, we will be having, I don't know if you can have questions now. I don't know if Miss Mary Gundumu is still with us. Let's just, she's still with us. I would like to know so we can maybe just go ahead and ask her questions because our next speaker, Ayodeji Michael Woni, seem to be having a little technical issue. So let's take. Oh, okay. I think she's on board with us. All right.
Known as MTish, is the CEO of the Amon Gem Company in Lagos, Nigeria. MTish, fondly referred to as the self-esteem catalyst, is a mental health advocate who uses the system of basically empathizing, sensitizing, educating, and equipping people on the importance and ripple effects of their self-esteem to maintain mental health wellness. She is a certified psychotherapist with special training in humanistic, DBT, CBT, and family therapy. She achieves this through her work of coaching, counseling, and campaigning. Aside from being the CEO of the Amon Gem Company, she is also the founder of Fit and Fancy Hub for the female gender, Colorful Gems online course, co-president at Stride Singles and Married Ministry, and convener of Young Women in Ministry, both faith-based organizations. She has an unflinching passion for young folks, the abused, and the female gender. She is a certified therapist, and her specialty is in self-esteem, emotional intelligence, anxiety disorder, depression, and suicidal issues. She is an experienced corporate trainer. She has certifications from Immerse Coaching, Funke Phoenix Adejumo Mentorship Program, Allison University, and Udemy, respectively. Her therapy style and approach have a credential of excellent empathy with which she achieves memorable transformation for her clients. MTish was a consultant at Right Move Consulting in Lagos, has job experiences at Wema and Sterling Banks respectively, and has been on the resident faculty of organizations including Oxford Providence Group, Maple Life Foundation, Zen Surge, Maritime Nigeria, Jules Hive, and Navigate to Canada. MTish has graduated over 100 sets of students from her online course, Colorful Gems. The graduated students now have a sense of clarity on their why and have a healthy lifestyle due to the improvement in their self-esteem using her compassionate and empathic coaching methodology. Her transformational work has been featured on several social media platforms, TV and radio stations, international magazines, and awards. Through the Amon Gem Company, she runs a campus tour initiative which conveys the message of a healthy self-esteem to schools, elementary, high school, and tertiary institutions. The company organizes an award initiative that aims to inspire people battling low self-esteem, anxiety disorder, depression, and suicidal contemplations, and are presently entities worthy of emulation. Her company also organizes a therapy campaign for mental health issues, people living with depression, anxiety disorder, personality disorder, low self-esteem, and suicidal cases. Tish is a God lover to the core, and she emphasizes in her trainings and teachings that she doesn't teach the principles outside the principle. Tish is the author of 3 books till date: the best-selling self-esteem book, You and Your Esteem, What to Do Before Love, and Self-Esteem Capsules. She has spoken in several schools, churches, and multinational corporations. She is married to her best friend, Pastor Kenny Michael, and together, the Pastor Supernatural Life Center, Lagos. They are blessed with 3 children. Ladies and gentlemen, make welcome Ayodeji Michael Oni.
Mr. Babatune, you're muted.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't see that. All right, let's move this together. Let's celebrate and welcome Miss your DJ Michael Woni. She'll be speaking to us on nurturing teacher self-care for holistic wellness. Please let's welcome her. Thank you so much, ma'am, for joining us at this time. Do we have her on now? Okay, hello, I need to confirm if you can hear me clearly. Okay, I think we're trying to
Thank
fix
you for
that there.
having me.
Okay, that should be. Oh, you're welcome, ma'am. You're welcome, ma'am. Yes, you can go ahead, ma'am. Okay, I think we're having some technical difficulties there.
And
Okay,
thank you for
that should be
having
network
me.
issue. You're welcome, ma'am.
Good.
We can hear you clearly.
I hope everyone can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you clearly. Can hear you clearly. Just breaking a bit. Okay, I think we're having network issues over there from my end. And so we are going to be bringing our back. So I think we should just have a little break. I think we should just have a little break. Then, of course, from the previous speakers, I want us to turn in our questions, whatever questions that we have from the keynote speech that we had, also questions from the first session that just ended, talking about nurturing personal and professional growth for holistic wellness. Let's just put in our questions in the comment section. The team would pick out our questions, and then we will have the opportunity of having our speakers attend to them as soon as possible. So, like I said, we still have the opportunity to bring in some of our colleagues and our friends. We have 84 educators watching us right now. 84 educators right here with us at the summit. So we still have the opportunity. Let's send them the link, put the link on your social media pages so that people can also get access to this and then come together to enjoy what it is that we're enjoying right now. And also, please do not forget to follow us at the Fresh Look Africa. And also, whatever post you're going to be making, make sure to use the hashtag that we have provided. Uh, uh, Hashtag the Fresh Look Africa TFLA, hashtag TFLA Summit 2024, hashtag the Rested Teacher, hashtag the Rested Tribe, hashtag Teacher Wellness, hashtag International Day of Education, and also hashtag Education Day. All right, I think we're having our back now. Let's pray that our network is going to be stable now. But if not, we'll just go on a very short break and then we'll take 5 and then we will be back. So, Mtish, can you hear us? Okay, I think we're still having issues with that. Okay. All right, so maybe what we'll do is we just move on. Let's move on to take another session, after which we'll go on a break. And this session is going to be on nurturing healthy relationship for holistic wellness. Nurturing healthy relationship for holistic wellness. And this person is an educational psychologist, and I'm talking about Mr. Opeyemi Ogunyomi, popularly known as Mr. O. Please, let's have his profile. All right, team. Okay, I think apologies. You know how these things can be. I think we're having issues bringing that up. We have issues bringing that up.
Research assistant at Texas Tech University's College of Education Assessment and Accreditation of Texas Tech University, Opeyemi actively contributes to advancing educational practices and serves as a student representative in the College of Education Research Committee. He holds a pivotal role as a Division 15 graduate student ambassador within the American Psychological Association, fostering connections and enhancing the graduate student experience in the field of educational psychology. A catalyst for cultural exchange and collaboration, Opeyemi also serves as the president of the Nigerian Students Association at Texas Tech University, promoting inclusivity and community engagement among students. With a steadfast commitment to youth development, Opeyemi founded the Teens Leadership Institute, dedicated to nurturing ethical and innovative young leaders in Africa. His curriculum design has positively impacted parents and schools, guiding teenagers through the challenges of adolescence towards functional adulthood. A passionate advocate for teenage mentorship, Opeyemi holds Teens Hangout, offering a safe space for experienced mentors to engage with teenagers, fostering an atmosphere conducive to open dialogue and support. As a youth ambassador of the Ubon King Foundation and affiliated with esteemed organizations such as the Association of Professional Counselors in Nigeria, the Teens Mentors Network Africa, the American Psychological Association, and the American Educational Research Association, Opeyemi's dedication to youth empowerment and educational research remains unwavering. His leadership has spearheaded numerous impactful events, reaching over 7,000 teenagers. He is the author of Dear Teenager, a series of instructional letters that inspires and guides the younger generation. Driven by his passion for education and youth advocacy, Opeyemi Ogunyomi stands committed to pioneering positive change in the lives of young individuals and contributing significantly to the field of psychology and education. He is happily married to Adora, the love of his life.
Ladies and
gentlemen, with a resounding applause, let's make welcome Opeyemi Ogunyomi.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, let's make welcome Opeyemi Ogunyomi. Please let's show him love in the comment section. Let's show him love in the comment section. It's good to have you here with us, sir. Mr.
Hello,
O.
I'm here.
Mr. O in the building.
Yes, hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear, loud and clear, loud and clear.
I don't know why my video is showing now.
Yes, it is. It is.
Is it still showing?
Yes, I just went off now.
Oh,
It just
something.
went off now. Okay,
Okay,
I think you're showing clearly.
I'm showing clearly now.
Yes,
All
you
right.
are.
Good morning, everyone.
Come on.
This is 4:05 a.m. my time, and I want to say a big thank you to everyone for joining. Wherever you're joining from, maybe it is afternoon or evening. Thank you for being a part of this. I'm glad to see the number of teachers on board right now. And I want to say a big thank you to the Fresh Look Africa team, the volunteers, the board of director for extending the invitation to me. And of course, I want to say a big thank you to my wife. I'm super proud of you. I'm super proud of you. So let's get right into it because I was told that I have just 25 minutes to do this. We God help us. All right. I'll start by saying this. Imagine a situation whereby the head is not connected to the neck. Definitely, there's going to be some sort of stress. It's going to come with pain and aches and all of that. Could it be that you're stressed as a teacher because you're not rightly positioned? Could it just be that the reason why you're stressed, the reason why you're burnt out is because you're disconnected? What a good way to start the session. Let's ponder on that. Right. I will also paint another scenario. I have bottled water here. Now, this bottled water can be 50 cents in a supermarket. I don't know how much this is in Nigeria right now. This same bottled water can be $6 in a flight. It's the same content, but because of the positioning, because of the association where it is associated with, the value changed. Could it be that you're not valued, you're not appreciated, and that makes you burn out because you are not connected to the right place? These and many more are things I will discuss in my session. Okay, sorry, I'll be looking down sometimes because I need to check the comment section, right? Thank you. The comment section is something else. Something else. Now, I've been asked to talk about nurturing healthy relationships for holistic wellness. Now, I will start because as a teacher, I love to build my case like a lawyer. All right. So, because we all know that Uncle Paul is going to talk about how to nurture relationship so that you as an educator or a teacher can be whole, can be complete, can be a rested teacher. But the issue people have when learning is they find it difficult to answer the question of why and how. All right. So beyond you knowing the what, we all have that instinct. All right. We all have our brain to think, so we know the right thing to do. But we find it difficult to do those things because we really do not understand the purpose for those actions. Hence, we cannot answer the how or the methodology or how to go about what we intend to do. So write this down. Before you're an educator, you're first a human being. All right, you are first a human being before you're an educator. And the implication of that is your operations in this realm is guided by certain laws, regardless of your position. Either you're a classroom teacher, or you're a volunteer teacher, or you are a principal, or you're a director in the district, or you are some sort of administration at the top, right? You are flesh and blood. Good. Once that settles in, then the next point I'm about to make will make more sense to you. Therefore, everything that works in this realm is connected. You must know that. Everything that works in this realm is connected. And that is why I started by asking you, imagine if the head is not rightly connected to the neck, there's going to be some sort of stress. There's going to be some sort of pain, right? Now, let me give you an example for you to know that everything that works is connected. In biology, we were told that plants make use of inorganic substances like carbon dioxide and water in the presence of sunlight because they possess chlorophyll to make organic substance, glucose. And in that process called photosynthesis, they release oxygen gas, right? The oxygen gas that they release is what human beings make use of during respiration. So you breathe in oxygen, and guess what is the byproduct of your own respiration as human being? It's carbon dioxide. So if plants do not produce oxygen for you, you as human being cannot produce carbon dioxide for plants. So you see that everything that works is connected. Another point, let me just lighten the atmosphere up a bit. Because I actually, a friend of mine actually tried this stupid stunt. Now, don't try this at home. Imagine you just have a pressing iron unplugged, right? You can put it on your face, you can rub it on your skin, but can you try that when you plug it, to the electricity? It's gonna burn you, right? So everything that works is connected. You can watch me. I'm in the United States of America right now. My wife is in Canada at the moment, and we are all together on this platform. Some people are joining in from Kenya, from Ghana, from Nigeria, and we are here because we are all connected to the internet. So everything that works is connected. Now, having said that, a relationship, now let me quickly check this out. A relationship is a connection, association, or interaction between two or more individuals, entities, or things. It involves the way in which these elements are connected or the state of being connected. And relationships can exist in various forms and contexts, encompassing personal, social, professional, or even abstract connections. The big grammar is just to let you know that relationship is about connection, all right? And we are relational beings. So if I say, or if we have established the fact that everything that works is connected, so if you are stressed as a teacher, right, it means you need to check your relationship, you need to check your connection, you need to check your association. Very, very important. Now, the interesting thing is, just like influence, relationship is a two-mounted or two-edged sword, right? It can either be healthy or toxic. Relationship can either be healthy or toxic. And I'm glad that we're exploring how to nurture healthy relationships for holistic wellness. Now, since everything that works is connected, it is safe to say that your relationship and connection is related to your holistic wellness, to your emotional being. All right? Do you agree with that? I'm checking the comment section. Good. We all agree with that. So we experience toxicity in relationship when we fail to discern the purpose of relationships. There's this popular saying that people come into your life for a reason and for a season. I will put it this way: there's purpose behind every connection. You're connected to things, to people. As a teacher, you're connected to your students' parents, to the school admin. Even you as a teacher, you have your personal responsibility. You're connected to tasks you need to teach. You're connected to your body parts are also connected. Your mind is connected to your spirit, is connected to your body. So there are a lot of connections, and it's a complex thing. So if you don't know how to discern purpose, compartmentalize relationship, put things, tasks, people, and guess what? If you listen to all the speakers in their session, they are going to talk about this in different lights. What Mary Ogudimu, what First Lady has said, they are just talking about you learning how to put things in compartments. All right, there are some relationships that they are in your life to add. They are major additions to your life. Put them in the box. There are some that are in your life to take away. You need them. Yeah. In as much as we say some relationships are parasitic, see, there's a man He was talking to his mentees, and he told them that one of you is going to betray me. Now I'm going ahead of my notes, right? And his closest mentee told him, no, nobody will betray you. You will not die. Guess what he told his closest mentee? He said, get it behind me, Satan. He called his closest mentee, who is trying to shield him from betrayal, from what we will call toxic, right? He called him enemy. And he called the guy who would betray him, friend, do this. It means that this mentor has discerned the essence of those relationships, that he needed to be betrayed for him to move to his next level. So you will have to learn to discern. You need to sharpen your comprehensive skills, the skill of comprehension. You need to learn to, a wise man said, wisdom is the ability to know the differences between time, differences in people. All right. The relationship I share with my wife is different from the relationship I share with Mr. Babatunde. It's different from the relationship I share with my younger brother. Right? Does that make sense? So you must learn how to put things, people in compartments. I hope that is sinking now. Let me quickly check the comments. All right. So you won't have a healthy relationship with someone else if you have a healthy relationship with yourself. So it begins with you. Now, let me quickly rush because I have. Please let me know, Mr. Babatunde, when I'm overshooting my time. So now that we have successfully established the fact that we live in a world where connections matter more than ever, in the realm of education, quality of relationships we build, be it with students, with parents, with admin, with even governments, with the community. Now, let me quickly share this with you. I remember when I was in Nigeria, for you to know how powerful relationship, and that's why you shouldn't look down on anybody. Yes, I know that your closest folks reflect, like I always tell my teenager, if you spell the word friend, Friend, the three letter that ends the word friend is end. So I always tell them, your friend determines your end, right? Now, that statement is true, provided that you've learned the art and act of compartmentalization, meaning you are deliberate and intentional about the people that are closest to you, because you are not going to do beyond that environment. You're not going to do beyond. If you work with 4 wise people, you don't need to look for that. You are the 5th wise person. And if you work with 4 foolish people, you are the next foolish person. So you reflect the people that you're closest to. That does not mean that you don't need foolish people around you, because you will not appreciate wisdom when foolishness is not in place. You will not appreciate light when there is no darkness. So Yoruba has this proverb. They said, "Omo buruku lojo titie." You need to have all those people around you, but you just need to learn how to put people in their place. And let me give you an instance. When we were running our study and coaching center in Agege, we were running it in one of the shanty part of Agege. So and a friend was coming from the island to give us some resources, because we were sharing free textbooks to children in that community. And she got to a particular place and they grabbed her bag. So she was still able to locate my office. So when she told me, oh, they just snatched my bag 5 minutes ago, I asked her where. We picked a bike, we went straight to a junction, and I have 10 minutes more. All right. And we went to a junction, and this junction is filled with some bad, crazy boys. She was shocked the way I greeted them, shook hands with them. And I told those guys, they just stole my friend's bag and I need it now. In 10 minutes, they produced the bag. In fact, our second phone in the bag, they had already removed the SIM, about to sell the phone. The guy that snatched the bag came prostrated. What if I, as an administrator, did not build relationship with those guys in the slum? Those guys can even work as my security. Now, I'm not saying you should. That is why I said learn the art of compartmentalization. All right. It is an economic sense to be nice. That I learned from my mentor. That's the husband of Mrs. Adetumbaji. He said it is an economic sense to be nice. Be nice, be polite, be cautious to everyone. Right? By that way, people will just think, everybody will say, oh, that's my friend. But you know where people belong in your life. Let me quickly run through my script. Now, so what do we mean by healthy relationships in the context of education? It is more than just an harmonious atmosphere. It is about fostering an atmosphere where trust, respect, and understanding are the bedrock of every interaction. It is about acknowledging the diversity within our educational communities. You have different children from different backgrounds with different problems, with different level of assimilation coming to your school. So you must understand that this school or this educational community is filled with diverse of people, right? So this is so crucial because healthy relationship has profound positive impact on your mental well-being. Research has shown that over time, right? I don't want to get into that. So when we create a supportive and positive environment, we pave way for emotional well-being. And guess what? Your association, right, determines your exposure. All right. And you can never do beyond the exposure. A child that grows up never to see an aeroplane will never dream of becoming a pilot. I'll say that again. A child that grows up never to see an aeroplane will never dream of becoming a pilot. Even your association, your environment, because your association creates your environment, it determines your dream, determines your creativity, determines your the healthiness of your mind, your mindset. So if you're not deliberate about your association, you are doing yourself more harm than good. Somebody type in the comment section, I hear. So you can't do beyond your exposure. You can't do beyond what you are exposed to. All right. So what are the factors? What are the elements? I need to rush because I want TFLA to invite me later. All right. So elements of nurturing healthy relationship: collaboration, not competition. All right. Learn to collaborate. I see a lot of Mr. Babatunde is an educator collaborating with my wife with this organization. A lot of educators volunteering with this organization to make this happen. That's collaboration. We are not here to compete. The next one is communication. Communication is the bedrock of every relationship. Without communication, there will be confusion. All right. So communication is a major cornerstone. It's not just about conveying information. It is about fostering a culture where everyone feels heard. Everyone feels heard because as human being, you want people to listen to you, and it sort of rubs on your ego when you're talking at somebody. You know that this person is listening to me. So communication is key, collaboration is key. So as we navigate this summit, let me quickly wrap up. I encourage each one of you to actively engage, connect with people in the comment section. That is why you're here. Share your experiences, your insights, your challenges. Let us learn from one another, and let's commit to taking practical steps towards nurturing healthy relationships within our educational spheres. Now, this is the end of my session. I don't want to shoot beyond time. I have a lot to share, but perhaps maybe during the question and answer segment, I'll do that. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, that was very interesting. So you were just shooting things like seriously shooting things. I have a lot that I have typed down on my notepad. I don't even know where to begin. If only okay, let me quickly do this. Now I want you to come to everyone in the comment section. I want you to do something now. Mention the first 5 points that really hit you, on Kwokwe's session. The first 5 points that hit you seriously. I want you to please put it down in the comment section. The first 5 point. The first 5 point. The first 5 point. The first 5 point. I'm waiting to see it. Yes, Mr. Uncle Kwe, they are still congratulating you and appreciating you. But I want us to do this one specially. I want you to appreciate him by putting down the first 5 point, your top 5 that hit you in a section. The first 5. I'm human before being an educator. Wow, that was very powerful. That was one of the first that was mentioned. Yes, who else is going? Who else is going? Who else is going? That is how I want us to clap. Give him a round of applause. Let's give him feedback. Let's give him feedback. The first 5. Your first human. Okay, your relationship determines your exposure. Powerful, 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 powerful. Which other one? Which other one? Your friend determines your end. Relationship is a two-edged sword. Everything that works is connected. My friend, my friend determined my end. Okay, thank you so much, Uncle Fe, for that wonderful session. Indeed,
Pleasure.
it's uh, it's power packed. It's power packed, and I know that, of course, henceforth we would be able to have what you called. I want to check my note now. You mentioned something very important. You said we should learn how to put things and people in compartment. We should sharpen our skill of discernment and comprehension. That was powerful. Thank you so much. I would like you to please still hang around because we're still going to be taking questions. I
All
made
right.
to understand that our next speaker is there standing by at the backstage. So we'd like to bring her up now if she's ready. I'd like to bring her up if she's ready. Hopefully, we shouldn't have any network issues at this time.
Amen.
Amen. Amen. Amen. Amen.
Okay. So good afternoon.
Good
For
afternoon.
my
This is very clear,
okay,
but
no,
we
it's still
can't see you.
morning. It's still morning. Good morning from my end. Good afternoon to all the people and wherever you are, good day. All right, so without wasting much time, I'm
I'm
really
so
sorry
sorry.
about my network.
I'm sorry to
I
cut
hope
you
you
short,
can
but
hear me now.
yes, we can hear you, but we can't see you. I don't know if you
No,
probably just
I'll bring
started
my
to.
face. You will be able to put
Oh,
a face to the name, so
oh, okay.
just give me some
Okay.
minutes. No, few seconds, not even up to a minute. Okay. The house is full. The children are running around, so I want to just try to fix them before I turn on the video. Okay. All right. I had to change location. I hope I'll be able to have a seamless network flow now. Yeah, my husband just bought, but I always like to celebrate him. So I celebrate you, husband of mine. Thank you for going all the way to ensure I have a smooth network. So I wouldn't waste our time. I like to go straight to the topic of discussion for today. But let me appreciate Mrs. Adora Ogunyomi. I celebrate you. Thank you for bringing me. Thank you, Uncle Okpe, my dear Uncle Okpe. I celebrate you. You know, you came to give me a farewell meeting before you left Nigeria, and I haven't recovered from that first physical meeting with you. Thank you so much. All right, so I'm to speak on nurturing self-care, and I can tell you that I need not make mouth to tell you that I'm the best to teach you this, because I teach self-esteem. As a matter of fact, they call me self-esteem catalyst, and I'm not called that name for fun. You know, my personal slogan is: if I meet you, I want to leave you better than you met me, or than I meet you, or I will leave you just the way I met you, but I will not leave you worse than I met you. So when Uncle Papa was talking about relationship, I could just relate with all that he was saying. And please, in my profile, it's read. I don't know. That's not the updated profile my EA sent to you. I have 4 children. God has added more. God has so I have 4. I have a 10-month-old baby, and God decided to give me extra. You know, even when I was done. Glory be to the name of the Lord. Okay, so self-care, and I like to let you know. I won't do too much definitions. I have a lot in my notes here, but I'm just going to hit the points. And I want you to know, as a teacher, that you're not just a teacher. You see, there's a label that has been fixed to teachers. In fact, to the point of dressing, to the point of their outlook, there's a way, there's an expectation that has been placed on teachers. But I want you to see yourself after this presentation, you know, give a new narrative to who you are. Because you cannot do whatever I'm going to tell you to do if you don't first do you. You cannot rest if you don't understand the reason why you should rest. because it still falls back on you. It's all about you. You're not resting because of the children. Don't get it twisted. You're not resting because you need energy to teach. You are resting because you need you to do you. So understand these fundamentals, that whatever you're doing, yes, your job is important, your passion is important, your career is important, but excuse me, it's secondary. Because you matter to you than you matter to anyone else. You matter to you than you matter to your job. The lifespan of the job would come and go, but your own lifespan is short. Even if you are going to stay 100 years, it's still short. Because after 100 years, the teaching profession will still remain. Before you were born, the teaching profession has been in existence. If you go, the teaching profession will still be in existence. So do you take care of yourself? And I'm dealing with why you should take care of yourself. Don't take care of yourself because of your job. Take care of yourself because you need you. Because you need you to do your job. If you are not alive, if you are not ill and healthy, if you are not sound in your mind, you cannot give your best. You cannot operate optimally. So, as a teacher, as an educator, and you see, everybody is a teacher in one way or the other. You don't have to carry the label or the title of a teacher. As a parent, you're a teacher. But as teachers that are professionals, I need you to know that you need you. You need you. You see, I have a soft spot for teachers because I've taught before. In fact, I was an admin of a school for like 3 years. So I understand the stress that accompanies this job. I understand. Thank God for technology now that we can now use lesson notes. I know how tasking, oh my God, writing lesson notes. I feel so much for my teachers because I will not take any excuse from you. When I was the head of the school then, you must, your lesson note has to be updated, and it takes a lot. It takes a lot. There's an expectation of you. In fact, some people want you to act not just as a teacher, they want you to also act as a parent. Parents think that they are paying you to act as a parent for their children. They have missed their own part. And so you are not just coming in as a teacher, you're also coming in as a parent. And some of you are not even married. So there's an expectation that has been placed on you that is overwhelming. It's so overwhelming. But excuse me, you need you to do you. Put all of those things aside. Don't allow those things overwhelm you, because the truth is, after you are gone, they will still remain. The next teacher that will come after you will face the same thing. So if you allow it to take you away, you are just a waste to the world. You are a waste to yourself if you allow all of these things get at you. So I'm going to give you tips that would help you. When I say you need you to do you, you see, I told you I'm a teacher of self-esteem catalyst, and I have a book on self-esteem. I think you should get that book because I won't be able to say much. 25 minutes cannot finish. Self-esteem is a journey. It's not a destination. Even the self-esteem catalyst, I don't have it all figured out because it's a journey. Life will always happen to you. I remember when I met Lepasha's boss, and she was sharing her story with me. She wrote about 4 pages in my book. And when she was sharing her story with me, she said, "Where have you been?" I was everywhere, but I was nowhere. I don't know if you are here, you are everywhere. You are the talk of the school. You are the toast of the students. They love you, they're all over you, but you are dying inside. There's what we call burnout. There's what we call burnout. Burnout is as a result of stress. When stress is accumulated, it becomes, it burns you out. And from burning out, you become anxious, anxiety sets in. From anxiety, personality disorder sets in. From personality disorder, depression sets in. And it keeps going, psychosis. So you need to first take care of yourself. You need to rest, and you need to talk to yourself. You say, I can do all of the talking from now till tomorrow, till, Jesus comes. If you don't talk to yourself, as a psychotherapist, I tell my clients, there's what we call self-critical talk. Self-critical talk, where you talk to yourself. And that's why, I mean, I'm not just advertising this movie anymore. I don't know why I keep talking about this movie. I did a review on my page concerning this movie, because I love what that lady did at the later part of that movie. For those of us that are Nigerians, I don't know. I like to recommend that movie. I don't know, I'm making a lot of money for that lady, but it's worth it. The later part of the movie by Tonya Abraham, she told herself, Tonya, calm down, Tonya, calm down. I think we should start telling ourselves, Adora, take it easy. There was a post this young woman did on her page. I'm a silent follower of some people. I just check you out. I just want to know, your content. And she did that post. She talked about how she set so much goals for herself, and now her husband told her, you need to take it easy, take it one step at a time. It's okay to have plans, but you need you to do those plans. You need you. Tell yourself, I need me. I'm looking straight into your eyes now. I need me. I'm a mother of 4. I don't look it. I'm a mother of 4. I've been married for over 10 years. If I see wear school uniform now as a student and I go out, I'll still have 2 stars. I know they bother. Do I have everything figured out? Hell no. Do I have all the money in my account? Oh no. Do I have issues? A lot. But excuse me, I need me to do me. I need me to be a victor. I need me to overcome. I need me to enjoy. I need me to have a success story. Don't kill yourself before your success arrives. Teachers, calm down. Set boundaries. Know when to, know when to cut the slack. Do you understand? You need you to do you. If you're not taking anything from my talk, tell yourself, I need me to do me. The children you want to kill yourself over, they're going to grow up. Some of them will not even remember you. But if you understand the basis that you are doing whatever you're doing for yourself, it will be easy to flow. It will be easy to, to give it to others. Because you are not just giving them because you want to satisfy them. You are giving them because that is what is expected. And that's why self-love is very important when we're talking about self-care. You see, I'm not even going to my notes, because if I go into notes, I will bore you. I have a lot. I have slides that I could not even project. Do you understand? You have to love yourself. Love yourself the way you are. I decided to come, I made up. I dressed well for this event, even though it's online, it's virtual. But I need you to know, it's not out of the norm as a teacher. Just take your phone, take selfies. You are not carrying the whole world on your head. Just take a selfie, post. Be proud of who you are as a teacher. If they ask you, what do you do? I'm a teacher. Or just find one sweet name for yourself. I'm not so tall. I tell people I'm low. So if somebody says you are short, story. And you know what? Lo, the Lord is with me. That's what the Bible says. I'm a believer. Lo, I am low. God is with me. Look for something to make yourself feel good. Because just a little smile in a day can turn the face of your day around. Don't stay gloomy. Don't be grumpy. Don't be grumpy. And how do you make yourself happy? How do you love yourself? Just put yourself first. I said you matter to yourself than you matter to anyone. You matter to yourself than you even matter to these children. Because if you don't love yourself, you cannot give what you don't have. Oh, I just love these children. I just love these children. You're burning out. Before you know it, you see one of the signs of burning out is anger. You are just angry for no reason. You are just edgy. And they are wondering, Auntie, what is wrong? It's because you are burning out. You are stressed. You start having pangs, headache, eating disorder. You just want to eat everything. In therapy, that's called bulimia, nervosa, or anorexia. Sleeping disorder. Every little opportunity you oversleep, or you don't even sleep at all. All of these things are signs of burning out. Withdrawal. You just want to be on your own. You're nervous. You are irritable. Everything gets at you. You become, edgy. Everything gets at you. When people are talking, they are talking about you. These are signs that you are overstressed and you're burning out. So you need to take it easy. You need to take it easy. You need to love upon yourself. Just be happy, for no reason. I'm just happy. I'm not happy because I have money. In fact, you won't know the difference when I have money and when I don't have money. Because I'm just always happy. And why am I happy? Set a picture for yourself, a picture of where you're going to. You might not be there now, but you're on your journey there. So while you're on your way there, just celebrate your little wins, because those little wins will sum up to the big win that you're projecting. Please let me know my time, because I could go on and on like this. When it comes to helping people to get themselves, their esteem gauge, there's in my book, there's an esteem gauge. There's a machinery, there's a mechanism my husband and I came up with. I used to say that I'm the author, my husband is the writer. God, my husband is a bank of ideas. So God just gives him ideas and he just downloads. He doesn't mind to take the back seat for me. God bless you, man of God. So we came up with that mechanism of how to check your self-esteem, how to know when you are front sliding or you are backsliding, how to know when you're doing well or there's a need to, measure up. It's in there. I don't know. I would give the anchor, the convener, the link. It's on Seller. You need you. There's a lot for you that you cannot afford to use stress to, to hinder, to obstruct. There's a lot for you. Please chat me up when, and let me know how many minutes I have more. You need you to do you. I'm talking so passionately now because I'm a natural empath. When I see people burning out, it breaks my heart because I look at you. Why are you even burning yourself out? Why are you stressing yourself? If anything happens to you now, see, the next day, another teacher will teach. They will employ someone else. Someone else will take the place that you want to die for. So why kill yourself? I'm not saying you should not be passionate. As a matter of fact, self-love helps your passion. I'm so passionate about what I do. I could go on and on like this. But I ensure that I look out for my stressors. So you might also want to look into that. What are the things that get at you? What are the stressors? What are the things that get you on the edge? You need to know it. And you need to put measure in place. Don't even allow yourself get to that, apex before you now start working on it. I don't like this. No, you can work your way. You can prevent it. And so I'm more about the preventive than the curative, because the curative is expensive. I'm a therapist, is expensive. It's expensive if it starts from stress. So stress is not a mental health disorder. I'm a mental health advocate. Stress is not a mental health disorder. Stress is just stress. You need to take a lot of water. You need to exercise. You need to listen to music. You need to calm yourself. Those things can still help at the point of stress. But so when you get to the point of depression, when you become depressive, you don't want to get there. You don't want to get there. You don't want to get there. When you love yourself, thank you. Self-love fuels your passion. So if you think, I'm doing this because I'm passionate, you are deceiving yourself. You're actually doing what we call coping mechanism. So I see a lot of people working tirelessly, but the truth is they are not doing it out of passion. They're actually using their job as a coping mechanism. And whatever you use as a coping mechanism, if you're not intentional about it, it has the tendency to wear you out. It has the tendency to wear you out. Instead of wearing you a crown, it would wear you out. So which would you prefer? Would you prefer your profession or your passion to wear you a crown, or it wears you out? And how does it wear you a crown? Self-love, self-care. Put yourself first. You matter to yourself than you matter to anyone. You are the most important person in that class. Or you think the children are the most important. Excuse me, you are the most important because they need you. And so I said you need you to do you. If you are not okay, if you have not figured a lot of things out, and this includes your personal life. Because when I go to speak in organizations like this, and they start asking me how your self-esteem can help your work in your workplace and all of that, I tell them, see, you cannot take your personal life out of your professional life. I am doing what I'm doing now restfully, peacefully, I don't have stress. I'm actually stressed out too. After this session, I'm going to sleep because I just came from a vigil at about 6:30 a.m. this morning. I've not even had time to rest, to sleep. I have a baby. But because I'm doing this out of passion, I love myself so much. I know when I'm going to have my rest. After this session, I'm going to rest before I have another meeting later in the evening. So you matter to yourself. Place yourself first. Plan your time. How do you rest? Plan your time. There's no how busy you are that you will not have time to rest. And rest doesn't have to be sleeping. Of course, you need to sleep. Just take a nap. Just excuse yourself from the noise when the children are. Somebody once told me, when I started when I became a mother, when I got new to motherhood, and I just always want to do everything. And an older, colleague or friend told me that, you know what, you have to take your eyes off some things. And these days, I just take my eyes off it. Because in the end, those things will be fixed. So why give yourself, hypertension? Take your eyes off some things. Or you think if you step out of the class, the children, no, they won't. Put measures in place. Put measures in place. The moment you can put measures in place, you will discover that you would even step out of the class. You will come back and the children they are well behaved. Decorum. Hello. So please, teachers, I think my time is gone now. Holistic wellness is important. It's all encompassing. Your wellness totally, your awesomeness. Self-care would help you, would propel that. It will propel your holistic wellness. I just want to give you a few tips. I've not even touched my note at all because I don't want to take all of the time. It's a lot. But let me just give you a few tips that can help you to rest. So eat nutritious meal, take lots of water, dress well. So you don't know that dressing well has a way of projecting and boosting your self-esteem. So if you are fine, you know you are fine. And please stop waiting for people to tell you are fine. Because if you tell me I'm beautiful now, you are complimenting what I already know. After 4, I know I'm beautiful. I'm very, very fine. My husband tells me too. But even if he doesn't tell me, I know I'm beautiful. My mirror says that a lot. So tell yourself good things. Be nice to yourself. Don't be hard on yourself. Even if you're unable to get your tasks done, still tell yourself, at least I tried. Do you understand? These are ways to, propel your self-care towards achieving holistic wellness. Thank you very much. Let me stop here.
Wow, wow, wow. That was another, I call it the heart to heart talk. The fact that you decide not to even use your note and speak from your heart makes the session to be so natural. And I don't know, throughout as you were just speaking, I don't know, I wouldn't want you to say my spirit was down because see, you're just talking to me. And again, I had someone come to my DM to say, why are they after me? Why? Why is everything just directed at me? I told the person, I said, we're coming for you. We're coming for you. You need to learn to take rest. Self-love cannot be overemphasized because it's very important, especially when you're a teacher. You have a lot of people placing pressure on you, your learners, your colleagues, your bosses, the parents, even your family. You can't satisfy everyone, so you just need to learn to love yourself. And wow, I'm handsome. I'm beautiful. I don't need anyone to tell me that. Please, let's appreciate Mrs. Ayodeji Michael Ni for that wonderful, wonderful session. That was awesome. That was awesome. That was awesome. Yes, yes, yes. I see it. I see it. Okay, ma. I won't let you go now because we're going to be taking question. I have Uncle Pet join me here. So this is what I want everyone to do. Just go to the comment section and then put in your questions. We are going to project your questions, and then we are going to have two of our speakers present here with us, you know, respond to the question. Also, if you have question for Miss Mary Ogundimu, who took nurturing personal and professional growth, she would be responding to questions in the comment section. She won't be coming up live here with us. But if you have any question for Mr. Ayodeji, Michael Oni, as well as Mr. Okoyemi Ogunyemi Onkwope, please just go to the comment section now, drop your question. We will respond to, they will respond to the question, we'll project the question, and we'll respond to the question. So we have just 15 minutes for that. So please go ahead, drop your question. I know you have a lot on your mind. Personally, I have a lot on my mind. And please, if you've not registered for the free consultation, it's still on. Please go ahead and get registered. You will have a one-on-one session with our psychologists. They are there to help you. Okay, they are there to have this heart-to-heart talk with you and help you figure out what exactly you could do to go into that place of rest. Uncle Kwe is smiling. Okay, so while we are waiting, I think I'll just ask my own question. I think I'll just ask my own question. Okope, when it comes to relationships, so something that happened. Ah, God, I think I have some of my colleagues here. Oh. I have some of my colleagues here. Okay, I'll just ask anyway because so something that happened some time ago. So I'm this, I talk for a living. So, and I like situation where things are working well. Okay, Uncle, I can hear you. I think you're saying something.
No, I said you can code it. That's what I
Okay.
said.
I don't know if I should call this one. So John just, but I won't be mentioning names anyway. So something happened, and then we were at our normal morning briefing, and then an issue came up, and I made a comment about it. But this time I was on the side of the management, and and then so what I said specifically, somebody else said the same thing, but somehow I was the one that was attacked. I was the one that was attacked, and so later, of course, one of my colleagues, the person I'm very close to, called me and said, "I think you need to take it down, reduce the talking, especially when we have teachers gathering, because a lot of people are beginning to see you from they don't even know where you stand. Maybe you're with the management or you're with the rest of the teachers. Because but the thing is, one thing I want to see is where things are done well. So if we're being attacked from the manager, I want to talk. If we the teachers are not doing what they're supposed to do, I just want to lend my voice to others. Okay, let's do this well, because if it affects the children negatively, I'm of this opinion that. If your actions will affect what I'm building, I think I need to speak up. So if I'm trying to build and then you're using the action to destroy, I think I need to speak up. So what advice can you give as far as that kind of relationship is concerned?
All right. Solid question right there. And I'm trying to get the context also. But this is what I always advise when it comes to meetings. And I know my wife will be smiling right now. So I have a policy of having meeting before the meeting. Now you've been working in that school for a while, right? So you've known different people. So when it comes to decision making, you know someone who will feel your contribution is some sort of you've been attacking the person, right? Why can't you call the person the Sunday before Monday that you know you guys are going to have and say, dude, there's this idea that, is in my mind. I'm thinking about it. I think you can do this better. I think you can do that better. What do you think? So in that conversation, you guys have bounced off ideas. You've disagreed to agree. So on Monday, when you are doing the briefing, it is the eyes have it. That is what they do in Senate House of Assembly in Nigeria. There's a meeting. So you just see that people are with one voice, right? And I would like to say this again. When you're making your contribution, you have to, that's why I said you have to discern, you have to comprehend the tone.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. You have to know the tone of the room. And you have to know when to say what. When you read people's emotion, this is not the right time to say this, because when you say the right thing at the wrong time, you're not communicating, right? So communication is when my listener is actually getting the intended message of me, the speaker. So it means I'm saying A, the person is hearing A, not that the person is hearing B, you are shouting. Do you understand? So if I'm
Exactly.
saying A and what you're hearing is B, it means I am not communicating, right? So read the tone of the room, and with this sense, people will they'll find you attractive because that's part of you being you living a value added life. You just be the kind of guy that they've never seen in the office fighting with anybody. And it's not that you are okay with what everybody is doing, it's just that you know how to handle people differently, compatible.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
So you know that
Yeah.
this person, is like this. I call you a day before, dude. This is what I'm thinking about. Or I feel we can do this better. Or you did this, I think you can do it better. Right. For
All
some
right.
people, it is on that conversation that they will scatter everything instead of you guys.
All
That's
right. Of course. Of
yeah.
course. Of course.
I'll go
All
ahead.
right. Thank you very much. So we have a question here projected on the screen. She said, "I feel sad, anxious, fear when you can't complete your tasks for the day. So what can I do? What can I do for this?" I don't know if Mrs. Audiji Michael Oni
That's
can attend to this question.
yeah.
Yes. Please,
All
ma'am, if you're
right.
still with us, we'd like you to.
I am here.
Okay. Go ahead, ma'am.
Thank you. All right. So this person says she feels sad, anxious, and fearful. Now, this is as a result of the standard you have set for yourself. It is what it is.
It is
Do
what
you
it
know
is.
success? Success is what you call it.
Hmm.
At my level now, I can say I'm successful and I'm okay. And I could also say, I am not doing well. Why? Because I'm placing myself side by side with some other people. It's good to have to set standards, but it's also okay to let yourself know that you are doing well. Don't place yourself side by side with people destructively. Do it constructively. Do you understand? Yes. I tell people that you can actually compare yourself with people constructively. I can place myself there and say, look at this thing Uncle Papa is doing. I can do it without necessarily putting pressure on myself. Without saying, oh, the moment I can't achieve it, I'm not a, excuse me, I'm not a success. The moment I cannot achieve it, I become sad, depressed, and fearful. No, no. So you need to define your success, because success is actually relative. What you look at as success to you now is it's nothing to some people. So why kill yourself? What I look at as success now is nothing to some other people. So tell yourself, Fade Kemi, I think the name is Fade Kemi. Just tell yourself, so when you get home today after this lecture, let me give you an assignment. Write the list of the positive things you have achieved. Yeah. Write the list of the things you have achieved, the things you have done. You will be surprised. You not say, so why am I even stressing myself? Why am I feeling anxious and sad? You will discover that you are doing well. It's okay to pat yourself and say, Baba Tunde, you are doing well. Let the boss criticize you till tomorrow. I'm doing well. Because as you do that, what you're doing is scientifically, you are releasing serotonin. You are releasing some happy enzymes. So, you are releasing dopamine and you're feeling good. And that's where fear, anxiety, sadness will be fading out. Okay? I hope I'm
All
able to
right.
answer that question.
Yeah, thank you very much, ma'am. So there's another question on the screen. How can I control being burning out in a situation where a lot of demand is on you with lots of pressure, with so much demand and little time? Yes. Uh, who want to go for this?
This is empty question now. Empty is the mental health
Okay,
special.
so Emtish, Emtish, please go ahead. Just maybe 30 seconds.
Okay. So how can you control burning out? The truth is, stress is okay. I just told you now that I'm actually stressed out. So don't look at
Yeah,
yourself as
so
a superhuman that cannot be stressed. You can be stressed. You understand? But you can work on it. If excuse me, if you have a task that you're not meeting up to within a little time, the one you are able to do it well. Thank you, sir. My
Exactly.
husband said, while
Exactly.
setting standard, also set ladders. Use the ladder to
Hmm.
reset to the top. My God.
Wow. that
While
that one
setting
really hits me hard.
standard, also set ladders and use the ladder to rest to the top,
Wow.
to reset
Wow.
to the top. I mean, this is
Wow.
deep.
Very
So
deep.
as you are setting standards, also set ladders because you need the ladder to get to your standard, the standard
Mm.
you have set for yourself. Take it one step at a time. And you see that thing you even think that you are unable to meet up. Now look at this thing. This has worked for me. That thing you think you're unable to meet up because of limited time. You've discovered that as you are taking it one step at a time, because the truth is you have put pressure on yourself, probably because of the fear of your boss, because of what you think might be the aftermath of you not getting that task done. You fill yourself so much with the negatives that you
Mhm.
lose out. Your energy begins to drop. But if you are doing it out of excitement, I'm telling you the truth, what has worked for me, because I've also had tasks with limited time affixed to it. If you're doing it excitedly, before you know it, you will cover up a lot in a little time. Okay. So I hope that helps.
All right.
Thank you.
So, Uncle Pet, this next one is for you. How did you build a strong relationship with those loud from the story you told? Please educate us.
All right.
Educate us.
So, I said something that you must understand the purpose for every relationship that you have, right? So, I understood the context of where we're operating, right? We're operating in a shanty place, all right? So, if I did not build relationship with the thieves, with the people that can boggle the place, they will boggle the place. The
Yes.
best
So.
way to keep your property safe is to keep it in charge of the person that will steal it.
Mm.
So if the person wants to actually steal, he will steal it neatly. It doesn't. You don't have to break it, right? So I knew that I needed that association. I needed boys around, all right, to protect our students, all right, to protect the school compound also. So whenever I'm going out of office and I see them at the junction, I just greet them. Hey, Adisha, uncle, about me to I give them
Yes.
swale. You know, we don't have any relation. It's just that greeting, there's a connection there that, oh, this educated person is humble enough. We gave him twale, he gave us twale back, right? And I just shake. Sometimes he'll be smoking, I'll go to them and shake hands with them, and that's just it. So whenever I needed their help, I know who to talk to because they are part of the stakeholders in the community, whether you like it or not. If you are operating in a place where you don't have those kind of people, then you don't need it. But I knew that I needed that to keep our building safe and our students safe. And they did justice to that. In fact, when they see students, all right, leaving the tutorial center and going in a direction where they shouldn't go, they will give me the reports the next day. So I don't know if any of my students is on this. So the next day when I'm saying, you did not go home straight yesterday, where did you go to? They feel I'm a ghost. They never knew that I have boys around giving me updates, giving me reports. And that really helped us at that time. So it's just you being cautious, you being nice, and you just having empathy. You are human being. They are also human being. Connect with people, right? Connect with them. You just saying hello, good morning. As simple as that. And always smile. Don't walk around frowning like you're sucking lemons. All right. Smile. Let me end the answer with this. I believe in the law of seed time and harvest. Right? Most of you, life is frowning at you because you are frowning at life. Sow the
Mm.
seed of smiling at life. You will see that life will smile back at you. All right. In good measure, press down, shaking over, running
Checking
together.
together,
Because
running over.
seed is always smaller than the harvest. But you go around squeezing your face as if you are the only one going through issues. We all have issues we are dealing with. We just know how to handle them.
All right. Thank you very much. I think they should come learn how to smile from you, and maybe go for an advanced class in laughter. So let's let's take one more question. It says, how realistic are all the points made when you have limited time with much workload? I think this one is for MTish.
I can
How
even
realistic?
try itself before.
Okay, so let's hear from MTish first, and
Okay.
then you round that off.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah. Over to you.
So Uncle Kwe, when I saw this question, I was just like, Uncle Kwe, he has answered this question already. You see, some of us need to work on pessimism. I mean, after all of these things I've said, this is a session. If we're going to book another session with me, it's so expensive. And I've said all of these things. Somebody is still saying that how valid are these points? These points is helping a lot of people. So if it doesn't help you, you are the problem. I am not the problem because I've gotten my results over the years. So if I'm telling you that this thing works, it really does work.
Yes.
Do you understand? You have to be optimistic. He just said it. You are frowning at life. What is the problem? Okay, so I once was let me be very practical now. I once worked as a banker, and I was a marketer, and we had targets. I was not meeting up my targets. Okay, so we had the AGM meeting, and my boss started just talking at me. So we've been there. He was talking, and at that moment I just traveled. I was there, but I was not there. I just traveled. So I was not even hearing anything. I began to just dwell on some positive things, some things that just makes me happy and all of that. But I was not showing it. But you have to be wise too. Your boss can't be talking to you and you're smiling. I also have people in my organization. I cannot be talking to you while trying to tell me you are maintaining a positive outlook to life. I'm talking to you, you are smiling. Is it funny? Am I a comedian? No, don't do that. That's not what I'm saying. But at that moment, you can just travel, especially when you see that those things are getting they are getting a toll at you, and they are not helping you, mentally. Just travel for that period of time. But let me tell you something. If you are somebody that does your job and you do it with so much positivity, your boss will know. Your boss is not a madman. Of course, we know there are some dysfunctional people. They need therapy. We know those ones. And when you meet with those ones, just tell in your mind, just tell yourself, I am not the problem. This person is the problem. So that helps you to just move on. But when you know that your boss is not a bad person and you are unable to meet up the timeline, just tell yourself the one you are able to do. See, I have a teacher when I was the headmistress then. She's in Dubai now. When Busayomi was in my school and I was the headmistress then, that time she would not meet up and lesson notes and everything, but I would overlook it. Why? Because I see other ways she expands and she does exceptionally. She delivers exceptionally. So sometimes I overlook and I won't allow other teachers to know. Some of you are here, you enjoy favor from your head teachers because of some other things that you do. So you can use one thing to cover up for another, because the truth is sometimes you might not be able to meet up the deadline. But do the one you are doing so well that even that one, by the time you explain to your boss the reason why, and don't go fearfully, be bold. If you are fearful, the boss will sense your fear. And the moment the message you are passing is that you have done something wrong. But go into your boss's office with confidence. Musayomi would come to me and say, Mrs. Oni, you know what? I could not meet up. Oh. I could not meet up, but trust me. I said, okay, I trust you. But next time, and inside of me, I don't have any issues with her. But some other people are just going up and down and they are coming with somebody, please, ma. And there's tendency to be more angry with those people because they are timid. So you need to be confident. With people that are confidently doing rubbish, how much more you that you're doing well? Why are you so you need to be confident, and you need to know that these things, they work. With time, they work. Thank you.
Amazing. 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 Mr. Babatun, it seems you're muted.
Oh, yeah. Okay. If you're going,
I can barely hear you, sir. It seems you're still muted.
that's not from my end, maybe from the back end. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, if you're going to talk, I'll give you just 20 seconds. Just give us a punchline. Let's go on a break.
Please permit me, because I'm seeing some other questions in the comment that actually needs answer, right? So I'll just merge everything together. Praise is asking, how can an extremely introverted person
Introverted person
others,
associate
right?
with
So let me quickly touch on that. When you understand the reason why you need to associate yourself, right? There's something in, and I'll link this to the other question. There's something we call self-regulation. All right, that's the difference between human beings and animals. You can regulate yourself, right? You can plan yourself, right? I have a friend, I won't mention his name, is God is using him right now across the globe. He's an extremely introverted person. But when you see him hold the mic, you think, oh, this person talks. But he used to be shy, but he knows that shyness will not help him get his desired result. So he talks when he needs to talk, he smiles when he needs to smile, he relates with people because you were not, they're not throwing you from heaven, bam, to stay alone. You were even born into a family. So that I'm introverted, it's a self-limiting language, right? Yes, you are introverted, but you need to associate with people, you need to connect with people so you can learn it and you can regulate yourself. Moving
Thank
to
you.
the other person that talks about stress, I'll give you myself as an example. I've been awake since 12 a.m. my time. This is 5:09. I'm going to the gym. By 6 a.m. From the gym, I have a class from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Right? And I'll be back home. I have a meeting for 4 p.m. Now, because I have learned the art of self-regulation, I know that today is packed for me. So I have created Sunday as a day of rest. I am sleeping on Sunday, no phones. The only person I'm talking to is my wife. So
Okay.
when you can regulate yourself, you can plan things. This thing is still the skill of compartmentalization. All right. You plan ahead of time. You put things in place. Then there's a time to stretch and stress yourself, and there's a time to rest. That's it. It's as simple as that.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So those are all the questions to be able to take for now. And then we want to go on a break. Let's have a breather. And then when we come back, we'll take another session. But I would just want to say again that if you're yet to register for the free consultation, we're going to drop the link in our community. So if you're not yet in our community, you may want to join our community so you can get access to that particular link. And also, the Skill Teachers Academy. We The link would also be scrolling on uh, the screen. The link will be scrolling on the screen. So please do well to register so that you can be a part of that wonderful academy for teachers. So let's take a break. Let's take a break. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Take a Deep Breath. Over the next 5 minutes, I will guide you through a session that will help you relax, unwind, and feel less stress. Let's start by sitting or lying down, and if you like, you can close your eyes. You can simply listen to my voice as I guide you into a deeper state of relaxation. If thoughts come into your mind, that's okay. Allow them to come and go, because all the time we will bring our attention back. For now, just observe your breath. How is the breath at this moment? Is it shallow? Is it fast? Is it slow? Is it deep? Just bring attention to your breath and bring attention to your body. If you like, you can place one hand on your tummy. This will help you feel your breath. Pay attention to the slightly cooler air as it comes into your nose and the slightly warmer air that leaves your nose. The rhythm of in and out. Inhale and exhale. Okay, I'd like you now to begin to slow your breathing down ever so slightly. Make that inhale a little longer and make the exhale also a little longer. If you can, make that inhale a little bit deeper and extend that exhale a little longer. As you breathe in, maybe add just a little pause before the exhale. And as you breathe out, again, Add just that slightest of pause before we go back for the next inhale of breath. To know that breath is life and life is breath, and this wonderful gift we have of conscious breathing in through the nose and out through the nose. Not worrying if our attention is taken elsewhere, because at any point we can feel the air coming in through our nose and out through our nose, and we can bring our attention always back to the anchor, which is our breath. Many people don't realize we carry a lot of tension in our head. So now, relax your forehead, relax your jaw. And as we slowly scan all the way down to our toes, just sensing anything that might be tight or sore and relaxing where we can. And remember, if at any moment we start to drift, then back to the breath. In deeply through the nose and out through the nose. Slow conscious breathing like this has been proven to help us unwind, to help us relax, and to help us change our state. And we know, don't we, deep inside, by spending a few moments on ourselves with a practice such as this, we can feel the difference. We feel calmer and more relaxed. Know that this exercise is always with you, no matter what the situation, no matter where you are. You can always breathe in slowly and deeply through your nose and slowly and deeply out your nose. In a moment, I'm going to ask you to open your eyes, but before I do, let me congratulate you and say thank you for taking some time for you today to relax and unwind. Open your eyes when you're ready and have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you.
That was amazing. I feel good. I feel so good. How many of us did that? How many of us were engaged in that breathing exercise? Come on, tell me how you felt. Tell me how you felt, and also tell me how you feel now in the comment section. All right, I feel good. I feel relaxed. I feel rested. Come on, tell me. How do you feel? 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 Let's know in the comment section. Whew. It's good. Yes, anyone there? Come on. Yeah, I feel relaxed. I feel renewed. Yes, those are the words. Those are the words. Woo! Those are the words. So yesterday, while I was at work, I just felt stretchy and yawning, and this is it for me. Yes, I feel refreshed. Thank you, blessed. Thank you, blessed. Wow, wow, that was awesome. That was relaxing. I would not forgotten the 3 R's: rested, recharged, and rejuvenated. Rested, recharged, and rejuvenated. And that is what we've come here to do. And that exercise was on point. Was on point. I had all the worries of my life like they vanished. And I had myself just there. Oh, you're hungry. Okay, the educator said he's hungry. Sorry, I just grabbed something to it. And please make sure that you have your bottle of water, while the session is going on, so that you can always, take a sip and get yourself refreshed. All right, let's move on now. We have another session. We have another session, and this session is going to be about nurturing prosperity for holistic wellness. I know a lot of teachers might be struggling with their finances, struggling with their how do I put it now? Okay. So I'm going to leave that to I'm going to leave that to our speaker, who will be taking us through nurturing prosperity for holistic wellness. And please, I would like to have Keshiro Tomishe Phoebe will be speaking to us in the
Phoebe
next 25 minutes.
Oluwatomise Keshiro is a senior banking officer within the Bank of Industry's Corporate Finance and Advisory Services Division. Before that, she was an experienced associate within Deloitte West Africa's financial advisory practice. In her role, she contributed to the transformation of businesses and scalability of solutions that addressed various challenges across various industries. She also sat on the Deloitte Africa Next Gen Advisory Council, where she provided support to the African Executive Committee on strategies to drive employee retention, firm eminence, and mental health in the workplace. Her professional experience spans financial and investment advisory, economic advisory, corporate commercial law, and risk advisory.
She recently completed her MPhil degree in development finance at the University of Stellenbosch Business School on the platform of a fully funded scholarship by the prestigious Mandela Rhodes Foundation. Aside from her law degree from Afe Babalola University at Doekiti, she holds professional qualifications from the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria, the Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria, and the Nigerian Broadcast Academy. She is driven by the desire to blend her varied competencies in law and finance in making meaningful contributions to financial policy formulation and implementation, with specific reference to Nigerian adaptability for developmental impact. Thus, in addition to serving this vision through her work at the Bank of Industry, she also actively volunteers with non-governmental organizations that focus on education, youth empowerment, and poverty eradication. She was part of a team that worked on drafting and engaging stakeholders in the creative process of Nigeria's innovative startup bill. She also volunteers with Change 360, an organization that facilitates youth leadership development through the curation of learning programs and events that bring together various generations in a collaborative knowledge transfer process.
Ladies, gentlemen, Keshiro Oluwatomise Phoebe.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you very much to everyone. I really appreciate this opportunity. I've been on the call for some minutes now, and I would like to say thank you very much to all the panelists. I mean, it has been a really impactful and insightful session. I heard the one about having to create a ladder, things like that, and I was like, punchline. I think that was really good. So thank you very much, everyone. Even the Q&A session, it was really, really fantastic. My session is on how to nurture prosperity for holistic wellness. We've been talking about various aspects or various dimensions, how to be a rested person as a teacher. So when I was preparing for this session, I was like, what? I'm in the finance space, that's what I do. I'm in financial services. I was like, it would be nice to wear the hat of someone that is in the teaching space, so that I don't just come here and I'm just saying things from a very theoretical basis. And then I called up a friend of mine, she's in that space. I was like, okay, what are some of the challenges you guys face? So that, as a teacher in Nigeria, number one, we are underpaid. So like many teachers, they do more than they earn, that they work. But at the end of the day, And then she said something very, very interesting. She said, see, and being a teacher is even more stressful than being a banker. I was like, really? She was like, yes, it's more stressful. We don't even have time for ourselves. She now said another one. She was like, teachers in generally, that teachers are underrated. That the fact that you're a teacher, like these people already look down on you. But meanwhile, you're building you're building the future, blah, blah, blah. And, I found that very, very interesting. She also mentioned some other things. Yeah, but essentially, I wanted to start on that note that being a teacher, for all the educators that are here, people in other industries, we see you, we acknowledge the work that you are doing, and that is why a summit like this is very, very important. So, for teachers pour out into other people. Students come to class to be filled. Students come to class to learn. But who is caring about the teachers that are pouring out and raising the next generation? So I'll be talking about nurturing prosperity for holistic wellness. And I'm a believer, and I decided to pick a particular verse of the Bible. I understand that some people here, they may not be Christians, and that is fine. But the Holy Book says, beloved, I wish above all things that thou mayest prosper and be in health, even as thy soul prospereth. So I think it is a generally agreed principle that the creator, whoever you may say the creator is, I believe that the creator is God through Jesus. The desire is that we may prosper, and prosper means prosper in financial terms, even as other aspects of our life, even as it is good. So we're talking about holistic wellness. There are so many dimensions of it, and we've actually spoken about it today. And to have holistic wellness, there has to be this interconnectedness between your spirit, your body, your soul. That is your mind, your body, being well in all dimensions. There are some people like this, they look healthy, but if you can scan what is in their head like this, the pressure that is, pressure that they are facing, So some of the things that we've spoken about how to be a rested teacher. We've spoken about the value of building connections, of building relationships with other people. We've also spoken about how to nurture yourself, self-care for holistic wellness. We've spoken about how to nurture personal and professional growth. Now we're going to be talking about financial health, right? As teachers, one of the things that my friend said, and even one thing that I've seen with many people that are in that space is the money. It's almost like the money is never enough. There is, you do like before you get the salary like this, right? There are so many things that are waiting to drain that money. So it's almost like how can you be financially healthy? How can I, there's a difference between financial stability and wealth. Some people are not wealthy, but they are financially stable. To be financially stable means having enough income to meet your expenses. So it's almost like 15 naira comes in, 15 naira goes out. Or let's say 16 naira comes in, 15 naira goes out. Somebody, even if it's on a salary of 100,000, right? According to the terminology, someone can say that you're financially stable. But then we need to move into actual prosperity. And we need to understand what we can do. We need to know some tips. We need to know the lifestyle changes that are necessary. And I'll be discussing this on so many angles. Yeah. So now before I go into the specifics of finance, income, how to save, how to invest, how to, I just really want to mention some things, right? When we talk about prosperity, there are various dimensions of it. And one thing I want to mention, right, which we may not, so I'm going to start by speaking about some general principles that make for prosperity in a sense in this space before I now go into the specifics of the financial tips and maybe investment advice and all of that. Number one, one reason, so many teachers say that they are underpaid, and yes, indeed, they are underpaid. But at the same time, we also need to understand that the value, that our perceived value is as a function of certain things. As a teacher, if you neglect the place of professional development, you are not going to be able to demand certain kinds of sums in terms of salary, in terms of value. So even as a teacher, there are many teachers, at the end of the day, all they have is their BSc. And many teachers moved into the teaching profession not really because of a love for the teaching profession per se. It was just a function of what is available. And I'm sure I'm speaking to a broad mix. There's some people that moved into teaching because they needed a job. There's some people that were really passionate about that field. Regardless of whatever end of the spectrum you fall into, you need to understand that professional development is key. That is why some teachers can maybe in a school they are earning maybe 150,000, and then in some other schools maybe it's 30,000, 40,000. Because at the end of the day, it's a function of perception. It's a function of the value that you have, right? So for prosperity, and there's a reason I'm starting with this, because the value that you bring to the table is very, very important. The value that you have is the basis with which you're going to be with which you're going to be able to negotiate for more out of life. The value that you have, the value that you bring to the table is the platform on which you can negotiate for more. So if we're talking about financial prosperity, we're talking about holistic wellness, we have to do, we just have to be honest with ourselves. So what can you do? Invest in conferences, invest in trainings, do an additional course, do something to make sure you add value. Because if you are doing the same thing and you've not added value to yourself over the past 6 years of you teaching, you cannot demand for more, right? So that's one area that I just needed to really speak about. Yeah. Then another thing in with respect to financial prosperity, or another thing with respect to how to nurture prosperity for all-round wellness. I've spoken about prioritizing professional and personal development. Another thing is you need to set personal and professional goals as well as financial goals. You need to take stock of where you are, right, and then now build forward to, okay, where do I want to be? So I needed to put that out there. And another important thing, which I have spoken about earlier with respect to professional development, is having a growth mindset. Understanding that, there's this trap that many educators fall into, and that is the trap of being comfortable and not daring to ask for more. So you are doing a job, you're just like, okay, let me just do this one to keep body and soul together. But then you don't have a growth mindset. And that growth mindset is saying, okay, what can I do to be better? What else can I add to myself? In what other way can I add value? What new challenges can I take up? How can I move out of my comfort zone, right, to do more daring things? And that's just some of the things I wanted to put at the very, very beginning before we then proceed. So now, financial prosperity for a teacher. I'm now going to be talking about some things that we can do to at least build the foundation for financial prosperity. Some of the things I'm saying, it is not going to turn you into a millionaire overnight, but at least these are some of the things you can do to set the foundation, and you can begin to build on these things to achieve financial stability, right? Many of us, we think about it, at the end of the day, our salary comes by the 5th of the next month. We are wondering, salary that's finished, where did my money go? Things like that. So having some of these life changes can be very, very helpful, even as a teacher, so that you can plan yourself, achieve financial stability, at the very least, and then now move into financial health, and then move into financial wealth, surplus, abundance, and all of those sort of things. One thing that is very, very important for everybody, whether or not you are a teacher or you are a banker, whatsoever it is, whatever, right, is budgeting. There is you must know what happens to your money. You must keep track of your expenses. That is, if you have a salary of 100,000 or you have a salary of 200,000, before the money comes, right, you must have an idea of what it is you want to do with that money. So you must have a budget that reflects your income. Okay, this is what I want to do. This is my money from so place. This is my money from maybe extra class lessons, all of those other things. You must have an idea of all of those, of all your expenses, have an idea of all the income sources, so that you can know that, okay, this is where I am financially. There's also another thing that we call the 50-30-20 rule, right? And I'm going to come into savings, investment, and all of that, right? 50% of your income should go on your needs, on your critical expenses, right? And then 30%, so there's 50 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Everything makes up 100%. 50% of your money should go towards your need, 30% towards your wants, and 20% towards savings. And then some of us will be like, the money that is not even enough, where are we going to see to save? Where are we going to do blah 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 blah? And some of these things are very, very valid things. But at the end of the day, you must have savings. You must prioritize savings, right? It is with your savings you build an investment. And for some of us, the money that we make is not even enough to save anything, which brings us back to my first point. You must prioritize professional development, personal development, so that you can wield the capacity to earn more. And that's just what it is. Many times, that is what it is. You need to be able to increase your earning capacity, right? So that is one aspect, that's one dimension of it. So budgeting is a good thing. Savings and investment is also a good thing. Another thing that I want to prioritize, or I want to focus on, is financial education. Many people just, there are many people that are here, or many Nigerians, or many people around the world. Financial education is not something that they have per se. Right. So what do we mean by savings? What do we mean by investment? Do we know anything about the stock market? Do we know anything about investment types? Do we know anything about investment profile? Do we know what we can put our money in? Do we know what we can do to make our money, work for us? Things like that. Many of us don't have that financial education. And financial education is something you must know. Because guess what? Whether you're a teacher, you're a banker, you're a lawyer, it is a must for everybody. Financial education is not something that is solely dedicated to people in the finance space alone, or someone that is a banker, or someone that's an investment advisor. You must understand money. You must understand how it works. You must understand the ways to make money. Right. So financial education is very, very, very important. Right. Now, another thing that I also want to speak about with respect to financial prosperity, these are just some principles and all of that. Another thing is, or one thing you must note, right, as a teacher that is on the way to building prosperity. One thing is, or one very dangerous thing is what we call debt. Debt is neither a good or bad thing. So, I'm going to use a particular story as an example. There's a friend of mine, she's a teacher, and the money they're earning as a teacher, of course, is not all that. And then they said they wanted to do end of the year party or something like that in the school. And that all the teachers, they must buy a particular fabric, and that the ashwabi and the money for the party is 30,000 naira. 30,000 naira for some people maybe is not a lot, but for a lot of us here, 30,000 naira is a lot. How much is the salary that I'm getting? How much are my bills? I'm going to have to do this, I'll pay tithe, I'll do all of that. You're telling me to bring 30,000 for a party. What if I don't want to attend the party? But then for some people, they put a lot of pressure on them. Some of them will enter into debt to meet up some of these things, right? At the end of the day, debt may be a good or bad thing, depends on what you channel that debt to. So as teachers here, we have to be very, very careful. We have to be very mindful, right, of debt. Run away from debt to the extent possible, right? Run away from it. However, if you're going into debt, or if you have to take a loan, or if you have to borrow money, or something like that, make sure that it is towards a valuable or towards a tangible purpose. So for instance, now if you tell someone to maybe borrow you money, that you want to take an online course, or you want to upskill yourself, or something, or something like that, that is debt that is tangible, or debt that leads to tangible value. But if you borrow money because there's a colleague of yours, or there's a secondary school friend that there's a wedding, there's a dress, ashwabi, or you or let's even say it is, maybe somebody from home, black tax, somebody just calls you, your father, your mother, your uncle, your grandma, or something, or they just slam you one kind of interesting billing, right? You need to know how to plan yourself and know that you don't put yourself into debt because of things like that, things that don't make sense, yeah? And, that's just some general tips. Now, another thing I also wanted to mention, right, when we're speaking about financial prosperity, or when we're speaking about financial wholeness for teachers, I find that many teachers limit themselves, or as an educator, Okay, please also let me know how many more minutes I have. I have about 10 more minutes, and I'll just try to wrap up really quickly. I find that many teachers or many educators, they limit themselves in terms of what they can do in that education space. So I know somebody, she's also a teacher, and then I asked her, oh, how did you get into teaching? She was like, oh, she had a dream or she had a revelation, and she saw herself with kids and all of that. She saw herself doing something in that space, so she just felt that, oh, I've been called to be a teacher. And I was like, interesting. That's how, I mean, that's your own story of how you got into teaching. Another person said, oh, she just loves children. She loves children. She loves children, and so that's why she's into teaching. And, so whether someone is teaching in a primary school or you're teaching in a secondary school, you just love children, and you feel that, you have to be an educator, or you have to teach directly in a primary school setting or in an aftercare setting. Have you thought about the fact that, or sometimes this can be limiting? You can be an educator, but not necessarily, you can impact lives and change destinies, but not only in that sphere of teaching in a secondary school, and you are still an educator. So one of the things that I want to speak about, or one of the things I want to ensure that I do, is opening your mind to the various ways of making wealth, or to the various ways of pushing yourself and moving to the next level and switching up your career, even while you are still an educator. Have you thought about the fact that even as an educator, for instance, right, you can be an education consultant, you can still be in that education space. For instance, there are people that are confused, okay, what course should I study? There are people that maybe they want to school abroad, they need people to do the research for them, they need people to do that, make those applications for them, they need people to register those things and all of that. There are some people that are education consultants, and they are still in the education space, they are still an educator, and that is another revenue stream or something that is possible, right? There are some people, you can be an educator and you can decide to upskill yourself and specialize in edtech. EdTech is the area of education that leverages technology, and there are some people that are making money from that. There's this guy, is he UTIVA, Utiva. The guy, I think he transitioned from education, blah, 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 put technology inside, create a platform where you can connect maybe teachers, students, and all of these things. But, that's another area, right? People that build a curriculum, find ways to integrate technology into it to, even reach a wider range of people. Such a person is a teacher, such a person is an educator, but they have moved to the next level of it, right? And that is another career path that is even obtainable. Another career path, even as an educator, even as a teacher, is as a policy analyst, right? We need people that are into policy making with respect to education. And I'll bring Dr. Obi Emezekwesili as an example of this. She did a lot in the education space, right? She was an educator, she was a teacher, right? Right now, she's a professor, right? But that was another career path, or that was another pathway or channel that was open up to her. So even as a teacher, right, you can play your part in influencing policy. You can play your part in designing curriculums that are relevant for the next generation. So there are opportunities in these spaces. Another area is maybe non-profit or NGO work. You are an educator, you can influence or you can create change for people, or create opportunities for people to access education, because whether we like it or not, there are some people that are still underserved, there are some people that are still underprivileged. And guess what? There are lots of foreign organizations or foreign companies that are looking for where to put their money in to promote SDG goals, right? Education can be linked to an SDG goal. In fact, let me even look for it right now. Education SDG. That's goal 4, right? ensuring quality education is among the 17 sustainable development goals. So have you thought about the fact that you could work with an NGO, a global NGO, or a national NGO, a regional NGO, and you're promoting and you are advocating for what's it called? How can I say this? You are advocating for more education, or you're advocating for better education, or you're advocating for quality education. And in doing that, you have opened another pathway for yourself, still as a teacher, but now you're able to leverage global opportunities, right? And that's I mean, that is also something else that can that is also something else that is possible. Another possibility as a teacher or as an educator is additional income streams, right? I know some of us, we're into extra lesson, we're into extra class, we're into things like that, but there's also the possibility to I may be wrong here, but starting a business such as a tutorial center, or starting like a consulting firm with respect to education, or even starting a training agency. There are people that are consultants, there are people that are, educational consultants, there are people that train other people. So imagine yourself as a train the trainer kind of thing. So you start up a consulting business, you are an experienced teacher, you have 10 years, 15 years of experience in teaching, and your value proposition is, I help teachers become better teachers. That's another business line, right? But I need you to understand that if you want to break out of, or if you want to break into prosperity as an educator, you need to think outside the box. Because if you keep on doing the same thing over and over and over again and expect a miraculous intervention by way of financial prosperity, most likely it is most likely not going to happen, right? So you need to do something else. You need to add more value to yourself. And that brings me to, some of the things I said at the very, very beginning. For some teachers, the fact is just that you have to add more value to yourself to be able to earn more. And that's just the honest truth. Because if somebody has a BSc or you have a B.Ed, for instance, you may not be able to demand that, you may not be able to demand that kind of value that you want. So even in as much as we're saying, okay, saving, budgeting, learn to invest and all of these other things, for some people, you just need to increase the income base. And these are some of the ideas, and these are some of the things that, I have shared. So I think my time is up. Please let me know if I still have some minutes to continue speaking. So generally, these are just some of the things. Yeah. So I also wanted to talk about financial education. Or rather, I spoke about financial education. And then when you begin to learn about money, when you begin to learn about finance, I've spoken about the 50-30-20 rule. 50% on your 50% on your need, and make sure you save at least 20% of your income. Now, I don't even want to go so deep into the technicalities of financing. So I'm just going to say some things off the top of my head, right? If you want to learn about finance, if you want to learn about money, there's some platforms where you can learn. One of it is Money Africa, and I'm not advertising for these platforms. I just know that they are very educative. So if you want to learn financial sustainability, if you want to put yourself on a track to earning more, to learning more, to make your money work better for you. Some of us, we have money. We say that we are saving, but putting it in a bank account, the money is not yielding interest. At the end of the day, we cannot really do a lot with that money. If you put your money in a normal bank account and you're not earning interest on it, you're making money for the bank, you're not making money for yourself, right? So for some platforms for financial education, there's this other website, or there's this other Instagram, or rather they have an Instagram page. I've mentioned Money Africa. There's someone called Financial Jennifer. She puts a lot of information on savings, on investment, how to make your money work for you. Another platform is Smart Steward. They offer lots of financial education. Now, when we talk about savings, you also need to know that as I mentioned, putting your money in a random savings account where you're not going to get money is not going to do a lot for you. So you need to put your money in a high interest yielding savings account. There are some platforms, or there are some accounts that you can open, and you can get between 7 to 15% on your money. right? So that way you are saving, but you're making your money work for you. Not advertising again, but a piggy vest, for instance, a cowrie wise, they offer those kinds of interest. Now, if you want to know about what's it called, other investments vehicles, for instance, stocks. You also have, I mean, there are other things really. And but in the interest of time, I think I really would just round up now. But what I want to emphasize really is that prosperity, or attaining wellness, attaining prosperity, or nurturing prosperity for holistic wellness, it first of all starts with the mind, starts with the mindset, and understanding, or having a growth mindset, and understanding that you need to think outside the box to be able to switch into the next level. There are so many things, and also you have to add more value to be able to demand more value, and you have to think of more creative ways to make money. You have to think of, what additional skill can you add. Where is the world going to? The world is going into artificial intelligence now. The world is going into, so many things. Another option, for instance, if you're a secondary school teacher, who says you cannot be a university lecturer and then earn more. So these are some of the considerations that we really need to think about. But I want you to ask yourself this question: what must I do differently to be able to earn more? Don't tell me moving to another secondary school that pays 20,000 naira higher than where I currently am. You have to ask yourself, what are the opportunities that are available? Where is the world going to in the next couple of years? How do I increase my earning potential? How do I increase my value adding potential? If you answer those questions, you're on the way to nurture, or you're on the way to nurturing prosperity for holistic wellness. Once again, thank you very much for the opportunity to speak. I really appreciate it. So yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Phoebe. That was another awesome session. Thank you for dishing that out. You just kept going and going, and that was awesome. Yes, I would like to. First, I want us to appreciate. Let's appreciate Phoebe there at our comment section. Let's appreciate Phoebe there at the comment section. I knew that a lot of teachers were looking forward to this particular time. Yes, we're looking forward to this particular time. Yes, avoid unnecessary debt. Yes, it's very important. It's very important. Very important. Um, a lot of teachers are, of course, we're looking forward to this particular session, and want to pick questions now, want to take questions. So while Phoebe is here with us, I want us to pen down our questions at the comment so that we can display and have our speaker attend to the questions. Let's say about 3, 4 questions, and then we are going to move on. So let's see the questions. Let's see the questions. Let's see the question. Somebody said, "Thank you so much. A very important session for teachers." Yes, indeed, a very important one. Very important one. Okay, there's a question here. Does Fair Money, Fair Money Bank offer high interest rate on their savings platform? Does Fair Money Bank offer high interest rate on the saving platforms?
Okay. So I'm not really familiar with Fair Money as an interest yielding bank. I know Fair Money, or I've heard of Fair Money as an instant loan app. And by the way, maybe I should just even mention what's it called? I should also mention all this get a loan in 5 minutes, all those things. Please run all those apps, run away from it though. Because the interest they charge on those things, see, even if you need money like this and it's hooking your neck, you can borrow 50,000 and you end up paying 400,000 because the way they slam those interests. So I know about Fair Money as one of those Shylock lenders. I don't know about Fair Money as what's it called, as an interest yielding account. But what I'll tell this person to do is to do your research, do your due diligence. What are the people behind Fair Money? They're offering high interest rates. How many percent is it? What is their business model that they're going to be able to give 24%? Even commercial banks go, they're not giving 25%. Average for the industry is about, so max you can get, even with some of these fintech apps, maybe 15%, right? Even if you put your money in a government bond, a treasury bill, you can't really do more than 15, 16%. So for someone to give you 24%, it's a little bit suspicious, So just do your due diligence, right? I think that is what I will just really, really ask. Fair Money, who are their directors? Where is their company? Where is their company address? So that if anything happens, you can go and hold them, can go and drag them. I'm on their websites now. I'm looking for contact us. I'm an address. So, but just do your research, really, before you put money out. Then, was that saying? Yeah, but just do your research. Really. Don't let me drag them, but just do your research. Thank you
Yeah,
very much.
of course. I need to be, I think we need to be very careful because you talked about dragging those platforms, but they will end up being the one dragging you, sending messages out and saying that, saying all sort of things. And by the time you even eventually pay back, they cannot go back to those people to that image that has been destroyed. They can't go back to repair them. So you just one just need to be very careful. All right. Do we have? Okay. Somebody said they are in partnership with Providence Bank. Well, I wouldn't know that. Just
Interest.
make sure you do your research. Do your research.
Exactly. Do your research.
All right. So, do we have any other question? Any other question before we let Phoebe take a sip of water or tea or coffee? Any other question? Okay, I think no more questions. So, thank you so much, Phoebe, for your time. It was very informative. Thank you so much. And we hope to also have you back sometime, maybe in the community, in one of our community sessions. We would like to have you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. It was an opportunity.
Okay. Yeah, it's good to have you. All right, very quickly, we'll be moving on now. That was another insightful time with Phoebe. So we are going to be going on now, and we would like to take an advert. We talked about academy, the Skilled Teacher Academy. I think it's now that you just okay, somebody says if I want to buy Amazon Facebook shares, how do I go about it? Okay, there's one I know. I think Phoebe is off, but there's one I know that you could use an app called a Bamboo app. I use that personally. A Bamboo app allows you to be able to buy shares from American companies, Amazon, Facebook, that is Meta, Netflix. I was telling my student, yeah, that was yesterday. I was talking to some of my students that if you're so engrossed with spending time on Netflix, why not just go ahead and also buy their shares? So a lot of them like that. You can get their shares on Bamboo. Yes. So I think that answers that. All right. So I want us to also listen once more to the director of the Skill Teachers Academy, who also happens to be the founder of the Fresh Look Africa. She's going to be telling us about the Skilled Teacher Academy. And after that, we are going to be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, I think we're going to be bringing that up in a couple of minutes or seconds. But while we're doing that, I want us to understand that we're going to be having a time, a fireside chat with teacher Chike. That's a tongue twister for me. Yeah, teacher Chike. I'm sure that a lot of us will have come across his content on Facebook or other social media platform. Is going to be with us very soon. After the session we are going to be having, which is nurturing physical health for awesome owners, we are going to be having another one, and then we'll go into that chat with teacher Chike.
Everyone. My name is Adora Eguma Ogunyomi, and I am the founder of the Fresh Look Africa. Now, the Fresh Look Africa is an organization that is set up teachers across Africa thrive in the classroom and beyond. We are set to ensure that teachers become global change makers. Now, how do we ensure that we reach our goal. One of the major ways that we do that is by bringing teachers into our Teachers Academy. What is this Teachers Academy? The skill teacher. Teachers get all the support they need to thrive in the classroom. Online platform, a virtual platform for teachers where they can come, learn, and become empowered to be the best they can be. What do you have access to in you have access to over 18 modules. You have access to will take you through and become your facilitators through this program. This program is 10 weeks for some, but you're going to have mentors and in-house facilitators. I'll
So sorry for that. Don't know why that keeps breaking like that. Okay, we'll just move on to the next item. Yes, we're going to try that again. So hopefully by the time we're back, we will not be having that glitch anymore. Yes, nurturing physical health for holistic wellness. I'm made to understand that our speaker is ready for us, Buchi Fitness. All right, can we have his
Buchi
profile come up?
Fitness is the owner of Body Fitness Factory. He is a distinguished fitness professional who has left an indelible mark on the industry. With a history of contributing expertise to various gyms across Lagos, he holds prestigious certifications from ISSA, LEMILS, and specialized training in CRP, AED, first aid. The accomplished individual extends his influence beyond the gym, having hosted a fitness show on Silverbird TV. He served as the in-house trainer for Mr. Nigeria and trained notable celebrities. Recognized in high-profile events like the Access Bank Marathon and YouTube, his commitment to promoting a healthy lifestyle is evident. Public visibility includes features on Unilag FM and acknowledgement from the News Agency of Nigeria. As a corporate guest speaker, this seasoned professional brings a wealth of experience, inspiring audiences to embrace wellness in both personal and professional realms. Ladies and gentlemen, Buchi Fitness.
Buchi, it's good to have you here with us at the Fresh Look Africa 2024, the rested teacher. You're welcome.
Hi guys, good morning. Am I live
Good morning to you.
now?
Yes, you're live. You're live and
Oh,
clear, loud and clear.
okay. Good to have you guys here. I think the former speaker said something about that she was talking about somebody started teaching. I think she had a dream or something like that, and that's how she started teaching, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna give you a brief
Yes.
I started fitness. To be honest with you, it was way back in those days. It was like I was looking for a way to make money. It was like I was tired of like asking my parents and stuff for money. It was like hunger strike. And it was like, okay, you know what? I have the fame in school because I was pretty popular way back in university days. And it was like, how do I make money? And like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna convert the fame to money. And that's how I started. Okay, on a lighter note, good morning from here, from Canada. How you guys doing today? So I'm just going to say something a little bit about what the previous teacher said about you expanding how you can make money from teaching. Sorry to say, I haven't seen much people do like more teachers from Africa do like online Udemy kind of thing where you pay money to like people pay money to like learn a course or learn a subject. I don't know, but that's not my topic for today. Okay, so I'm going to be talking about nurturing holistic wellness today. Okay, so when we talk about nurturing, we mean you taking care of something, you feeding something, being a part of something. What does it mean to nurture? What does it mean nurturing holistic wellness? Nurturing holistic wellness involves addressing and promoting well-being in all aspects of your personal life. So it doesn't have to do with just one aspect of your life. It has to be like all round of your personal life. Now, let's look at aspect of nurturing holistic wellness. Now we have the physical aspect, we have the mental aspect, emotional aspect, spiritual aspect. So here we're going to be talking about all of them in general. So here, part of the things we're going to be talking about. So I'm going to start with the wellness part of it. Now, the wellness part of it, how regularly do you exercise? I mean, so many times people never do exercise. Sometimes they say, oh, I don't have enough time. But I tell you something for free. During COVID, I mean, so many people were home. How many people worked out? How many people were able to, like, advance in their fitness level or their fitness goal? Probably is to lose weight, to gain muscles, or whatever. But I tell you for free, whatever you do, everybody needs fitness because gone are the days in the ancient times when our forefathers have to like walk for distance, maybe like 10 kilometers, 20 kilometers to go to work or to go to farm. Or so right now, all you just need to do is just take a bus or take a cab. So you see that your activity level is low. So most of the time, we don't make up to 10,000 steps. Oh, what am I saying? 10,000 steps, that's even a lot. Most people don't take up to 2,000 steps. An average person doesn't take up to 2,000 steps a day. If you doubt me, get a watch and just wear it at 6 a.m. before you start your day. Wear it throughout the whole day. And by 9 p.m., check the watch. Like there are different kind of watches, maybe a pedometer watch, or you want to get you want to use a tracker or something. Check your steps, and most of the time people don't take up to 10,000 no 2,000 steps a day. An average person doesn't take up to 2,000 steps a day, and which is very bad because your activity level is low. Your body needs all these kind of activities, and mind you, stress it's not exercise. It's not it has in fact it has nothing to do with exercise. Yeah, I agree with you that some people will say, oh, when I'm stressed I lose weight. But trust me, when majority are stressed, they add weight because of its increased cortisol and all that, and people start adding weight and stuff like that. So how well do you engage in fitness activities and stuff like that? Then I'm going to talk about the balanced nutrition. Some people are going to say, oh, it's so expensive to get, oh, I don't have money, I'm still struggling with life and stuff like that, I don't really make a lot of money. But trust me, there are ways you could really save money and also eat well. I mean, eat a balanced diet. What's a balanced diet? A balanced diet is a food or a class of food that has the carbohydrates, it has your protein, it has your fat and oil, and all the basic nutrients the body needs to move and perform daily activities. And most of the time, I mean, if you're from Africa, most of the time, most of our food are dense in carbohydrate. Doesn't mean we don't have all this kind of food, but most of the time we like tend to eat what we like. Okay, so we tend to eat what we want and what not what the body needs. So you know, a need is a different from a want. What you need and what you want is different. So many times I see people go to the restaurant and they order for like a big plate of let's say about something like that, and you're eating like a whole lot. The body's only going to take just a small chunk. If you eat a big tray of meat, the body's going to take a small chunk because that's what it needs, and the rest goes into the washroom. That's it. So whether you want or you think you're enjoying yourself by taking a lot of that, but the truth about the matter is the body's only going to take just a small chunk of that, and the rest is just going to waste. So one other aspect of nurturing holistic wellness is the mental wellness part of it. Stress management. Now, how do you manage stress? What do you do when you're stressed? I know some people. I used to have a client back then. She says whenever she's stressed, she start eating. So it's what they call like stress eating, like comfort eating. When they undergo serious stress, and most of the time what they eat is not really like a good meal. Most of the time is really junk. So I mean, if you respect your body and you love your body, you wouldn't put in what the body doesn't need. I mean, you wouldn't put junk into it. So we need to like watch these things. Now you could go to the market. Let me just give you a brief way of doing this thing. Now, if you don't put in healthy things in your fridge, to be honest with you, you are likely going to eat anything you see when you're hungry. So now you need to like change what is in your fridge. Start with, how can you want to start, it's like you're changing your whole life. So you need to start putting the right things in your fridge, putting the fruits, putting the just the right things in your fridge, basically, so that when you're hungry, because when you're hungry, the first place you're going to go to is your fridge. And if you don't store good things in your fridge, you're likely going to eat whatever you see. I know some people will say, "Oh, I'm trying to keep it for visitors." Trust me, when hunger strikes, you're going to become the visitor, and you're going to be the one eating whatever you kept for the visitor. So, I mean, one of the easiest way to start is let everybody around you know that you're a healthy eating activist, because this is how it's going to be. Now, when you first started, everybody's going to tell you, "Oh, I know you're going to give up after some time. Oh, I know this is just going to be for a while. We've had you say that before." But I tell you, whenever you try and fail, the better you are when next you try. So just keep trying. Yeah, I know sometimes it's really hard, like, keeping up to these things. Sometimes you try and say, "Oh, I'm going to go on a diet today. I want to do a detox." And you do that 2 or 3 days, and we don't hear from you anymore. So you need to keep up with it. When you tell everybody around you, because I was doing a challenge way back, and it was like, you know what? Post on your story, post on your status, and tell people that you want to lose weight or you want to keep fit. You're going to do a challenge. Maybe it could be like, 10 burpees or 20 burpees, or okay, I'm going to take a walk, 30 minutes walk. Now, the thing is, people think that for exercise, you need to walk, or you need to go very hard. You need to stress the body. No, take baby steps. It could be, today I'm just going to do 10 minutes. It's something, it's not by spending 2 hours in the gym. And funny enough, you don't really need a gym. That's the truth. If you really want to do this, you don't really need a gym. You can just start with, okay, you know what? I have a staircase. I'm going to go up and down the stairs maybe 10 times. Exercise has to be intentional. Don't tell me, do you know how many times I go up and down the stairs at home or something like that? It has nothing to do with it. That's different because it's not. So okay, let me tell you one of the. There's an acronym called FIT, FIT. So F represents frequency, represent intensity, and T represent time. Now, when they send you an errand at the office or somewhere, it has no frequency because maybe they might send you on errands by, let's say, 12 p.m. and the next time you're going to go on errand is like 2 p.m. So you wouldn't say it has frequency. Time, it's not time. You don't know when you're going to send you on the errand. Two, it doesn't have any intensity. How fast are you going up and down the stairs? No, you're just going at your own comfort zone because you're not even wearing a fitness or comfortable wear. You're wearing probably your office attire or something like that. But when you have frequency, intensity, and time to it, so now we're going to say frequency meaning, oh, I'm going to go up and down the stairs 10 times. Intensity mean, oh, I'm going to go very fast. I'm going to go up and down in 30 seconds. That's intensity. Oh, I want to really go fast, or I want to really go slow. Then time. Oh, okay, I'm going to do this every time, maybe like 5:30 in the morning before going to work. I mean, trust me, one of the best time to work out is very early in the morning because before the brain figure out what is going on, or before you start having tons and tons of meetings, you'll be able to get the workout out of the way. But if you say, oh, I'm just going to do it, oh, it's too early, I don't want to wake up. I mean, you need to sacrifice something, honestly. You need to sacrifice your sleep. So if you're going to say, I'm going to do it when I come back, trust me, when you come back, you're exhausted. That's the last thing you want to think of. If you have kids, you want to attend to your kids, you want to like help them with your assignment, have a husband, you need to like attend to your husband, you know, prepare a meal or whatever. You guys need to catch up on, you know, some family issues and stuff like that. But imagine when you wake up like 5 a.m. and you do like a 30 minutes workout. Maybe like you say, oh, you're just going to go up and down the stairs, or you're just going to take a walk around the estate or something like that. It doesn't have to be so super intense. That's what most people think. And that's why when people go very intense at the gym or maybe at home, maybe they go for a jog or stuff like that, they experience what is called DOMS. DOMS means delay onset muscle soreness. So it's the stiffness or pain you feel on your leg or your whole body, and you don't want to go again. You're like, oh, exercise is so hard. Then there's something that usually happens sometimes after the first day of workout, after maybe the first week of workout, you fall sick. Now some people are going to say they're going to attribute that to the exercise I did make me sick. To be honest with you, I just laugh anytime I see that because it has nothing to do with that. So now let me tell you one of the benefits exercise does. So if you have, let's say, for example, you have malaria. Now, when you start working out, what's going to happen is the body is going to kickstart. It's going to like bring out the malaria. Like, how do I put it? I'm just going to use a layman's language. It's going to make the malaria get activated. If you already have it in your system, it's going to get it activated earlier than it would on a normal day. Now, let's say it's supposed to stay in your body like maybe like for a month before it gets active. But when you start working out now, it's going to kick in immediately, and you start experiencing the malaria or whatever, fever or whatever that's in your body. So most times when you exercise, it doesn't allow like the sickness stay in your body and stuff like that. So most of the time you experience the sickness and you think, oh, the workout was too hard, I'm not going to do this again, oh, it's stressful and all that. But if you take your mind off that and you continue, trust me, in the next 6 months, you'll be close to achieving your fitness goal or weight loss goal or whatever goal you set for yourself. Is it that you've achieved it or you're close to achieving it? So I'm going to take up another thing again. So how do you practice stress? Do you practice? Do you relax? Do we have some mindfulness or time to manage to reduce stress? So one of the good ways to reduce stress is relaxing. It could be like a picnic, go with your family, you know, go out, go to the beach, take a walk at the beach, or, you know, just hang around and chit chat with friends. I mean, it's really like, it's really therapeutical, and it's Okay, so what's this? To have regular exercise fits is supplied frequency testing. Okay. So you just get to, like, relax the nerves and all that. People don't take time off. You want to work. You want to make all the money, but trust me, there's no amount of money you want to make that's really enough, or it's really compared to your health. Take fitness as a health insurance plan. When you exercise or you're eating healthy or you're healthy generally, there's less tendency that you're going to visit the hospital. So just like take it like you're like investing into yourself. Then another way to release stress is continue learning, keep the mind active, engage through learning new skills, hobbies. So do you try to like learn new skills? It could be like, oh, I want to ride a bike, I want to go swimming. Trust me, swimming is one medicinal activity you could really do. I know some people are aquaphobic and they're like, oh, I don't like to go to the water, the beach, or I don't like to go to the pool because I feel I would drown and stuff like that. But trust me, like I said, baby steps. Start from the shallow part. Now, there's one thing I'm going to tell you. If you have like, I don't mean migraine, but if you have a headache and you go swim, just try this out. When you're done, this is not scientifically proven, but I've experienced it, and I've had a couple of people say this. And you go to swim, you're likely going to be relieved after the swimming session. Now, one of the benefits of swimming is one. I mean, I think it's a fun activity. We can say it's a fun activity because some people don't like to work out, some people don't want to go to the gym. So that's one of the ways you could relieve stress. You could lose a lot of weight if that's your goal. You could keep fit because it has to do with your like cardiovascular. You the way you pant when you swim from one edge to another edge, so it has to do a lot with your cardiovascular. And when you're swimming, you're moving the whole body. You're using your hands, using your legs, and everything to move. So that's a really good form of fun exercise that you could you could put into your plans maybe this summer, or maybe during December, or it doesn't have to be. It can just be this weekend. You could just plan. Okay, I want to learn how to swim, and you just put it to your plans. And the best time to do it is now. And people are good at procrastinating, and they could procrastinate for Africa and say, oh, I'm just gonna do it tomorrow. I'm just gonna do it next tomorrow. But trust me, if you keep procrastinating, you will never do it. The best time to do it is now. So cognitive health. I'm still talking about mental wellness. The challenge the brain with puzzle games and activities that could stimulate cognitive functions. Now, what that means is you could you could get yourself involved with a couple of friends in chess, or maybe like some kind of puzzle games that would trigger your thinking and everything, and just keep you on a lighter note. You get what I'm trying to say? So there's one benefit exercise does that most people don't know. It helps your cognitive, like your remembering stuffs. Now and it also improves your mood. It secretes endorphins into the brain, which is responsible for happiness. And you see that most people that go to the gym or that work out, maybe wherever they work out, are always happy. Trust me, it really has a great impact on that. And trust me, you don't need a gym subscription to do this, because some people are going to say, oh, I don't have money for gym, or I don't. You could do it at the comfort of your home. It could be simple exercise as sit and stand up. Now, people are going to say, sit and stand up, what's that? And I put it to you that you might not be able to. An average people, the average people online right now might not be able to do, might not be able to sit and stand up 50 times back to back without panting. If you can sit and stand up 50 times without panting, sit normally. I'm not saying you should do a squat. You sit, relax, stand up immediately, like no breaks. Just sit, stand up 50 times. I'm sure some people are already trying it right now to see if they can keep up with it. Trust me, if you do that 50 times, you're going to see that you start panting. If you're panting, trust me, you need to start keeping fit. That means you're not fit. And if you can also do this, if you can lie down and stand up 50 times back to back without stopping, just lie down, stand up fully. lie down, stand up fully. These are basic mobility, like functional movements that you could do, like, you know. Yeah, also fun exercise you could do with a family or something like that. These are fun exercises you could do that, you know, at home or wherever you are to, you know, relieve the stress, team bonding, family bonding, you know. It's like I say, like if you do what they say couples that work out together stay together, you know. So you could invite that, you know, invite that new family or something like that. Then I'm going to talk about emotional awareness. So reflect on your emotion, identify triggers, and practice emotional intelligence. Now, what this is talking about is for emotions, what are the triggers? What triggers you, maybe at work or wherever, relating to other people? You need to identify them, because if you're not able to identify them, you might react in certain ways that that doesn't suit the person, or doesn't suit the public, or doesn't suit your audience. So you need to like identify triggers. It's really, really important. And then emotional intelligence is maybe when you know that you should have reacted to something and you actually decide to keep quiet or not react, or when you have when you're in a difficult situation, what you do, what are the things you do. So all these things are things that we have to, like, you know, learn how to manage. It has to be a conscious effort. You have to be conscious about it. Okay, what am I going to do? How do I do this? And you know, what have you. Then another thing is healthy relationship. Cultivate supportive, positive relationship with friends and family. Now, what kind of relationships do you keep? Are there talks? Do you keep toxic relationships? Do you keep positive relationship? Do you have friends that always want to see you win, or friends that also don't want to see you win, or always have like this argument, heated argument every time you bring your opinion? And you know, some people are just opinionated naturally, and no matter what you say, they're just gonna, like, you know, talk down on you or make you feel less or something like that. So you need to like choose the kind of people you relate with, because I mean, we're talking about mental health generally. So I mean, you need to be emotionally aware of these things. So finding a healthy outlet of emotions, and such as journalism, arts, or talking to a trusted friend. So we all need that one person. I mean, I think everybody has that one person that they talk to. I mean, when they are in a difficult situation, or when they just want to let out stress, or when they just want to, you know, catch phone. So we always need to have that one person. I mean, and we need to be sure we're with the right person, because sometimes you might just be talking to the wrong person, and it might just end up escalating the whole thing, or maybe aggravating the whole thing, making it worse than it should be. Then there's under spiritual wellness, we have meaning and purpose. Explore and connect with activities or practice that provide a sense of purpose and fulfillment. So what aspect of your life do you find fulfillment? What do you feel fulfilled? Do you feel that you're called to a purpose or something like that? I mean, they said what's that thing they said about teachers? I can't remember, but there's something they said about teachers, because I mean, I just can't remember it. Then the mindful and meditation. Now, I think on this part of the world, I mean, in Africa, or generally speaking, I mean, most people don't do what we call meditation. Do you meditate on your day? It's very good to meditate on your day. Sometimes you can meditate and say, okay, you know what did I do well? What didn't I do well? How can I improve myself? How can I you know, you could just meditation could be, or you're just thinking about you're thinking about what you want to achieve. You're like, okay, you know what, I don't just want to be a regular teacher. I want to be able to be like an online instructor, whereby anybody could access your program or whatever in the world. You're thinking about it, just want to think about the power of the mind. Like I say, as a man thinketh, so it is. So if you're thinking it, if you have the time to meditate it, it'll work. But the problem is, most people think about it just once in a while. You need to continuously think about it. If you continuously think about something, say it. Like, yes, okay, let me just give you a brief history about when I bought my first car. I was telling my friend, because all my friends had cars, and I was like, oh, I was going to buy a car. And I kept on telling him every time, I kept on speaking it. There's one thing about power of the tongue, too. So if you're thinking, if you're connecting your thought to your tongue, it's a very powerful skill that most people underestimate. Human beings are like small gods. We don't know
Mm-hmm.
the power we carry. I'm honestly speaking, I'm not talking whether you're Christian, Muslim. It has nothing to do with this. This is reality. This is they call it the laws of the earth. So whether you believe in whatever religion you practice,
Beautiful.
this has nothing to do with it. If you speak something, you think about, I want to be an international tutor. I don't want to maybe teach from one school to another school. I mean, there's no amount of money, to be honest with you, that any school will pay you that you'll be comfortable or you'll be happy or you'll be rich.
Yeah.
But
Thank
imagine
you very much.
say, okay, you know what? I want to take like addiction school. I want to go to addiction school and I want to maybe like learn how to pronounce word properly because that's like you working on yourself, improving yourself. Then you put yourself on platforms like Udemy, you put yourself on platforms like YouTube where you're tutoring people. People make a living out of YouTube. So imagine you say, because sometimes when I do some professional courses and I have challenges, what's the first place I go to? YouTube. I'm like, okay, how do I solve this? How do I do this? What do I do? So if your name is there already on YouTube and I'm going to click on whatever content you provide there, YouTube is going to pay you when you have, I think, from 1,000 views or something like that. So you might just see a topic and dissect it and analyze it in the simplest way anybody can understand. And trust me, there's this thing called refer. When I go on YouTube and I see that, oh, I was able to solve this, I'm obviously going to share the link to my friend that's over having
Thank you.
my friend share
Buchi.
friends, to his family. So before you know, you're sitting home doing nothing while you're making money.
All right.
So
Thank you. Can you hear me, Buchi?
yeah, I can hear you.
All right, thank you very much. I've actually been signaling to you since at the backstage. Thank you
Okay.
so much. Thank you. We actually exhausted the time even more. And
For real, I didn't know. I mean, I
yeah,
have
I was
all
sending a message.
I had all day. You've
Yeah,
given
it's it's very interesting every points that you have made. I think I can even see the comment section and wow, it's very impactful, very impactful. Thank you so much. But I want to ask before. Oh, you
okay.
want to say something? Go ahead. Go ahead.
It's gone now. Time was fast spent already.
Okay. Of course, when you're talking about what you're passionate about, you really know if you've spent too much time. Okay, but I'm very sure that Mrs. Adora would bring you to one of our community sessions because we need to have this. So I want to ask, maybe you show us a practical example of something that a teacher could do when we are at our table. Maybe we're having a free period, we're not in class, but we're seated at our table. Is there something we could do to relieve ourselves of stress at that particular time? Maybe you could show us or tell us.
Okay, one of the good ways of doing that is now you could get the watch, like I said, it could be a Fitbit. Fitbit is a brand, but you could get a pedometer. It's called a pedometer watch. If you ask any sport vendor for a pedometer watch, they'll give you, and you could wear it and say, okay, you know what, every sitting, because most times when people sit for too long, they start having like back pain or they feel
Exactly.
like
Exactly.
a walk. Maybe you could set an alarm or something and take a walk. Or every time the alarm like buzz or something, every 1 hour I'm going to take 5 minutes walk, or or maybe while you're on the phone, you could take a walk. I mean, just do anything that you could like. Then there's this stuff they use. I don't know. It's like a ball. People use it at the office. They just like
Okay, for
yeah,
stress.
yeah. It helps like relax you, and you just feel better and stuff like that. Then you could just take a walk or stand or something, just move around.
All
Basically,
right.
I mean, you're not
All
going to be
right.
out in the office or
All
something. So that
right. All right. Thank you so much. Please, I want us to appreciate Buchi Fitness in the comment section. Seriously, you're talking to me because I can be very lazy when it comes to exercises, and then I give excuses that I don't have time. I have to rush to work, come back late. You just want to hit the bed and
yes,
restart life again the next day. Set a lot of targets to myself. download apps for exercises, but I end up not using it. The other time, my son was asking me to turn the application on that he wants to do some exercises, but there was no time. So
What way you can do it to keep up with it is maybe have like a small community, like a group of friends.
okay.
So when you're down, this other person is going to like, motivate you. When this other person is down, so if you're like 5, it's not possible that the 5 of you are going to be down at the same time. So this person can motivate. But the only bad thing about it is if it's your best friend, if it's just one person, when the person
Exactly. That's a good one. I think I'll do that. I'm going to do that. So thank you so much. Of course, for those that are in our community, the TFLA community, every Saturdays now we have our Zumba section, Zumba session rather. Yes, where we get to shake our bodies and all that. So thank you so much, Bushi. Thank you so much for spending time with us. Okay, let's appreciate Buchi right there in the comment section, please. Thank you so much. All right, we'll be going on another journey. And after this, trust me, we have something very beautiful for us. We will be taking a break immediately after this particular session we're going into now. And please, just like Buchi said, if you are still seated, please just try and take a walk. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. I'm still here with you. Just take a walk, or make sure you have with your phone or your tablet or your laptop, whatever you're using to be a part of this summit. So I would like to invite the founder of the Fresh Look Africa, who will be speaking to us on teacher protection. And after that, I will be going on the break. But while we would be having the founder of TFLA here with us, I want us to go. I'll be posting a link here now. There's a link posted on the comment section. It's a short Google form. We want us to go fill and put in our questions that we would like us to ask teacher Chike when it comes up. So please just go over to the link bit.ly/TFLA fireside chat and just put in the questions that you would like us to ask teacher Buchi on your teacher Chike now. That is always a twister for me on our behalf. So when we get there, we'll have that. So immediately after the founder, Mr. Dora, comes up for a session, we'll be taking a break and then we'll come back. We'll have that fireside chat.
Okay. Oh, because I'm the convener, I will not give myself my intro. Let me do my intro. How are we doing? How has it been? Oh my gosh. It's been a day. It's been such a day. But let's have my intro first before I come back. All right.
Adora Iguma Ogunyomi is an expert in the field of education with a passion for educating minds and facilitating engaging learning processes. With over 7 years of experience, she has made significant contributions to the education field through her work as a teacher and teacher of teachers. She is a consultant for school leaders and teachers, certified curriculum developer, and instructional designer. Adora Iguma Ogunyomi earned her bachelor's degree in biology education from the University of Lagos. She continued her academic journey by completing her first master's degree in cell biology and genetics, environmental biology from University of Lagos. And to further deepen her knowledge of the education industry, she went for a second master's degree in curriculum and instruction from the prestigious University of New Brunswick, Canada, graduating with honors. She is the Equity, Diversity and Inclusion Program Facilitator for the Anglophone West School District of New Brunswick, which is the first of its kind in the district. In addition to her educational and professional achievements, she's the founder of a social enterprise based in Nigeria, the Fresh Look Africa, which is an organization focused on raising quality teachers to enhance the standard of education in Africa. The organization has been running for 3 years and have organized conferences in partnership with international organizations and individuals. A teacher academy that has hosted 3 cohorts, seminars, workshops, and many more. Her work has been featured on the Learning Planet Festival hosted by UNESCO and positively spoken about by other organizations and individuals. She has spoken on various local and international platforms where she shares her knowledge in the education field on various topics in both teaching and learning concepts. She is also the author of I Wish My Teacher Knew, a guide for teachers written by students to help them navigate the teaching profession. She has served and is still serving in different organizations where she serves in various capacities like Slum to School, Hope Foundation, God's Prepared Singles, and more. She is married to Opeyemi Ogunyemi, her heartthrob. When she is not teaching, she's running her YouTube channel, Teachers Time Off with Adora, for teachers and anyone who needs to learn. She also travels as much as she can with her husband to explore the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let us make welcome our very own Adora Igoma Ogunyemi.
Yay! Amazing, amazing, amazing. Thank you all so much for staying till now. Thank you all so much for staying till now. Amazing. The speakers have been amazing. I'm the last main guest speaker for today. We've come a long way. How many of you feel tired? How many of you feel tired? I highly doubt it. I highly doubt that you feel tired. I highly doubt that you feel tired. I'm hoping you feel rested, refreshed. You have some form of hack right now to get yourself back on track. Now, quickly, I want you to grab a cup of water. Go get a cup of water, a bottle of water from wherever in your house. Go grab it. Quickly, 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 quickly. When you grab it, say, I've grabbed it. I've grabbed it. Drop it in the comments that I've grabbed my cup of water. I've grabbed my bottle of water. Type it. Once you do that, get your water, get your bottle of water. I see. Yes, I've grabbed it. Say I've grabbed it. If you have your water, or if you don't have your water, don't say anything. Ensure you have your water, a cup of water. Okay, I see 2 people that are with me. All right. Get your cup of water. Get your cup of water, your bottle of water. Get it. Get it right now. And type, once you get it, type, I've grabbed it. That's what I want you to do. Now, join me in cheersing to a healthy lifestyle from today. As you have that cup of water, declare that it is going to be your habit of drinking the water inside. Some of us, we have very nice cups, very nice bottles, very nice many things, but we don't used to use it. So, yeah, now that you've grabbed it, open it and drink the water inside. I'm doing this simple for myself. Drink the water inside, okay? Yes. Water is life. Okay? Water is life. Water is life. Water is life. Wonderful. I see you. These are my people. Yes. You need to drink water. Water is the easiest thing you can do. If you cannot walk out yet, that water, drink it. Drink it. Take a sip. And more sips after that. All right. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Mr. Babatunde, you are amazing. Hey, my goodness. Our other moderator couldn't make it today because she just fell under the weather. But Mr. Babatunde has been holding it out. Please, can we give him a shout out and just say thank you? Thank you to Mr. Babatunde. Thank you to Mr. Babatunde. I want to see it. I want to see thank you. I want to see those thank yous. I want to see those thank yous. I want to see those thank yous. Thank you so much, Mr. Babatunde. Then our team, our volunteers at the back end, I see you. I see you. Some of them are doubling YouTube and Facebook. We're also live on Facebook. Some of them are there. Some of them are in the group chats. They are already taking quotes, are posting on Instagram. Some of them are holding the community down. We have a lot of people. Now we have over 300 people in our community, which was a huge goal for us, which we've already smashed. So well done, guys. We did it. We did it. Yes, another goal was, getting over 1,000 people to come on board to register. We did it. When you have a strong team, when you deliberate, delegate, collaborate, yes, it works. So yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much for being amazing. To all our speakers, thank you so much. To all our sponsors, thank you so much. MTish has sent the link to her book, which is amazing. Tinuola has sent the links that will help us. She mentioned that she was going to send resources. She has sent them. Everything will be going to your email, so watch out for it. Your certificates will be coming in your emails. I noticed that some teachers, most teachers don't check their emails. Yes, they don't, because if you do, there are certain informations you will not keep asking over and over and over and over again. And so we monitor the number of clicks. So when we see that the number of clicks are not commensurate to the number of people we are sending it out to, that means teachers don't check their email. So guys, these are things we need to do to build ourselves up. So let's go into our topic for today. We're looking at teacher protection. Teacher protection. Why teacher protection? We notice that sometimes it's like the teachers are the receiving end, always at the back end of certain things. Like, we are always the last set of people to get the good stuff. So after everybody has gotten the good stuff, we'll now get the trickly ones. All right. So let me start with a story. If you lived in Lagos, Nigeria, I lived in Lagos, Nigeria all my life before moving to Canada. Now, there was a particular time they banned Okada and Keke. For those that don't know, a tricycle and a motorcycle, right? The motorcycles and the tricycles, they banned them in Nigeria, in Lagos, especially because they were a menace, right? Now, that period, a lot of us do not have cars. A lot of us things like, what am I doing with a car? At what age of my life, at what stage in my career, I didn't need a car. So and it was the Okadas, the tricycles, and the motorcycles that would get me to work, including my colleagues. And so that period, we were wondering, how do we get to work? They now brought the Korope, those small buses, right? Those were the ones that now came into operation, but they were very limited. Now, our schedules are already limited. We'll get to work, still do some school work, and then sleep late, wake up. Some of us have to be out of the house 5, 6. Before 7, you should be out because you have to get to work before 7 o'clock, right? Now, in that period, I was careless. I was koropeless because in my area, the only ways to get to work was either the motorcycles or the tricycles. And those small buses were, in fact, it was already very, very, when I say very limited, it was very limited in that area. So there was a 90% chance you will not get one in time to get you to work. And so I remember the first time it happened. I think I was at work when that ban came. I was at work. It was in the afternoon or something that the ban came, and then we're all wondering how we're gonna get home. So that day, I walked from my school, the school where I was teaching. I walked to another bus stop. So the road is very long and you have to walk. It can take you 15 to 20, 30 minutes almost to walk that road, even no matter how fast you are. Or maybe I wasn't really fast because you're already exhausted after the day. But anyway, let's say 15-20 minutes to walk. Getting there, hoping that I will get the small bus, right? Waited, didn't. Continued my walk from that area to another area. Waited. Thought I was going to get a bus. Did not get a bus. From there, walked to another area. I was already getting close to my house. Walked to another area. This was already over an hour of walking from a long day at work, right? Remember, you're getting to work at 7. As a teacher, your job is not a 9 to 5. We don't have a 9 to 5. It's 7 to 4 or 5, right? And so I'm still walking. Get to the other side, finally see a bike that's charging me like ×3 of what I would usually pay. So I'm not like, what was the point of trekking? Let's just trek home. We are almost there. And that was how that day I trekked from my work to my house. For 2 hours, I was walking. All right. Guess how I felt the next day after this whole thing that passed. Like, just guess how my whole body was feeling. And there was no form of transportation. I had to think of how to get to work the next day. How did I get to work? Woke up 5 o'clock, was out of the house before 6 o'clock, hoping that, God have mercy, one bus will appear out of nowhere. Kept walking, got to the bus stop, saw that I was going to be late to work because I had to walk. There was nothing. Even the one that you will see will be charging like ×5. I'm like, where am I going to get this money from? This money that I don't have. If I pay 500 for something that's meant to be 100 naira, if I pay 500 every day, I'm going to be broke before the end of the month. And so I walked to another bus stop and finally got a bus. By the time I got to work, who can guess how I felt? Who can guess how I felt? Tired is an understatement. My tired was tired. The tired that was tired. No, but there was nothing anybody could tell me about it. I was exhausted. I had to go meet the person in charge of employees. I'm like, this thing is happening. Why are people behaving like as if nothing is going on? Why are we coming to work like normal? Why are we coming to work like it's work as usual? They just ban transportation. A lot of us don't have cars. This is how we come to work. It's gotten expensive. It's not like our salaries are getting increased, right? Our salaries are not going to be increased. We have to walk 1 hour before coming, and I have to stand almost all through the day. And you're sitting down is not pure because a student can come, oh, Miss Adora, I need this one. And I'm like, oh, okay, Miss Adora. So I'm like, why is nobody talking about this thing that's happening? Why is everybody quiet? Because the people that employed you are not being affected by what you are going through. That's where teacher protection comes in. So that's the problem I have with school owners, with the government, I'm like, why would you behave like you are not seeing or you are not hearing the things that are happening? This thing is happening in the transportation sector, but it is affecting your employees. And how do you expect them to give their best or work at their max efficiency when this is what you're doing? That's one. Two, let's talk about another scenario. For that one, I had to say, can we have staff buses? Before they say, oh, it's true, we can have staff buses. I'm like, this is something that you should think of. Be proactive. This thing is happening to, okay, we have staff buses. We can sacrifice 2 or 3 to these particular areas. When you get there, enter the staff bus. It was at that moment they began to take action. Wonderful. Scenario 2. Welcome to Lagos. Lagos is a place that is going to rain for less than 1 hour, maybe 30 minutes, and then everywhere is flooded in most areas. Like mine, I used to live in Agege. Okay, if you don't know Agege, Agege is in the Agege. Okay, Agege, all of a sudden, not all of a sudden, and that's a conversation for another day, but it became just unfortunately flooded. Everywhere was just flooded. So it will rain and you will come out of your street. You go left, it's flooded. You go right, it's flooded. Now, where I used to live, I could pass 3 different routes to work, 3 different routes to take me to just one particular place where I will take my bus. And so this particular day, the students were writing exams in school and it was rain. Started raining at as early as 4 or thereabout. And I'm like, okay, maybe by 5 it would have stopped, or 6 it would have stopped. It did not stop, right? So we waited, myself, my friends, all of us that were together, we waited and, finally the rain stopped. We were like, okay, guys, let's go. Everybody took their umbrellas and we started walking. We got out. We already knew there was a place we would never pass because it would be flooded. There is a drainage system there that is horrible. Like, people would pour debts and everything. That's why I said it's a conversation for another day. Climate education. That place was flooded, so we would never pass there. We went to another place that we thought we could. You can scale through that area. So that place, if you climb, do some avatar moves and some, what's the name of that game? That one that you pick coins as you are going. Yes, if you play some of Agege, is not a slum. It's not a slum. There are some fine places in Agege. So if you go to another area, there are some that you can play that game and scale through till you get to a particular dry land. Even the dry land is not dry, you still walk a bit. We got to that place. From the front, it was flooded. I said, okay, let's move on. Let's try, for those that live in Agege, let's try Dokpemu. And then we went to the Dokpemu area. And even though we didn't get to Dokpemu, we wanted to try another area that's close to Dokpemu. We got there, we walked. We're like, hey, everywhere is dry. Just for us to get to the place where we were going at the front, it was flooded. All right, no problem. It was about to rain. People were many. We're not the only ones. So we were. Someone said, "You pull your shoes. We should find will bite your leg." So we finished that one, and then we came out. By that time, it had started raining again. So we put on our umbrellas. We're on our way to Dokpemu. Dokpemu was flooded. Oh my God! Yes, Temple Run. Thank you, Temple Run. And so it was that moment I started praying. I told my friend, I'm not going to work. Why is nobody calling me from work to know where I am? Is it that nobody understands that it's raining and there's no transportation and we are like, nobody's caring, nobody's sending any message, nobody's saying anything. Like, what's going on? My friends were like, let's just go. We didn't take permission. I said, which permission? These are the times. I was so upset. I was like, I will go. If I don't find any transportation in the next 30 minutes, imagine I was giving myself a whole 30 minutes. I said, if I don't see anything in the next 30 minutes, I'm gone. Oh, my friends were like, Adora, now let's just wait. Okay, that's how rain started. We're battling with our small umbrella. My clothes were already soaked. In fact, I think at some point, not because of my hair, I was using the umbrella, but I didn't even care anymore. Finally, we got this gracious man who used his tricycle, to take us to a certain point. In fact, the tricycle got stuck in the flood. To show how bad it was, the tricycle got stuck in the flood. And then we kept moving when it was dry. Got to a point where we'll be able to take a bus and, get into that bus. The struggle to take God, PTSD. The struggle to take a bus. Still struggled again to take a bus. My other 2 friends could not enter. It was just me. Because I was already upset. So we struggled to take the bus. And then we left. got to another bus stop, the journey was smooth on then. Got there. By the time I got to school, they had already started the exams to show how late I was, like maybe like 2, almost 3 hours late. Now I got to work, I met my other colleagues. They say, hey, Adora, you're just coming. Are you okay? I say, see, flood. My colleagues were like, us too. Do you know, we walked. We had to remove our shoes. And we walked in the flood to work. That the place I passed, by the time I even passed there, the flood had even gone down. That when they were there, they were swimming inside. I said, wow. Why is nobody saying anything? Did we have to come to work? No, really, because the students were having exams. It's not like I had to teach a class, right? There were teachers who could cover. There were some teachers who live closer. There are some teachers who have cars who could make their way. Did we have to come to work that day? Teacher protection. I'm coming to work, I'm drenched, soaked from head to toe, and I'm still meant to teach. I was shivering. I had to, thank God, at my own class, I made a cozy corner at some point, for my students. So at that cozy corner, just when I took the blanket there, I was shivering. I had to make hot tea. They could not even offer us hot tea. So guys, teacher protection. School owners, if you're on this platform, this is a task for you. Don't wait for your teachers to ask you something. Don't wait to make rules. Scenario number 3. Let's keep talking. Let's say all these things. I know my time is running out. I will finish. Maybe by the time I say all these scenarios, you understand why teacher protection is necessary. Scenario number 3 is there. A parent comes to school and, a teacher is trying to, help the parents understand something. The school owner is there, principal is there, proprietor is there, whoever is there. And they are telling the teacher, what's your problem? And the school owner is saying, madam, calm down. And looking at the teacher and saying, apologize now. That is painful. It is very painful, especially when the parent is not understanding. And when the parent does not even understand what's going on. The parent just wants to have their right. Or the parents will now slap the teacher. Gosh, it is painful. Very painful. And that slap has ripple effects. Because in your classroom, your students begin to disrespect you. Well, if you don't have a rep already, disrespect comes in. Your morale has gone. Whether you can still even teach in the school, you don't know. Do you know what will now make it worse? They now sack the teacher. Because the parent is a huge sponsor of the school. Oh my goodness. See, teachers are the crux of what we do in a school. It's an ecosystem. The parents, the teachers, the students, but these teachers are the ones giving their time. They're the ones putting in the efforts. They're the ones sweating, ensuring that every child's needs are met. I'm not saying that every teacher is perfect. Some teachers, they have their own. But as a school owner, your priority is that my teacher should be respected. And I tell teachers and I tell school owners, if you don't have a lawyer to protect your teachers, your staff, then it is wrong. I can't work there. I don't think I want to work there. Because if something happens and there's nobody to defend me, the school cannot defend me, and I'm in the right, I didn't do anything wrong, then that's horrible. You should have your lawyer. You should have the legal aspect. Where a parent is slapping a teacher and then they will not say, sorry, your reward is in heaven. Oh. We want to be alive to enjoy this reward on earth, but we need to feel that sense of protection. And that's where trust comes in. When you see that sometimes staff and administrators and parents, that trust is not there, it's because they feel like if anything happens today, they will tell me to go and I'm ready to go. Do you understand? All right. So please, school owners, administrators, if you're a principal, you are a vice principal, you are a proprietor, you hold, ensure that you carry your teachers on your head. You will say, when one teacher goes, we'll replace them. Do you know how hard it is to find a good teacher now? It's not a Nigerian matter. It's not an African matter. It's everywhere. There's a teacher shortage. Teachers are quitting. You tell a teacher, the teacher will say, I'm not doing again. They will just go and start their own business on Udemy, like Buchi was saying. They will just start their own course and start doing their own thing. They will make money more than what you are paying them. I'm not trying to encourage teachers to be rude. I'm not trying to encourage, but protect your teacher. Let them feel like you care about them. And teachers, learn to speak out. Learn to speak out. You need something, speak out. How can we? This weather is cold. Nobody's even saying, at least let's just drink hot coffee in the morning. It's not. I'm not saying that all schools have the money, but if you can afford to do special things for your teachers at certain points. The last school I worked out, I used to tell people, I said, I love that school. Lunch, free lunch, free internet. What? During the COVID, we're still being paid our salaries. Why wouldn't I go back there after? What job am I looking for? What other job am I looking for? I'm not looking for another job. That's why some people in that school, I'll spend like 25 years, 30 years. I'm like, wow, can I do it? Well, it's because they feel protected. They care. They care. Mama will come and be like, if you need this one, you need that. She will spend. They care about every part of your life. I'm not saying schools don't have their issues, but let teachers feel cared for. In other countries, a child is carrying a chair and slamming on a teacher's head and nothing is being done. A child carried threw it at a teacher, and they sacked the teacher because they said the teacher did not handle it well, because they brought police in to carry the child away, and because the child was causing a obstruction. And what are you saying? Why would I want to teach after being treated like that? So guys, I love my teachers. I love my school owners, my administrators, but you have to speak out. You have to understand that teachers are the cross. That one teacher that will leave your school has an effect on your children. I know how many times when before I left my school, when I was moving to Canada, there was a friend I was like, Miss Adora, I cannot put my child in another class. I am not there. I said, like all the teachers are great. It has an effect. So please protect your teachers. I'm telling you, they're like the blood vessels. If there are no teachers, what will the students do? You say the students will learn themselves. So where will scaffolding come into? So please, I'm saying this, please, many times, please. I'm seeing many stories inside here. It's a lot. A child will face consequences. They will go home and say, this teacher beat me. The parents come to school. Why did you beat my child? I did not beat your child. This is what your child did, and this was the consequence. Why would you do that to my child? Some will come to school, they will bring their phones to school. I needed to talk to my child in school. But phones are not allowed. And it's the teacher's fault. So please, teacher protection. If you can get a lawyer that will be at hand. If you can, be proactive. Something is happening in the nation. COVID is about to hit. How do we ensure that our teachers are well fed during that period? Don't say it's not my business. The school, nobody's paying school fees. If they are broke, if during that COVID period anything happens to them, you are losing them. Nobody's coming back to your school. Teacher protection. Protect your teachers. They are the blood vessels. They are the heartbeats of that school. Some people say without students, there is no school. But without teachers, there's really no school. What will happen without them? All right. So, any questions? I finished. Mr. Babatunde, are you ready to come back up? I'm done. I'm seeing a lot of stories. A lot of teachers experience all of these things. A lot of teachers experience these things. They experience these things. They experience.
Miss Adora, you have just shattered tables here. You got me cracking and laughing, and memories coming up. Though I think it's been a long time for me to experience that anyway, because we are work presently as a teacher. I don't think I've experienced that in a while, but going down memory lane. Yes, a lot of teachers are, a lot needs to be done. A lot really needs to be done as far as protecting teachers is concerned. I'm sorry I'm having movement. I'm carrying my
Our
sword.
baby.
Oh yeah, that was that was so. And I know that if we leave you, you will continue, and you just continue to hit like that. But just like I told you when we had a conversation not too long, that this is one conversation we want to continue. Okay, looking at how more teachers are paid and how some teachers are treated in some schools. It's pathetic. And just like you mentioned, also I was telling a colleague that a lot of teachers are leaving the system because they're not being treated well the way they ought to be treated. They will compare
Sorry, Mr.
themselves with. Yes, go ahead.
Go ahead. Okay, so I'm seeing a question. I just want to quickly answer that because I don't think I'll have time to take questions before
Okay.
teacher Chiki comes in. All right. So someone said, what do you do when no one is listening and do you keep shouting? So teachers, you work in an organization in the corporate world which you are in. Have that understanding that you are in the corporate world. Don't say I'm a teacher working in a school. Everybody has an entry and exit plan. Yes. Don't say I'm just in this school to make ends meet. At some point, when life gets better, I will leave. Don't go in with that mentality, please. I'm saying it now. There's an entry and an exit. You enter, you do what you want to do. 2 years, you say I'm out. I'm moving on to the next thing, or 3 years, right? Now, your exit plan is can be a lot of things. Because when you are shouting and nobody is listening, meaning they don't care about you, are you going to stay in that toxic environment where nobody cares about you? Is it good for your mental health? Is it good for your life? Are you going to live long that way? Those are questions that I want you to answer. So look for your exit plan. What can I do to do better than this? Or where can I move to work? So I don't know why teachers are scared of applying to other schools. Apply to other schools. You're in the corporate world. You apply to other jobs. And let me tell you quietly, the truth is, when they say, I was telling you that there's teacher shortage, teachers are quitting. The truth is, they will still look for somebody, even if the person is lower in quality than you, they will still replace you one way or the other. Last slide, they'll say, oh, we miss you, we miss you, miss it has finished too. Live your life. Live your life. Adios.
Okay, if we continue, we're not going to finish this conversation because it is one conversation that anytime this is being raised, you see a lot of teachers that have been, holding in that anger in them, they just explode. So we're not going to allow that happen here. We would continue this conversation on our Instagram page. We'll let you know when that is going to be. Of course, if you're in our community, you will get to know first when this is going to be happening. And when it's time for us to do that, I want you to tell your friends, send the link to your colleagues, and let them be a part of it. They will have time to ask questions, and then we'll talk. All right, very quickly. So before we bring teacher Chike on board, like I mentioned, please let's go ahead and fill that questionnaire, that Google form, so that we can have your questions beforehand. And it's going to be a fireside chat. Yeah, we don't have fire side here online, but of course, it's going to be a chat. And we would like to take questions and ask him. For those of us that know him, that follow him online, of course, you know what it does. And okay, so before we come back, I want us to go on a break, a 15 minutes break. And please don't don't stay away from your phone. Don't go away. We're going to be back. We just want to lighten the mood. Of course, Miss Adora has touched a part that. Don't worry. Let's just go on a break. We'll come back, and then we'll have one more session, and it's going to be a wonderful time. Thank you. All right, team. All right, we're still trying to bring that up while it's coming up. We just want to have fun a bit, laugh a bit, and stretch our legs. And yes, so let us know for you. This is TFLA Summit 2024, the Rested Teacher. And so far, it's been an interesting time from the very first speaker even to our founder, Mr. Dora, who came up to talk about teachers' protection. Of course, there's a lot to talk about right there. So please don't forget, while you're pushing out those thoughts and those punchlines to the social media platforms, don't forget to use hashtag TFL, hashtag TFLA, at hashtag TFLA Summit, hashtag the Rested Tribe, hashtag Education Day, hashtag International Day of Education, hashtag the Rested Teacher, and hashtag Teachers Wellness.
I'm going to give you my number one tip to get over a breakup, and that is going to be going to therapy. Going to therapy helped me so much. It can
Oh, na 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 na, skin black again. Oh, yeah, my G, I see you. Oh no, my name is Kenny Black. Oh, yo. See, let me hear you say, whoa yo yo, whoa yo, whoa yo yo. All the guys in the house, all the guys, let me hear you say, Kenny Black. Take my wife. God, I'm like, okay, I say, see, when I know, say, I'm a shy boy. I know get liver to follow, no small. From my brother, AY. Tell me, say, Kenny Black, oh, he said, if you love somebody, walk up to him and tell him you love him. Because no crime, no my G. I thought, see, so one day I see this baby for Bless AY party. They look me and they look out. They look me and they look out. So I walked up to her and said, I say, fine girl, I just want to dance with you. Among my love, if your boyfriend come be my baby, anything you want to ask, baby, even if it's, he said, can you block come off for yeah? I said, why? He said, can you block come off? I said, well, she said, I'm feeling vibe. Somebody. I say, can you black? He said, away. Take all your trouble. I say, fine girl, come down, look at me. My name is Kenny Black. He said, what? I say, fine girl. I say, see this girl. Oh, lo. I'm looking for a single lady. Single ladies, make some noise. Because I am looking for someone to satisfy me. Looking for someone to love me completely. Looking for someone to show me true. But of course I fucked up. Who never fucked up? This is a Zobo. Sister, are you single? Are you single? Are you tired of your husband? Are you single? What should I buy for you? What do you want? A Bugatti? Thunder fire you. DJ, bring it down. Etia, what's up now? I'm on man. One of the best. We don't get time, man. We just do one them go. No, show you already. Show you already means that's the name. That's the DJ's name. You said what? You want Ayla? You go Lagos. I wish I had more time for Ayla, but I promise you, I'm coming back to ATL. Brother, I don't already bring me, so we have to come back. Now, we'll just run on sharp. In Lagos now, do you know that we are trending all over the world with Afrobeat? Afrobeat is taking, and by the way, if I catch whiskey, when whiskey is singing with Nigerian artists, no accents. American artists, accents. Olamide, Totori me one time, Totori me two times, Totori me 3 times. Why can't he sing Totori me 1 time? Too. He now sang with Beyonce, brown skin girl. Brown skin girl like pro. Best thing in the world. I say our whiskey world. We are the collabo we are waiting for is not from all these American artists. We're waiting for a song from Whiskey and Davido. Trust me, if they drop a song tonight, the social media will shut down. But it's only Buhari that can call them. Only our president will just say, "Hi, what is your question?" Camera, everybody. When they're coming to pick me, they're picking everybody together. When did it's okay? Like, yeah. I said, who is this? This is Buhari, but they call me Boo Boo. Okay, every guy choke ready. Say, can I be unto Davido? Davido go say, Papa, I did it. Chee. Now Davido they talk. Who they breathe? It's your father that is breathing. Can I be unto Whiskey? They go say, yay, Papa, you know, sir, the shall stop. Machala, why they go say, Davido, you said it's so. Say, no, I say it's choke. You are correcting the president. Whiskey, you said it restricts my air flow, right? Good. I want both of you to enter the studio and drop a song and name the song "It Restricts My Choke," or "It Choke My Airflow," or name it "Restrictly Choking." Now, I don't have Davido and Whiskey voice, but I will try. If I stand here, I am Davido. If I stand there, I am who? Who's a portable? Swap? You go correct you. But as you mentioned, okay, bro. No, yeah, bro. Say why? No, not bro. No worry, I don't throw shit. Get me that Zazu ready. As you mentioned Portable now, say you know that if Portable comes to America, if you make it, you know why Americans want to sing his song because he's trending. Imagine Usher just say, "I want to sing a song by my brother Portable." Song is titled Zazel. Zel. Play me Zazu, can you play? Around the world, teachers today. Zazu, oh quality, oh you getting my ball. What's it? I don't. Baby, talk about it. Oh, too easy. Too easy. Because I don't get money, my baby says she don't want to see me. Since she done the chill with Sabilari, Popoli and Kobani. Now my baby done decide to Coco Swaz on our way to Ilua Osu. Maybe somebody poker yo. Now my baby done the Ujupa. Dejupa. Marry. Got you. Waka Zazu, them don't they call my babies. All right, should we see to the video and Whiskey? Should we try it? DJ, last one, the video and Whiskey. Let's go. You choke.
It's VG Adams Alpha. Guess who we have in the building?
It's Davido and my brother Yaga. Starboy day for you.
Africa stand up. Afro beats to the world. Davido sing.
Aberdeen massacre. Chopping points for the lady. She be like caterpillar. Regular damage. It's Davido. I know you know. I got you know. But I want to know. How you they do one? Anytime when you come around me, Whiskey. Hola. She restrict my head. Good night.
AY Live Comedy Show in New York City at King's Theater, Brooklyn, September 24th.
Oh, now man, they love me so.
This is Jules, VP of a ketchup company, about to use.
Everybody, if you could settle down for a minute. About he is changing the comedy game in Nigeria. He is young, he is funny, he is fun, and he can sing. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome Kenny Black.
Oh, na 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 na. Make some noise, make some noise, make some noise. So I see you, I see you. Okay, let me hear you say, whoa yo yo, whoa yo oh oh, whoa yo yo. All the single girls in the house, let me hear you say, Kenny Black, marry me. He say yes, he say yes, he say yes. I'll marry you this week. Let me explain. See, when I know say I be shy boy, I no get liver to follow woman talk. But my oga, Mr. AK, tell me say Kenny Black, oh, he said Kenny, he said if you love somebody, walk up to him and tell him you love him. I say why? He said no crime at all. See, so one day I see this baby. For one of my guy party mommy, they look me and they look am, they look me and they look am. I walked up to her myself, I say fine girl, I just want to dance with you, baby. Man, if your boyfriend come in my mirror, anything you want to ask, baby, see, even if it's, the guy say Kenny Black come off for yeah, I say.
All right, all right. Yeah, that was. All right, all right. Thank you so much for still being here, hanging out here with us at the Summit, TFLA Summit 2024, the Rested Teacher. Yes, we've been having so much conversation around areas that concerns teachers, and it's been a wonderful, wonderful time. So that was Kenny Black, though we didn't pay for his appearance, but we got it free of charge. So we will be moving on to like the major next item on our agenda, and that's the fireside chat with teacher Chike. Is there with us? I'll bring him up in a couple of seconds, and having this chat with him will be our founder of the Fresh Look Africa, Ms. Adora Ikuma Okunyomi, who would be chatting with this amazing, amazing teacher, who has been repping the teaching profession for a while now and is really bringing our image back as teachers. So please join me as a welcome teacher Chike. Please a round of applause, a round of applause, a round of applause. And also with him would be, of course, like I mentioned, Mr.
Go ahead.
Dora
Go ahead.
Ogunyomi. All right. Yes. So Mia, I'm going to be taking a break because I want to enjoy this chat and then maybe get to move around just a little bit to stretch my back. So I'm handing over to amazing, amazing founder. Thank you.
Okay. Hi, everyone. So Teacher Chike is going to be here in a bit, but I didn't want him to come immediately. I want us to come back from our breaks. Usually during lunch break, the numbers will drop. So let everybody get back. Let everybody get back in. Quickly. Let everybody get back in. That's what I'm waiting for. Then also while I sort technical issues. Oh my. Wonderful. Okay. All right, Teacher Chike, you're gonna come up in a bit. But you're going to come up in a bit. I want people to come back in because we just went for our lunch break. So I want people to come. I don't want anybody to miss any part of this particular session. So I want people to come back in. Let's come back in, grab everybody back. Grab everybody back and so once everyone is back from their lunch break, just in a few seconds, then Teacher Chike will come on board.
SDG enthusiast and the founder of the Teacher Chike Educational Foundation. His passion is dedicated to advancing education in rural areas and empowering the young. Recently, Teacher Chike achieved a remarkable feat by emerging as the first runner-up in the Multina Teacher of the Year 2023. This accolade commitment to innovative teaching methods and student empowerment. As an advocate for sustainable development goals, Teacher Chike's work aligns with ensuring quality education and gender equality. His commitment extends beyond the classroom to address poverty and hunger and foster relationships for sustainable development. In pursuit, he founded the Teacher Chike Educational Foundation. This initiative aims to achieve SDGs 1, 2, 3, and 5 by transforming education in undeserved areas, ensuring inclusivity, and multi-forming content and mentorships. Through this foundation, over 900 girls have been provided with sanitary pads. School fees have been paid for 300 students. Sandals have been provided for 75 students. School bags have been given to 18 students, and school uniforms have been provided for 20 students. All these were achieved in his community school, Ezemopo Grass School, Delta State. Teachers learners highest place, particularly those to continue giving their best. His belief in the enduring impact of educators echoes Henry Adams's quote, "A teacher affects eternity. He can never tell where his influence stops." Ladies and gentlemen, let's make welcome Teacher Chike.
All right, let us welcome Teacher Chike to the stage. Let us welcome Teacher Chike. This is my second time with Teacher Chike. The first time we had a live session together, I jacked him. I said, "You must be here." Please let's celebrate Teacher Chike. So this is our fireside chat. If you are yet to ask your questions, you're welcome. If you're yet to ask your questions for Teacher Chike, this is a tongue twister, guys. Anyway, you need to if you need to ask your questions, the link is currently sliding on your screen. Go to that link to ask your questions. So far, I haven't really seen questions. Just two questions so far, and I have my own questions. So please ensure you ask. You can also ask in the chats. You can drop your question in the chats, and he will answer your questions. Education related questions. How he has become the professional for Multina Teacher of the Year award and things like that. Awesome. Let's begin. So, Teacher Chike, welcome to the Fresh Look Africa Summit 2024. We've been waiting for you, not today, but we've been waiting. A lot of people have said, if Teacher Chike is going to be here, I have to be here. I can't miss it. I can't do this. I'm like, okay, no problem. So my first question to you, and someone is already asking, but I'm going to ask this other part first. How do you balance everything. So content creation, number one, like you have content creation going on, you have teaching your students going on, you have empowering your students going on, you have Teacher Chike Educational Foundation going on, like there's a lot going on. So how are you able to balance it all and you're still able to give your students top notch? Because we are talking about the rested teacher today, and it's about balance as well and finding our dynamics. So how have you been able to find your dynamics and just get that balance going on?
Thank you so much for this opportunity one more time. As a Dora, I'm very grateful. Basically, when it comes to balance, we might be able to understand that everybody knows what they require in life, what they need in life. Everybody understands what should they as priority at a particular point in time. So because of that, there's some aspects of my life that I have to, would I use the word, shut out so that I can be able to have room for other aspects. Yeah, so because of that, I now have to maybe do little or no of those aspects of my life so that I can be able to get enough time to do other things. Let's take, for example, when it comes to flexing, going out, we have to let go of that side because there's no time for that. Much much of our attention has to be given to work. I know there's no excuse. There's no excuse, but there's the, when I use the word, the major help I've got in this period is because of where I find myself. So I find myself in the public sector, and in the public sector, when I use the word the village school per se, we have more time compared to the private sector. We have more time. You start school by 7:30, you end by 2 o'clock. In private sector, you end by 4, 5, 6, depending on the kind of private wherever that you're working with. So from there, I have little break. And again, not every you don't have every period attended to. So you have free periods across classes. Maybe class might be serious from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, maybe a little bit on Thursday. Sometimes Friday, you don't have much classes, just play, come, do sports and all those stuff. So I capitalize on those breaks, those gaps in between. Yes, I capitalize on them, and I try to delegate when it comes to the foundation. I am not really at the hem of the foundation at the moment. The foundation just bears my name. So I
Sorry,
have
Teacher Chike,
people.
they're saying you should increase your volume a bit, that some of them are straining to hear you.
Can you all hear me?
They should be able to hear. They said they can hear you, just that your voice is sounding chill. Like
Let me disconnect the earpiece.
Okay.
Can I flow?
Okay, it's better now.
All right, that's beautiful. So as I was saying, I have to delegate when it comes to the foundation. I have to delegate. I'm not the foundation just bears my name. I have a director that manages what goes on in the foundation. I have program assistants, so they do the work. I just come to manifest the work. That's what I do. So with good delegation and having a good team, people that are willing to work and to ensure that the goal is achieved, then proper planning and with the loops, with I use the word, with the little extra time I have as a public teacher, and again, not just the extra time, but the loop, will I use the word loopholes or the extra periods that we have in school where it's not being covered and all those things, I'm able to carry out all these activities. But one major thing you must understand that everything rises and falls on discipline. So if there's no discipline, you won't do anything. So the most important thing, aside the delegation, aside the planning, aside the structuring, aside the time, discipline. So discipline is an important factor that has helped us to achieve all these things at the same time.
Awesome. So discipline. Teacher Chike is telling us not to go for parties and bears and chill. Please, let's take a reverse. Let's take
No,
saying that thing.
I'm not.
You have to sacrifice that one. Please
I'm
explain
not
very
saying
well.
that. I'm not saying people should not go for bears and parties. Yes, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that me myself, there's some things I have to let go of to be able to attain this level of relevance. You know, there are people that, once I've come to understand, that people, there's a particular quote, they say there are people that news, there are people that read news, there are people that are news themselves. So for you to be the news yourself, there are some sacrifices that you have to make. People that, I tell some students when I chat to them, the people that make the games you play, don't play it. If they want to sit down to play that game, they won't be able to make the one for next year. So for them to keep meeting up with the demands, they make these games, they prepare for the next one. They can't do it as you that don't have anything you are doing, or you have something else, and or perhaps you're a professional gamer. So you just sit down and play ball for money tonight and they pay you for playing ball. You are two different things. So some people, it depends on how people see it. But me as a person, some aspect of my life have to just rest a little bit. Not that I do not come up with, to still come up later. But for now, we are building. And in this building, we need enough time to put into the work. So those aspects have to just rest for a while so that we can be able to achieve what we have to achieve. Yeah. Okay, so please, for those that go to one bed, you can go to one bed.
You can go, but me, I still want to ask that question. I still want to ask that because that's how some people will take that. They will take what you said and they will do it hook, line, and sinker. Teacher Chike said to be relevant or to be, we have to be the news. We have to remain relevant. Some things have to go.
It is part of the sacrifice. Yeah.
It's part of the sacrifice, but how do you unwind? Because you cannot tell me that you work 24/7 and there is no place for unwind, or else we are going to we'll have our another talk after another summit because of you after this summit. So how do you unwind?
Okay, now basically, maybe to unwind, sometimes I have PC, I have pad, I have game on my phone. So once in a while, I could just sit down and play the game. And when they win me, I will leave it because I don't want to lose. So if they beat me, I stop playing. If I win, I continue playing till I lose. When I lose, I go away. At least I've rested. Then maybe once in a blue moon, in a very, very blue moon, in an extremely blue moon, then I might pick up my phone to say I want to watch a movie. Yes, there are some things I have to deprive myself of because of there's not much time. I could not fix television, not because of I don't have money to buy a television, but I could not, I didn't put it because there's no time to sit down to look at it. So to unwind, just little things like maybe playing some games on my phone, maybe once in a while, connect part to my system and knock game. Then once in a while, I could just watch film. Yes, that is what I do. Then I sleep.
Sleep. The reason why I'm asking this is because somebody will hear you and think that Teacher Chike is all work. Because the truth is, the playing of the game is a way to unwind. The little things that you do. Some people don't have that. They just want to go home. They will still take work home, and there's no form of relaxation. And I wanted my husband, because he spoke at the beginning, I wanted me to even cover on relationships in the home, whereas a teacher, you are a wife or a husband, and you are coming home with work and student problems, and you forget that you have your own family at home as well. So all of those little things that we do, find what helps you, but don't be consumed by it. That's the truth. Don't say I want to Netflix and chill, and you can't save money.
You can't save the world. Whatever change you want to make, you have to go in beats. There are times whereby I have many things I want to achieve, and it keeps choking me because there are so many. And I will just get to that point whereby I will tell myself I can't keep myself. So instead of me attending to it, I just leave the ones, whatever that wants to happen. But let's take, for example, on the 26th of December, I was around, I was in the village here. There was an event I was to attend at another village. There was still an event I was to attend here, and I was needed in both sides. So I have to travel to another village, then come back. And before that, again, I already had some work together against before I would travel and all those things, against the foundation and everything. So the foundation work was taking most of my time, trying to set up some things before first, because we had a deadline to meet before first. So we're doing all those things. And when I got to that 26th day, I sat down and I told myself, Chike, you will not die. If you don't go there, if you don't go there, it will still happen. So the only thing I could do was to message the lady that please, I cannot make it. That's life. I lay down in the house doing nothing. I just told them I was busy, but the business was that I was just lying down and watching film. That's the busy.
So okay.
So when I get to that point whereby everything is choking, you want to hit everything at a time. And when I get to that point, and I know that if I keep moving at that level, I might break down. So when I get to that point whereby everything is hitting at the same time, even at this moment, sometimes I get to that point. I want to do some things for the foundation. I want to do something for me, Teacher Chike. I have events coming up I have to travel for, and I can't just travel without going, without preparing. When I get to all those points whereby everything they are hitting at the same time, what I do at that moment is that I go and sleep. We'll wake up again, we'll continue, we'll pick them one by one. The ones that cannot fit in, we do not fit in. The ones that is able to fit in, we flow.
Yes, I love that. I love how you say that, because it's very important to emphasize that when work is choking, you feel like you have to, but the truth is you really do not have to do everything in that moment. Like, take a breather, sleep if you have to. When you wake up, you will see that you have a clearer mind and you have more direction on what to do. So guys, learn to sleep. I love what Adironke said. She said, I like to sleep. Sleep is our own way of rest. So sleep. When somebody is calling you, let's go and do something. Say, I'm busy. What are you busy doing? I'm sleeping. They don't have to know you are sleeping, but you are busy. It's your me time.
You are busy because
you
it's
have that
not a work.
time. Yes, now, because if you don't, is that sleep that will give you the next direction for work, is what me time. So ensure you have that. Then someone asked a question, and the person said, how do you balance content creation and teaching in the classroom? Because there are some teachers that are here that want to go into content creation, because as teachers, I mean, we have content. There was even one of my videos that I'm just waiting to release it. I'm waiting for the time to do it well. I'm not perfecting. I just want to do it well. How we can turn our experiences into teachable moments and turn it into a course if we want to. So how do you balance that, like content creation, and you do that so well, you edit so well, and then you also teach in the classroom? How do you balance that? That's a question from someone.
Everything rises and falls on planning. So that's how it is. So every day, maybe I already have the nature of content I post ahead of time. Will I use the word, the content breakdown for the week? So by so and so time, I should be posting this. By so and so time, I should post that. It's already arranged for the week. So when that is arranged, then the next thing is I work ahead to ensure that some of these contents that requires me shooting them maybe from the house or from the environment, I do them over the weekend or after school. Remember, I usually use the word, I am a public school teacher and I'm different from private school teacher. When I was in the private world, content could not work. It could not work because as you begin school by 7 o'clock, you end school by 4 o'clock. Before you move from Airport Road to get to Maraba, it's almost 7 p.m. So is it you that you're coming back from by 7 p.m.? Where's the energy? We are going to rest. Then even if you say you want to do it in between classes, the noise of the environment may not even allow you and everything. So you have to face many issues. But if you are disciplined and strategic, your weekends can be productive. And again, Teacher Chike does not have any child that is troubling him. There's no wife that is demanding for. So by so doing, you can have enough time to put one or two things. But for those that are already married, they will have to battle family again before they can be able to meet up. Because you think about, okay, how will I attend to my child? How will I do this? How will I do that? All those things will be part of their plan, so they will still have to think about it. Yeah. So for me as a person, I balance it by checking my plan. I put in my plan. I know what I want to do. The ones that involve school, the ones that have to do in school, then I already know where I will have free time, or I will be seeking opportunity for a free time during the week. Let's take, for example, I normally do mentorship sessions that I post, and I post them on Monday. Sometimes I don't do it on Monday, that Monday I'm posting. Sometimes I do it as far as we have already done it by maybe Thursday the previous week, Tuesday the previous week. We are waiting for the next Monday. So you already have content ahead of time. So even down to virtually everything I do is more of planning. There are some contents that I've already created that I always waiting for is just for me to add one or two things and put them out there. I have them. They're on my phone. So everywhere I go to, I use it as an opportunity to create stuffs. It's part of my life. My life is to show you some things that I go through as a teacher in the village. So as I do that, whenever I'm moving from here to here, I take shots, I take things. Once in a while, whenever I'm free, I can say, okay, let me do a voiceover on it and put it on it and put it out there. So that one, I can do it at home at any time. So if you can plan very well and be disciplined to follow the plan, you can be able to achieve it. Maybe I fail sometimes to achieve it sometimes. I fail. Yes, it's understandable. That is where you understand that there are some times that you might not be able to meet up with what you plan to achieve. It's understandable. But still, you must ensure that you put more focus and put more discipline on it. That is what I work with, and that's what work with me. I used to use the word discipline because you cannot do anything of this sort, especially in this kind of profession, without discipline. You can't do something extra without discipline. So everything else can fall on discipline. If there's no discipline, it won't work. It won't work. So while we were seated here in class, I was already meeting up a schedule to post by 2 o'clock. So I was able to meet up till it was getting to LinkedIn before my session got here. So if you go up, you see Chachiki, I was in the meeting listening. I was arranging some other things on my system to post, to meet up. And when we are done again, we still continue on that session. So it's the discipline that everything lies on discipline. You plan, after you plan, be disciplined to follow the plan. That's how it is. That's how it is. There's nothing special again.
So that discipline again, because Buchi Fitness came and was like, discipline. You want to lose weight. You are chopping, lying down. You don't want to do nothing. You will not lose the weight. I saw somebody said that she was like, God, give me flat tummy. I say,
that one is not prayer point.
Give me flat tummy. How?
It's not a prayer point. You work it out.
I was surprised. Oh my God. You will walk. All right, let's move on to the next question. This one is not a question. I just want to reference. Someone says this content creation thing I need to learn. There are courses, so many courses on content creation. I can even refer. Come to the community, come and ask me. I'll tell you. In fact, you don't even need to learn by watching people that are very good at it. You will learn, or you will start. It's just for you to start. That's the thing. It's starting. It's not about just learning. You need to start. All right. Someone is asking, said, how do you get funds for your activities? Because you are a village teacher, you are in the rural area. So how do you then get funds for your activities, the activities you have with your students? Because some people complain, especially as a public school teacher.
Okay. That's beautiful. It's nice. That question is nice. Will I say God? If I use God, I won't be saying it's wrong. I will say God. Yes, because I don't go out asking anybody for money. I've never asked anybody for money to do anything. I've never asked anybody for money. I don't think I have ever put my account number outside. I don't think I've ever done that. Maybe I will do it in the coming days from now. But I've never done, from when I started till now, I've never done that. So what I do is to see how I can express love from what I have. Then when I show it, people see it and they themselves partner with it. God sees our hearts. God knows how genuine we want to work. So it's always there to help us. So when I do, remember what the scripture said, for those that are not Christian, apology, Acts chapter, he said, the former 3 times I write unto you, O Theophilus, of what Jesus began to do and to teach. So he was first doing before teaching. So what I do is I do. And when I do, people see what I do, and they come to say, Chachiki, we want to do more. Let's take, for example, I had a lot of projects to achieve this last term that passed. And we began the term. I saw a student of mine. I spotted her the previous term, that was third term. She was using a particular kind of sandals, and she came back this time again with that same sandals, and I was surprised. All I needed to do was to just stylishly ask her for shoes, a sandal size. The few money or the little money I had with me, I bought sandals. I gave to her, and we put it out there. And to the glory of God, more sandals came for her. Not even sandals, even school bag materials. People are interested in seeing you do than ask. They're interested in seeing you do than ask. That's this little secret I found out in that thing. So if you check people that are doing good, most of the times they start doing it. Let's take, for example, Mr. Popcorn now. Mr. Popcorn goes to great accommodation for do accommodation for people. But before that, you will see him come with his own money or whatever, the little money he has, and say, okay, this is what I say, okay, take 50,000. Some person should not say, Kai, Osita, that condition is too bad. This 50K will not be enough. We want to remove them from there. That is humanity for you. So we cannot say we need resources while we just keep quiet and lay nothing and you say you're looking for fund. Yes. So there is a place of looking for fund. That's when you are seeking for a bigger stuff and you have to write companies. But these companies need to see what you are doing. These people need to see, the brands need to see what you are doing. They need to just see what you are doing so they can be able to partner with it. So I myself use my own resources to do. Then when I do, people see what we have done and they say, Chachike, how can we do more? Then that is when I get money to now do more. So from a sandals of 4,500 naira, God was able to provide, I think, 1.3 million or so that were able to complete projects for last time. So we bought school uniforms. Some of those projects we have not even finished posting them. We have not finished posting them. We still continue this year. Bought school bags, bought uniforms, bought sandals, paid school fees over 200 and something students like that. Just from 4,500 naira of doing. And that's life.
So it's in moments like this, you're just like, what will I tell you? It's God though. It's different, is God. Because there's no okay, but
yes. I've not asked. As a foundation, we will ask. I know with time we're already working on that. As a foundation, when we identify all these things, we will start asking. But for now, we have never asked anybody. Even as a person, I've never gone to anybody's DM to say I tell my students, I said the day we don't have, we will not do. I will not borrow to say I want to do. If the day we have, we will do. If we don't have, we will not do. So that sometimes I come to the class, I ask them, have you paid? They say, I'm not paid. I say, let us pray that God will provide for us. And after praying, we go in. I might just go online and someone just consider, and I want to send account number, I want to do something for some of the students. And money will come, we go and solve the problem. So it's 100 absolute dependency on God. And God does not fail. That's it.
Awesome. So would you say that people are drawn to purpose? People are drawn to...
Yes.
Yeah.
People are drawn to purpose. That's just the major thing. People, they want to see you do something. They want to see you go out of your comfort zone in trying to do something. People are drawn towards that. And that is what humanity is all about. Some persons know that they can't go. So if they can't go, they can give to those that are going. And it's not a function of money, like whether they have plenty money or not. It's a function of the heart. Some people have this attitude of gratitude in terms of they give. So I'm giving to God by giving to the poor. And since they can trust you as somebody that if we deliver resources into this hand, this person will utilize it well, according to how we ask him to do it, then you won't have issues. So trust is another thing. So as much as possible, people that say, Church, take resources for this. When I'm done doing what I want to do, I come back and I send you evidences as to why, how it was used.
Accountability.
Yeah, accountability is key, which we have been working on. And to the glory of God, nobody has ever come one day to say, we gave you this and you did not do it. Nobody has ever done that. If I have not posted it, it does not mean I have not done it. Sometimes we take time to post because of the way we schedule our postings. So like today now supposed to be the day for posting our goodwill, the goodwill that we do. So if today being Saturday, so I've already started putting out pictures. It is out there. If there's enough time, we'll do video and still put video out. So that people can see that we have picture evidence, we have video evidence, we've done that. So then those that give to us that can now say, okay, this person did what we gave them resources for. And that's life. So people want to see that you are passionate, they are drawn to
That's
purpose,
interesting.
and they are drawn to humanity. And once they trust you, it's important.
Important. Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing that. The next question is, someone is asking, if you've ever come in contact with a student like that, how does one handle a child who doesn't understand the English?
English language. English language. Like, okay. Okay. I got to class in just 2. Then I taught just 2 when I came newly. I was teaching just 2, SS1, just 2, SS2, SS3. That was what I was teaching first. Before later on, they now removed the just 2 and it now became SS1, SS2, SS3. So while I taught just 2, I taught them basic science. Sometimes you find some of them that cannot coordinate with normal English, but they can speak the Igbo language. So when I say basic science, I can't speak the language. I can't speak it. So when I put living things, it's so and so things and so and so. After putting living things, then I call someone that can speak Obolo. I say, I come, interpret this in Obolo. So the person interprets it in Obolo. So that those students that would not understand it in English language, they will understand it in Obolo. Then by so doing, it flows. Now, extra work needs to be done, which for now is a need, but I don't have the capacity to follow it up. And what is extra work? Ensuring that these students can read and write in English. To be sincere with you, there are some things that we find in the system, but we don't see them. But to be sincere with you, we still find students that may not be able to read and write, even down to SS2. But they write WAEC and they pass.
Irony.
The Lord is wonderful. The Lord is wonderful. So let's not go towards that. Yes, let's not go towards that. Yeah. So when you identify such, you find them just 2. And this is where I know with time I'm working seriously to see I can get people, like-minded teachers that can go the extra mile to see all these students, we identify them, and we start training them for spelling and writing and all those things, so I can strengthen them. Yeah. But the most important thing is for you to understand the concept. And to understand the concept, if we need to speak it in your language so you can understand it, then we'll use your language to teach it so that you understand it.
Yes. I totally agree with that one, because
the only problem we have now is in the writing it in English language. That's the only problem we have. And that problem is a big problem, which I cannot solve at the moment, because it has to take a longer, yes, it has to take a very intensive, private school is different from public school. In private school, they will mandate you as a teacher, say you must teach there, you must do this, or you must do if it's on your head. But in the public school, nobody's business. Your English teacher will not move an inch. If you like, you cannot read and write. SS1 does not concern them. Because nobody will judge them based on your performance. And if they won't judge them by your performance, then they will make sure you don't fail, so that they will not judge them wrong.
That's true. I totally agree. With what you have said, because I teach ESL here to non-native English speakers, like people that have never been to school. Can you hear me?
Are you with me? Can you hear me?
Yes. Are you there, Teacher Chike? Can everybody hear me? Yes, I can hear you, but you are breaking now.
Okay, am I better now?
You're back. Yes, you're back.
All right.
Yes. So I was saying,
as I was saying, that's how it flows.
Okay, Tachike is frozen again.
Will help us to connect with more like-minded teachers, so we can start programs like this, teaching the learners how.
Alrighty. So, like we were saying, that I totally agree. with teacher Chike. I totally agree with him where he mentioned translating what the child would want to learn. Maybe you want to teach animals. Tell them what it is in their language. That's how I teach ESL. I've done it in Spanish. I've done it in Somali. I've done it in different languages just because I need my students to learn. And these are adults, not even kids. So, yeah. Let's head over to the next question because we have like less than 10 minutes to go to wrap up this session. Someone said, how do you impact your learners in a local environment? What are the things you do differently from from other teachers in your own school?
Okay. First of all, as a teacher, my hack is that I make my students fall in love with me. That is my hack. So whether it is in the local or public or in the private sector, the first key is for the students to be able to like me as a person. And how do I do that? Sometimes I do that by saying how I can be able to go the extra mile to understand their needs as students, see how I can be able to get involved in the things that concerns them, that relates to them. And by so doing, in turn, I get to buy their love and loyalty. I found that students will do well, not just because they want to pass my subject, they will do well because they want to make me proud as a teacher. I've seen that several times. So students read your subject not because of they need it. You see students that want to be lawyers. They are studying biology, they are doing biology, offering biology to SS3. They won't wrote it in WAEC and got a B2 in WAEC. And they don't need it at all. You see engineering students, the same thing, they don't need it at all. And when they don't get A1, they come to meet me and say, we're sorry, we cannot make A1. We wanted to make A1 for you. Not because we need it to, but just to see as a way of rewarding you. So I found that students, we want to reward you as a teacher because they love you. And one way to reward you by ensuring that they pass. The same way some students want to make you fail as a teacher by them failing. I've seen students that said that they are going to fail some particular subject in WAEC. Why? Because they want the school to sack their teacher. Now they would rather fail in WAEC just because they wanted to sack their teacher, not minding that they will stay one extra year at home. I don't know if you are with me. Are you with me?
I can hear you.
Okay, so
I can hear you.
So first thing I do as a teacher is to get close to them. We are familiarized. It's not warfare. It's not a war zone. We are all fighting against illiteracy. So we are all together. It's a teamwork. So after doing that, then we flow. We adapt different strategies. I'm a good storyteller, so I tell stories to explain some of my concepts and little I can. Sometimes I see how I could be able to leverage those of them that are already that are ahead in terms of the class, the intellectually smart ones. I try to leverage them to see how they can also teach back their students. So when you see your students teaching you, you feel it is, you learn, have the sense of, when I use the word, you get this sense of it is possible because my classmate is the one talking. So if my classmate is talking, then it makes sense. And I feel if my classmate can know it, I can know it. So by so doing, I could leverage such attitude. Sometimes I use games. Not games that might relate to the subject itself. Let's take, for example, I have to understand that the first thing we need to do here for a student to be able to understand and pass my subject, aside attending classes, that you must have a complete note. The reason is because we don't usually see textbooks over here. As a matter of fact, one of the gifts I want to give to my students on Monday now, for those that performed excellently well in my subject from SS1 to about 9 students like that, I bought them textbook because when I came to this school, I could not even find textbook to use. So how much more did our students? So I have to go to the market, I have to buy textbook, I have to buy past question, I have to even buy reading lamp. That's part of my gift to those that performed well in my subjects overall from each of the classes. To see how, okay, you already have textbook now, you have what to read. But most of them don't have textbook. The best they can buy is maths and English. So now, if you don't have textbook, you must copy notes. So the first thing we want to start with is to ensure that okay, all of them have my notes. And one way I could do that without flogging, right? Because I don't have time to carry cane to start beating someone's child, and it's not normal. And though they want to push it to that level, but I always tell myself that hey, calm down, calm down, calm down. Satan cannot use them against you. Calm down. so basically, what I just do, I try to introduce games. Okay, we're gonna play game. For those people that would participate in this game, you must have a complete note. That is all. That is all participation stuff. So you find out that they will have to go and copy their note quickly to play the game. We have achieved something now. We already have notes. So now, after having the notes, the next thing is reading the notes or studying notes. So we put other things again to still ensure that they also read their notes. And one thing I do again is that I have to go the extra mile to see how almost after every week, with the amount of students I have, I set tests every week to ensure that they are always going back to the note to read. Yeah. So while I do my own way, different techniques, I can come to class and tell you stories. I can leverage your own students to teach. I can also leverage them to tell, okay, the best students that are going to do this, we will go and create a content on this particular subject and put it out there so the whole world can see you. And when they hear that, they're like, wow, they want to come out, they want to show, they want to come outside and show. So because of that, they put in much effort so they can be able to learn to come outside. So all those things will be very, very intriguing. Yeah, not minding that some of them that none of them will really affect, but notwithstanding, at least we'll still carry some of them along. Life goes on.
Okay. Awesome. And our final question in just 2 minutes. Someone is asking, how can I make myself happy when under work pressure?
Happiness is a state of mind. So it's not in a location. Yes. Happiness is a state of mind. And you've said something before now, while it was on session. The employers of labor have a great responsibility to making their staff happy, like school owners. You have to create that environment. But peradventure, they are not creating the environment. Then you must create your own safe space. And how do you do that? You explore several things. Number one, you might join those people that are like-minded, have good productive relationships with people that are motivated on the job. Because if you associate with people that are not motivated on the job, surely they will infect you. There are some people that come to work every day and it's only faults they are saying. They don't have any good thing to say. They are always looking frustrated. If you follow that group, you will always be frustrated. So you have to build good relationship with colleagues that have the positive mindset, that feel happy doing what they are doing. So in joining with them, you learn to be happy. That's one of them. Again, you must understand how you could balance things, balance work and balance your personal life. It's not very, very easy for us that are teachers, but we have to try. We have to try, because one of the major problems we have is that most teachers are burnt out in this part of Africa, especially in the private sector. Most teachers are burnt out. They are burnt out. They are every day. The only reason they are coming back is just because they want to earn salary. If we'll be truthful to ourselves, why? Because the workload is so much. It's as if all the responsibility of a child becoming relevant or passing, it's on the teacher. They wears it on you. So if the child does not do well, and imagine you have several of those students in your class. So it's a very huge responsibility, with deductions waiting at the door, with threat of sack waiting at the door. So teachers are always burnt out. That is a very big problem. I don't know how that one is beyond it. I think it's beyond what we can do as teachers. It's more of what the system can do, like the school system can be able to do for teachers. Because if they can be able to create that safe space in the classroom, teachers will be able to do better. But if you're still there with all those things, you still try and understand that you must create a good balance. So whenever you have your own time, use your time very well. Use it very, very well. And unfortunately, those of us that are married again, you have your time. So when you leave school, you still go and face family. When you leave school, you go and face family. So you don't still have your time. But as much as possible, you try to also create something about your time. And again, you look for what you are interested in the whole system. What interests you? like in the school now, what is your passion? When you stir up that passion stuff, and you keep doing it, it gives you a sense of understanding and fulfillment. Now, I love animals. I love animals. So while I was in Abuja, one of the major way I was able to enjoy my workspace is to ensure that I had animals around me. So my school was not having animal farm. Because of me, they had to introduce animal farm. I used to rear rabbits. So I have rabbits, I have rats in my lab. So every day I come, I carry the rats, they climb my body and we play and I put them back. I take care of them. I see their life cycle. It makes me happy. That's there are animals that they are living their life because of me, and I'm responsible for them. It makes me happy. So it gives me my own sense of fulfillment. Like it's some. So this is how you have to find. You have to find love. Yeah. So if I'm not in the classroom, I will be with animals. That's it. If I'm to choose something else apart from the classroom, it's animals. Yes, because I love being with them. So I have to do that. Again, I still loved carrying of cameras and the rest. So one other way again that I loved, okay, I will be doing my camera job, I'll help the school to snap pictures, do videos and all those things. By so doing now, I had things that made me look forward for the next day. But when those things started to leave one by one, maybe someone came and took over the animal side, someone came took over the video side. I started losing interest. I started having issues. So when all those things start going, you start losing them. But in the midst of that, you find what you can be doing. It might be an extra work that will be adding value to the school. No problem. As long as it's giving you joy. That's the most important thing. You might look at your school don't have this particular thing, and you decide to take it up and be doing it. And as it's succeeding, you'll be happy. Even if nobody pays you extra for it. Nobody paid me extra for anything. But today now, the skill I learned in videography and content creation over there that I was given for free is the skill I had to come and use to work for myself. And it has profited me.
Awesome.
So within those stress and the rest, you can seek for something that would stimulate your appetite or something that you love to do. That particular thing, even if you do it for free, be doing it, that pleasure you derive from it will help you to feel happy. and it works a lot. It's going to work in a very, very large way.
Wonderful. That is so good. Guys, can we just tell Teacher Chike, thank you. That has been amazing. He has spoken. You've drunk. You've really drunk. Thank you so much, Teacher Chike, for this. Like, this has been amazing chatting with you. Thank you so much for coming on board. Thank you for saying yes to us. We are grateful. We are so grateful. Guys, can we say thank you? Everyone is saying thank you. Thank you. Well done, sir. Thank you. Great thought, sir. Thank you, sir. Thumbs up, clapping. Wonderful. Thank you, sir. We are so grateful. We're going to let you go because you said you still have another commitment. Thank you so much. I'll chat with you. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. That was one beautiful session. Of course, it's so nice hearing him sharing his thoughts about what it does and how it does what it does successfully. Okay, Mr. Dora, you said we will be going on a breakout section where we would be sharing knowledge. So we have a Zoom. Okay, I think I want Mr. Dora to tell us about that.
All right, so we're going to be going into breakout sessions on Zoom right now. And the reason why we're doing that is a knowledge sharing session. You can't come to a summit and just leave without learning something. You have to learn something. You have to learn something. And it's so important to go back with something that you will begin to do from today. Okay, so that knowledge sharing too is a networking opportunity. You are going into groups, come prepared. Get ready to turn on your videos, like I mentioned at the pre-summit, to introduce yourselves and also share. The link has been sent to the comment section. So we're going to move there, but we are going to come back. It's just for 10 minutes. We are going to come back here. The rooms are broken into 5. you have a place for school administrators. So if you're a principal, vice principal, admin staff, whatever, under school administrators, go in there. You have a primary school teacher. So if you're primary, elementary, go in there. Junior secondary, from GS1 to GS3 or from grade 6 to 8, go in there. All right. If you are from grade 9 to 12, SS1 to SS3, you go into senior secondary school. Then if you're a lecturer, a professor, you teach at the university level, please go into tertiary institutions. If you are a vocational teacher, you teach in vocations, including content creation, carpentry, and all those things, go into tertiary institutions as well. All right. So we have 10 minutes for this. Once it's 10 minutes, the breakout room will close, and then we come back here to YouTube, to Facebook, to close out. You don't want to miss the closing part because we have information to share with you. So you don't want to leave before we close out. You want to be here when we close out because we have goodie bags for everyone. So do not leave after the breakout room has been closed. Okay. The link has been sent and we can go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So everybody, let's move to Zoom and we'll be back in 10 minutes. Okay, Mr. Babatunde, do you want to say something? All right. Please go into your rooms. The rooms are open. If you're a school administrator, primary school teacher, junior secondary teacher, senior secondary, tertiary, please go into your rooms now. TFLA leads, please go into the rooms. Ensure you're spread across the different rooms. Choose your rooms automatically. Just choose the room that you are. Can we choose our rooms? Is it possible? I doubt it. Please go to the Zoom breakout rooms. Go to the Zoom breakout rooms. Go to the Zoom breakout rooms. We are there for just 10 minutes. It's a knowledge sharing session. It's a knowledge sharing session. Please go to the Zoom breakout rooms.
everyone. My name is Adora Eguma Ogunyomi, and I am the founder of The Fresh Look. The Fresh Look Africa is an organization that is set out to help teachers across Africa thrive in the classroom and beyond. We are set to ensure that teachers become global change makers. How do we ensure that we reach our goal? One of the major ways that we do that is by bringing teachers into our Teachers Academy. What is this Teachers Academy? The Skill Teacher Academy. The Skill Teacher platform where teachers get all the support they need to thrive in the classroom. What do you see in the Skill Teacher Academy? The Skill Teacher Academy is an online platform, a virtual platform for be the best they can be. What do you have access to in the Skill Teacher Academy? You have access to certificates, you have access to over 18 modules, you have access to over 10 global faculty members who will take you through and become your facilitators through this program. This program is 10 weeks of intensive learning, tasks, readings, and so much more. Don't worry, it is not a hard task. Or maybe it can be for some, but you're going to have mentors and in-house facilitators that will hold your hands throughout these 10 weeks till we are done. And the exciting part, it is free and you get certificates in the end. Now, having said this, the certificates come at it, and you also have to have extra or additional access to the courses that come in the next cohort, or even to stay longer for 3 months after the program. When is the start date? February 10th. We are going to run this from February 10th, and you have to register on for Curious Sports to be a part of the Skill Teacher Academy starting February 10th. If you have questions, and there. Excited every single who have in the academy first century.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. So quickly we're gonna take the TSA ad and then we'll wrap up.
And I am the founder of the Fresh Look Africa. Founder of the Fresh Look Africa. Now, the Fresh Look Africa is an organization that is set out to help teachers across Africa thrive in the classroom and beyond. We assert that teachers become globe makers. How do we ensure that we reach our goals? One major way that we do that is by bringing teachers into our Teachers Academy. What is this Teachers Academy? The Skill Teacher Academy. The Skill Teacher Academy is a platform where teachers get all the support they need to thrive in the classroom. The Skill Teacher Academy. The Skill Teacher Academy is teachers where they can come, learn, and become empowered to. What do you have access to in the Skill Teacher Academy?
I see some people say that there's an echo. Oh, I know why.
Yeah, it's a double sound, like two videos, the same video playing together.
You have access to certificates. You have access to over 18 modules. You have access to over 10 global faculty members who will take you through and become your facilitators through this program. This program is 10 weeks of intensive learning. Here you're going to have assignments, tasks, readings, and so much more. Don't worry, it is not a hard task. Or maybe it can be for some, but you're going to have mentors and in-house facilitators that will hold your hands throughout these 10 weeks till you're done. And the exciting part, it is you get certificates in the end. Now, the kind is the certificates at a price. And you also have to pay to have additional coming in the next cohort, or even to stay longer for 3 months after the program. When is the start date? TSTA, all in caps, cohort 4. That is capital C and the rest in small caps. 4. Number 4. Do this now. The skill teachers, reach us via email or join our community and drop your questions there. I'm excited to see every single teacher who have come to the summit today, right there in the Skill Teacher Academy, to become empowered in the century.
You muted.
TSTA call 4 is on, is on, is on. You have access to over 20 modules facilitators, mentorship, community, global members of faculty. You have a lot of things. For those that are here, the alumni, they know, they tell person two times. They don't tell people twice. Okay, so join in. The video is also going to be up on our Instagram page, so you can always go there to see what it's about. The flyer is going to be there. The registration has started. Register now, then later come and find out what it's about. Mogbomo branch. So know what it's about. You can know what it's about later, but register now before all the spots are gone. All right. So I just want to hand over to Mr. Babatunde for a bit. He said I have to do like the acknowledgement and appreciation. So do you want me to do that now, or you wanna
Yeah, of course you can do that now, and then I'll just wrap up.
wrap up? Okay, perfect. I want to say thank you, everyone. Like I said at the pre-summit, TFLA Summit 2024 was a success. It had not happened, but I tell you, it was a success. And that is because you guys came through. Like I saw a lot of people tripping in at some point, we were 100, at some point we fluctuate. I'm like, as long as you are here, that is all that matters. Thank you so much for being here. To all our speakers, thank you so much for choosing to do this with us. We are so grateful. Many of you stay through till the end, and that's so amazing. I hope you've learned a lot and you are going to apply them. I want you to join our community so that these things that you've learned will not go to waste. I also want to say a big thank you to our team, the team leads, the volunteers, everyone for taking out time to do this with us. Like, we couldn't have done it without you. I remember the first ever summit, I was the only one. And I'm never again gonna do that. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone. To Mr. Babatunde, our very wonderful moderator. Thank you for holding us down from beginning till the end. We are so grateful. Thank you so much. All the schools that came through. I saw a lot of registrations. I saw Verpel or so. I think that's a school. Then it's Serena schools. I saw Dansol. I saw a lot of schools. Thank you so much for coming. Like, don't stop here. We want to come to your schools. We want to have sessions with your schools. All these things that I've talked about here, if your administrators don't hear them, it's going to stop at you. So we want to come into your schools. Reach us via email. We'll come into your schools. This free training for TSTA, bring your other friends and colleagues on board so that they're part of it, so that you're not the only one learning these things. And you're like, why is everybody so backward? Why is everybody not thinking the way I'm thinking? It's because they don't know. So bring them on board. A big thank you to the Learning Planet Festival. Thank you for the collaboration. Thank you for the partnership, for taking us global. Thank you so much. We have people from all over the world, and we are so grateful to the Learning Planet Festival. Thank you, Teach for Nigeria, especially Bright Kemaswode. He was the one that, helped us to bring more teachers on board. Thank you so much. Thank you to the name came to my mind and it flew out of my mind. Mentally Aware Nigeria Initiative. They have given us materials. And it's going to be sent to your emails. So please look out for those emails after now. Business Day Nigeria. They posted us everywhere. Thank you so much. On LinkedIn, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, we're everywhere. They posted us everywhere. So thank you so much for being our official media partners. Thank you, The Guardian. Thank you so much to all the teachers that said they were going to come, Miss Tonia, Miss OJ, Mr. Adeola, Victoria. Thank you so much, everyone. The board of directors, Mrs. Ibiru Onke, Dr. Alo, and Mrs. Ifi. Thank you so much, Voke. I want to especially say thank you to Voke because he was the one that, got us that partnership with the Business Day. Thank you so much for being here with us and for guiding us through every step of the way. Thank you. Who am I missing? If I've missed you, I'm so sorry, but I'm so grateful. And to my dear husband, who has a busy schedule. He's currently in class in how many hours class? 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 6 hours class. And he still took her. He has not slept since yesterday. I want to say a big thank you, darling. I love you. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm so grateful. I'm pouring out, a lot of gratitude right now. I'm so grateful. Join us in the community. And we have our feedback forms. Almost forgot. The feedback forms, please. If we did well, tell us. If we did not do well, tell us. so that next year, because we are hoping for a physical summit next year, hoping for a physical summit next year if we can. But please drop your feedback, fill the feedback form. Please drop the feedback, let us know how we did. If you because when we come, we'll know whether we can go to Dubai and just maybe that we can Dubai tour. I'm like, we can. We are the rested teachers. Join the rested tribe, okay? So fill the feedback form. Tell us how we did so that we know how to do better before the next summit. Your certificates will be in your email. So you're going to get an email as well. Your certificates will be there. It's free. You can upload it. You can do whatever you want to do with it. But I want to say thank you. I'm grateful. And you will not see me again, maybe for like the next 2 weeks, because I'm going to hibernate, because that's what they said. You have to rest to recharge so I can come back with another banger. All right. So thank you so much, everyone. Have a lovely evening. Bye.
All right, on behalf of me, myself, and I, Ambassador Batini, the microphone ambassador at Talk for Living, the Spice of event, I want to say thank you so much for hanging out with us. How many hours? 7 hours straight up. And you've been here all from the very beginning, even to this one. Thank you so much. Till we meet again. And I have a song request we're going to use to wrap up everything. It's titled I'm Unstoppable. Ms. Adora, hit it. Let's go. TFLA 2024. The rested teacher. Woo! We move.
Was it
See you next year.
Yes. Don't worry. The song is coming up. That's our theme song. That's our theme song. It's coming up in a bit. I'm just waiting for it, but it's coming up. Thank you. Dance out. Give somebody a high five. Join the community. Don't be lost in stress. Don't be
So
lost
please,
in stress.
while the song is coming up,
Don't be
please,
lost
you
in
can still post on your social media platforms, and don't forget to use the hashtag so that we can get access to it, and we will repost all your posts. Please don't forget, let it go viral.
I'll smile, I know what it takes to fool this down. I'll do it till the sun goes down and all through the night time. Oh yeah, oh yeah, I'll tell you what you wanna hear. Keep my sunglasses on while I shed a tear. It's never the right time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I put my armor on so you are strong I am. I put my armor on, I'll show you that I am. I'm unstoppable. I'm a virgin with no breaks. I'm invincible. And I win every single game. I'm so powerful. I don't need batteries today. I'm so confident. Yeah, I'm unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Yeah, I'm unstoppable today. Break down. Only alone I will cry out now. You'll never set hiding now. Hiding out deep down. Yeah, yeah. I know I've heard that to let you feel and show is the only way to make friendships grow. But I'm too afraid now. Yeah, yeah. I put my armor on so you are how strong I am. I put my armor on, I'll show you that I am. I'm unstoppable. I'm a virgin with no breaks. I'm invincible. Yeah, I win every single game. I'm so powerful. I don't need batteries to play. I'm so confident. Yeah, I'm unstoppable today. 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 you how strong I am. I put my armor on, I'll show you that I am. I'm unstoppable. I'm a pusher with no brakes. I'm invincible. Yeah, I win every single game. Mine's so powerful. I don't need batteries to play. I'm so confident. Yeah, I'm unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Yeah, I'm unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Yeah, I'm unstoppable today.
All right. Thank you, everyone.